Such miserable creatures. Misery warning features. They embody misery. These damn zombies. Misery is all they are and will ever be.
It's what they live in. Misery. They belong here, sealed in misery. They hate their lives, they bitch and lie non-stop, all misery. Misery, such miserable creatures. Misery, no redeeming features. They embody misery, these damn zombies. Misery.
roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. Zombies and demons. We expose. We expose. Expose them.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people.
Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn.
What's up, everyone? So it's been a while, it's been months since I've posted a video, and so I just want to like kind of shoot from the hip and just speak, I guess. And these days I don't really have the desire to speak on here as much, because I do and I don't, because I'm more about being about it than speaking about it. And I notice when I am caught up in speaking about it, it's all mind and it's all Ian and this We Are Awake stuff, and you know, and I'm like, you know, gonna wake people up, and I got this and that, and you know, it becomes a mind thing that kind of carries on, and it kind of it does get to a point where it's like there's not embodiment going on, you know. It's like this, well, usually what it is this matrix truth, you know, the matrix and all the ins and outs of the system, and this is that, and this whole, it's this endless matrix, you know. It's endless. You try to research it, you try to go to your little matrix Easter eggs, and just this it's just this endless matrix upon matrix. It's this vast infinity machine that's like, you zone in on one point, and you think you got to figure it out, and you start to examine the data, and then it's like, and then you can zone in on that, and then it's a whole another thing, and you zone in on that, and just like you do with the microscope, you know, you zone in, and it's this whole world, and you can zone in on that, and it's this whole other thing, and it's just this endless fractalized matrix. So there's nothing to speak about, you know, there's nothing to figure out, because the matrix out there is just, it's endless, people. And so that's why I am focusing here. And when I've done that, when I do that, when I'm really focused on this, the matrix in me, it's like, what's going on out there, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know what's going on with world events. I've never, I mean, how liberating is this? And people try to bring to my attention, did you hear what's going on in Minneapolis? Did you hear this? Did you hear that? Did you see what Trump's doing? It's like, no, I'm protecting my peace. Please don't bring this into my field. I really don't want to hear about it. You know, I don't care. And so in that, I'm protecting my peace. Please don't bring this into my field. I really don't want to hear about it. You know, I don't want to hear about it. You know, and so, you know, into my field, I really don't want to hear about it. Into my field, I don't care. And you know, I don't care. And so in that, I've never felt so free walking, dealing with this, and there's nothing to fix out there, you know, and all these beings out here and these machines, like, there's nothing to fix. That's the illusion. That is the trap. Okay? And so with humility, I stare into myself and look at myself and the matrix in me and the machine that I've become and the patterns I'm been in, and that's what I'm all about now, you know? And in that humility, in that space of seeing through myself, deep truth flows. Deep truth that I've never heard anyone speak, and there's really no desire to speak on it, you know, because then I'm in the mind, you know.
Scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry. The king is here, the king is here. Wild eyes blazing, nothing to fear. The king is here, the storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Laughter rides the howling gale. Fury shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail. The king is here, the king is here. Ravens feast, the end is near. The king is here, the storm is clear. Kneel in ashes, taste the spear.
Yeah.
Crown of iron, dripping flame, carved by war, etched with pain. Ravens rise, they call his name. The king is here, forever reign. The king is here, forever reign. Forever reign.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The king is here. What's up, my niggas? What's up, my niggas? Smile, laugh, dance, sing. Where's my super fans? Where's my super fans? Here's one. Here's a super fan saying, "Oh, King Stephen, I love your show. I have to keep watching. I'm lurking all the time. I love your show, King Stephen. I can't stop watching you." That's what they do. These super fans are tuned in all the time. Where's the rest of them? Here's another one. Here's Sneaky Snake. Sneaky Snake. She likes to tune in all the time. What's up, my niggas? What's up, my niggas? Get you some fried chicken and hot sauce, watermelon, Kool-Aid, and hot sauce. Here's another super fan. She's been making videos about me. This creepy creature. This creepy creature. She's a super fan, though. Look at her. Look at the nose. Oh, my goodness. And the eyebrows. And the mouth open and the masculine looking chin. Very weird. Bad skin, it looks like, on the neck. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Ugh. Yuckies. Ugh. Oh, yuckies. Yeah. Anyway, we have quite a show for you today. Smile, my tiggas. Hello, Wendy. Hello, Anthony. Good to see you. Hello, Footprints. Hello, TG. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Happy Saturn's Day. I am a free spirit in a slave realm. That's what I am. I'm a wild, free spirit, a mad Viking spirit, a fire sign, some claim. Some claim that I'm a fire sign. Some claim that I'm a Sagittarius sign, fire sign, the archer. This is what some claim. They claim that I'm the greatest, the maddest Sagittarius ever, maddest, most creative, free spirited, fire sign, archer, destroyer of evil, philosopher, free spirited, wild, creative, fire sign, fiery. That's what they claim. They claim that I'm fiery. That's what they claim. They claim that they study my. There's creatures on YouTube absolutely obsessed with me. Absolutely obsessed. Here's one of them. There's a bunch of them. This is one. Anyway, happy Saturn's Day. Happy Saturn's Day, my niggas. Smile, laugh, dance, sing. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Yeah. Enjoy the show, my tiggus. Black Jesus wants you to enjoy the show. There he is out in his purple and gold with his Jim Crow. That's his buddy with him, Jim Crow. And he has the watermelons. He's out in the watermelon patch with his purple and gold. Some people said that's the craziest image they've ever seen. They said it's ridiculous. I don't think so. I think this is wonderful. I think this is wonderful. Wonderful creativity. And I love to have fun. You know that? You can't make me despair and keep me down in a hell realm. You can't keep me down. I will keep creating characters, keep creating songs, videos. I'll keep doing what I do. Dolphin Jesus rules. He can go on a panel full of evil demons and do that. And they have no response. They don't know what to say. They can't handle Dolphin Jesus. You know that? These demons can't figure me out. They don't understand my mind. They don't understand humor. They don't understand freedom and free thinking and creativity and being a free spirit. They don't get it. They're slaves. They're demonic slaves in this realm, aren't they? Like this super fan here. Their mouth wide open. Her mouth is wide open. She wants some wieners. She's hungry for wieners. And look at that honker. Honk, honk. Look at that. And look at this anorexic thing here. I mean, look at these creatures. Look at the toothpick arms on that thing. They're the size of my pinky finger. That's what his arms look like. I'm 6'3", mate. I'm 6'3", mate. I'm built like a toothpick. He's a fucking moron. He's a retard. He's a loser. And so are these ones. Three Stooges. They're cockroaches. How can any of you take these things seriously? These cockroaches on YouTube. These cucarachas. Look at this one here. This one looks like he's starving. Bex ate all the food. Ian hasn't gotten any food. He's hungry. He's hungry. Is he a vegan? Is he trying to survive off of fruit that he finds on the side of the road? Or what is he doing? He's a homeless bum. He's been making videos out of his car for the last year. I mean, Jesus Christ. YouTubers living in their cars. They're living in their cars. Losers. Absolute losers. That's what they are. Absolute losers. Look at them. Just look at them. Even the black maid saying, "You show what he be doing? Hoo-yah. Poo-yah. Poo-yah. Hit him with the poo-yah." Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at him. And look at this. You want to live like this? This guy's been making videos in his damn car. He's got some kind of notice on the side as though that would stop a cop from breaking his window or whatever. Like, these people are just delusional, these creatures. They just don't understand how things work. They live in denial. They live in fear and denial. And they manifest everything. Yeah, that's why you're living in a fucking car, right? We're in heaven, he said. We're in heaven. Yeah, really. Well, you're living out of your vehicle like so many other homeless bums on YouTube. Homeless bums on YouTube.
Because then I'm in the mind. Then I'm in the mind and the thoughts about it, and speaking about it and not really being about it. That's what often has happened. So I realized when this deep truth flows through me, and something that I definitely like, in my, I want to share it, it's like people need to know this. But that's really where the power lies, because there's really nobody to tell around me. There's nobody. I'm always alone. So whatever deep truth flows.
He's always alone. What happened with Linda's? What happened with her? Why did you change your channel name, Ian, from We Are Awake TV, which was a cheesy, stupid TV channel name, to I Came for Her? You came for her. Where did you come for her? Where did you come for her? You came for her where? On her face, on her titties? What are you talking about? You came for her. What do you mean? Inside of her? What do you mean, Ian? I'm just trying to figure out. You changed your channel name to I Came for Her. What is going on here? You lost your audience except for the dumbest of the dumb, like Crystal Shaman. All things are as they should be. Just spewing new age stupid shit. Crystal Shaman, just a stupid name, a new age name, a new age spewing of all bullshit, empty words, just stupidity. And that's what it is. That's the only ones still watching and following this retard. I came for her. Snoop Dogg. Droopy Dog is what I meant to say, not Snoop Dogg, but Droopy Dog. Droopy Dog. He's looking rough. He's living out of his vehicle. I thought you were in heaven right before the fires happened in Malibu. You were in heaven. What happened? You're living out of your vehicle for the last year. I thought you kept saying how you have it all figured out. You have the matrix figured out. Well, then why is your life falling apart? What's wrong, Ian?
Deep truth flows through me that maybe I feel I need to share. That's where the power lies, because when
Hello, R.I. Hello. Yeah, his face is all greasy. If he has it all figured out, why is Ian Droopy Dog homeless, living in his vehicle for the past year or so? If he has the matrix all figured out, if he can manifest whatever life he wants. I told you all he's full of shit years ago. And they always prove it. They always show you that they're full of shit. And he is full of shit. Where's Lindis, Ian? What happened?
it flows through me, where the power lies, because when it flows through me, it wants the mind to get on it and to share it and to think about it, and then to get all these visions, these inner visions of different things, and it's just this endless thing, right? But when this deep truth flows through me, I mean, most of it's the illusion in myself that I see through, really. The mind will come in like, oh, there's nobody to even share it with. You don't have any friends, or, there's nobody to talk to. So what are you going to do? Make a YouTube video, or, it's all mind. And it's like, no, this is where my power lies, because I have this truth and I'm going to embody it and just be, like, how powerful is that? So and just be, like, how powerful is that? you know you know you know you know you know you know like, how powerful is that? So We become talking machines, not embodying anything. And I've been one of those too. I am that often, where I get caught up in the mind.
Is he crying? His face looks wet under his eyes. Ian, are you crying? Ian, are you okay? Are you okay, Ian? 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 Are you okay? Are you going to lie to everyone and tell us that you have everything figured out? You're at peace. You're outside of the matrix. You left the matrix. You're still right here with us. You've lied so many times for years. I think your lies are going to catch up with you. You're going to be stressed. You're going to be anxious. You're going to have your namaste hand over your chest and be very feminine and effeminate. It's going to get more difficult here. There's going to be more pressure. And your solution is to lie to yourself and to lie to others. You won't admit that you're a failure. You won't admit that you don't understand how this works. You'll keep pretending. You'll keep lying. It's going to get worse for you. It's going to get worse for you, droopy dog.
Where I get caught up in the mind game, the mind machine. I mean, the death mind machine. I mean, this thing is deep stuff, people. We're all born with it. This is a overlay of the machine. I mean, this is the overlay of this matrix. Okay?
So speaking from his vehicle, similar to Creepy Keith and others, Callie, Stinky Bum in the Barn, their big egos tell them that they have this shit all figured out. And they don't have anything figured out. They're just delusional losers, cockroaches. And they'll isolate themselves and push away everyone and mock people and ban people and think they're tough and think they have life figured out. And then they end up like Ian. Ian, you're a cursed being. I told you that when I was on your show. You shouldn't have fucked around with me and lied and said, oh, no, I don't see anyone attacking you. I don't see this. And then you made videos about me. I told you, dude, you're a cursed being. Don't lie to everyone. Say you're in heaven. You're not in heaven. You're a stinky bum living in your fucking video or living in your video, living in your vehicle and making videos. This is all you have now. You're a cursed being. Is it worth it? Are you going to keep lying? You're going to keep lying and say you defeated the sanity machine? Look at you. Look at him. Just look at him. And he's not the only one. Their fate is to be doomed, entombed in here and sealed in here. And you will see what I mean, some of you dummies that are thick-headed and think, well, there's nothing wrong with this. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. Some of you just want to choose liars and evil and delusional idiots, zombies and demon tards. Congratulations. I'll be applauding on my way out. Congratulations. You can stay here and suffer and pretend that you're not in a hell realm. Keep pretending. This is what this guy does. He lives in delusions and denial. And some of you want to follow this. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll drop the link to his channel. You go right ahead and follow this and get brainwashed by this stupid shit that doesn't add up that he pushes. And it doesn't add up at all. Go ahead. Go ahead. Follow Ian's shit. Homeless bum. Truther. Living in a car. Congratulations. This is what people want to follow. Some of them, not all, but, and there's a lot of them that end up in their vehicles. You're following failures. You're following liars and delusional cockroaches. He should check himself in and get fitted for a straitjacket. He's lost it.
Synthetic version of the Matrix, and they made, everyone's got it, and there's nothing to fix out there. There really is not anything. Actually, there's every everything's designed to need to be fixed, and that's the Matrix. And so I don't give a shit what's going on in the world, really. I have a lot of empathy and care for people, and if there's something in my field that's something I need to whatever, I will handle it. But overall, I really don't care and want to know about what's going on out there. Let me and so it's easy to tell who's in their minds and who's really like operating in a raw state, a raw energetic state, like an authentic, like their own energy. You can see everyone's kind of this actor, you know what I mean? This character of some sort of Matrix film. You know what I mean? There's endless Matrix movies going on out there. And we all join in on different scenes of, and different Matrix scenes out there, and join in as a character, and pretty much everyone's in it. And it's like, and so am I. I'm not innocent in this. I know this because I see it in myself. So I'm not going to be that person who just points the finger at these people like, oh, they're all NPCs or they're all this and that. It's like, no, I'm that too, because I see through myself every damn day, like deeply. And doing, let's just say, different plant medicines to really see and do the work, it's like so profound and deep in these states, seeing this internal mess that I have consented to. Truly. Consented to. Consented to. Consented to. Consented to. Truly. Isn't it interesting? So there's been a big separation between me and this machine within me, and also a big seeing through, and it's gotten so deep beyond a point of even speaking on, and this is where the real power lies, in this humility, in seeing through myself, in calling myself out, and digging through the layers of me, to bring to the surface what's underneath it all. And so that is what I'm about, and that's why I'm here. This is what I'm here for, to embody this, what's underneath all this. And so, anyways, as of January 1st, I've been here a year out in LA County, working in Malibu and spending a lot of time in Thousand Oaks. So I'm between Thousand Oaks and Malibu most of my time. Starting to go other places too, check out other places, and going around. And it's been a huge transformation. Huge transformation. And my main thing is, I work, in Malibu, and I 4 10-hour shifts, and then I have 3 days off, and then on the 3 days usually I am doing plant medicine, doing the work, seeing through myself deeply. I'm not having fun going out and like this whatever people think. This is a deep uncomfortable mess I've been dealing with. Comfortable people think this is a deep uncomfortable is a deep is a deep is a deep uncomfortable mess I've been dealing with, and I'm going to continue to do it until I'm fully in this body, and it's just me that's underneath it all. And that's underneath it all. And I don't need to be validated. I don't need to be seen by anybody. I don't need to speak on it. I don't need to, none of it. I don't need anyone to hear it. I don't need to discover any truth and contact anyone and tell them about it. I mean, there's nobody to tell. So there's only embodiment. When I sat there speaking on YouTube for all those years, and especially like before I left, like what was I really embodying? You know what I mean? I was embodying a Ian with a YouTube channel that just spoke words trying to decode the matrix and wake everyone up. What an illusion that was. Did I wake anyone up? I mean, I put myself further to sleep, so I probably did a disservice to life and the truth doing that, actually. So I'll stand in humility that I was an absolute failure, and I see right through myself. The truth doing that, actually. So I'll stand in humility that I was an absolute failure, and I see right through myself. That's why I can't even look at the stuff.
Big mustache and a big lip that looks big bottom lip, looks like it was stung by a bee. Look at this. What happened to your videos, Ian? Did you remove them? Did you hide them? Ian, where are you parked at? He's living in his vehicle.
Did disservice to life and the truth doing that, actually. So I'll stand in humility that I was an absolute failure, and I see right through myself. That's why I can't even look at the stuff anymore. That's why I took it all down. And everyone wants me to put it back up. Oh, you need to put back your videos, all this stuff. And it's like, dude, when are we going to be present in the moment? Do we have to keep reflecting and telling stories? When are we just going to sit in our own energy, authentic, real, and raw, and just naked in the truth, and just be present? In that, there's no story to tell. There's no one to wake up. There's nothing to fix. It's just, that's it, It's very liberating in that. And so this is what I desire to stand in unwavering.
He does seem like a tiny hat. He seems like he could fit right into the Middle East. His skin, his features, his facial features, the mustache, the nose, just the look of him. He seems like he's from the Middle East. Honk honk. Absolutely. Seems like he should have a little tiny hat on. Should have a little tiny hat on. Just like Jeremy and others.
Truth.
Excuse me. He does have his hand he does wave his hands like a girl. He does put his hands in a weird way with a bent wrist over his chest, over his heart. He has a lot of effeminate gestures. You can tell that he didn't have a father in his life. I'm pretty sure he was raised by a single mom, and she made him as feminine as she could. And this is what I'm reading. This is what I'm seeing with him. Probably raised by a single mom. A lot of them are very effeminate, Ian.
There's nothing to do. There's nothing to fix. There's no one to tell anything. You know?
That move of putting your hand over your chest is so gay. I know you don't realize it. You're not aware of it. You lack self-awareness, but you don't even know how you're coming across. Look at this.
There's nothing to do. There's nothing to fix. There's no one to tell anything. You know, it's like I need to get out of this mind. This mind has been the big doozy that's got me every time, and I catch it all the time now. And most don't want to face it. The deep inner truth, the deep work that requires to really find who you are.
Look at him pointing at his chest. I wouldn't be surprised if he claims, "Oh, I'm Italian or I'm Greek or I'm this or that." I don't buy it. I don't buy it. You look like you're straight out of Tel Aviv, not straight out of Compton, straight out of Tel Aviv. That's what you look like.
You are underneath it all, to where that energy is what's really occupying the body, not the machine, in this synthetic machine. To anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. I kind of lost where I was at with that, but most wouldn't dare. That's what I was going to say. Most wouldn't even dare to do this. I mean, when I have my moments, usually just at work, I mean, there's no one else to really speak on this. I have my moments where I'll just come in like, hey, can I come in with some truth here? You know, like people will be talking and stuff, and I'll just like kind of like cut in there, like, may I speak? You know? And there's always different people and clients around kind of flowing through where I work and stuff. So it's like I always kind of meet interesting people, and they'll be talking about things, and I'll just kind of cut in some here and there with some deep truth. And that's kind of how far it goes these days. And then I leave there and I'm back to seeing through myself. You know, not the matrix, not out there, not the illusion. I mean, it's endless. I see right through all that shit. You know, there's nothing else. There's nothing to discover in the matrix. There's nothing. And so being caught up in this whole death program, here's the deal, people. They invented death through us, and now you see they're going to immortality. We're going to be immortal. We're going to enter this new world that they're creating, all this stuff. And then you see what's going to happen in that is they're going to create death in that immortality world where we can do whatever, you know, look at this is new. They're going to create death in that realm. And then we're going to be on this death, and then they're going to create immortality in the new one. And then they're going to invent death through us, and then immortality and death. You see what they're doing, people? And so to really break free is right here and right now. It's not waiting for anything. It's not planning for anything. It's not especially waiting for death. Like that is the last thing that what they're doing in the new one. And then they're gonna invent death through us, and then immortality and death. You see what they're doing, people? And so to really break free is right here and right now. It's not waiting for anything. It's not planning for anything. It's not especially waiting for death. Like that is the last thing that you want to get to break free of the matrix. Once you buy into that, and then that's going to be your way out. Oh, you're deeper. You're the deepest in it. Trust me, people. There's a lot to speak on this, but people, you're the deep, you're deeper, you're the deepest in it. Trust me, people. There's a lot to speak in it. Trust me, people. People. Lay out. Oh, you're deeper. You're the deepest in it. Trust me, people. There's a lot to speak on this, but it's been 17, 18 minutes, and here we are, people. I'm still here. And who knows what I'm gonna do here on this channel or whatever. This could be my last video. I could start posting every day. I don't know. I don't have any plans. I don't want to be in the mind about this, you know. But you know, at this point, you know, it's interesting. When I lived in Sacramento, I was like, I'll never ever live in LA, you know, ever. And here I am living in LA, and LA County is a really big county, right? And I don't want to leave, you know. I'm definitely not, I don't want to go back, you know, unless I'm visiting. And I really like it out here, and I don't really have any friends, or, you know, and I'm not complaining at all. It's fine. Like, I love being alone. Like, I'm always alone. And I met some people, you know, I have some, you know, people that here and there I might communicate with, but I really don't hang out with anyone. And it's been really good for me in this kind of facing myself every day and everything that I do, instead of like going and have to go there and, like, you know what I mean? And this whole thing to like kind of running away from myself, because I'm serious about this. This is what I'm all about, is destroying this machine within myself, you know? And I'm gonna do whatever it takes. You know, is what I'm all about, is destroying this machine within myself, you know? And I'm gonna do whatever it takes. I am, and I will. And it's been, I mean, you should see, I mean, just the being a year ago till now, I mean, wow. But there's still so much more to do, and I'm not losing sight of that, because sometimes I would be kind of this looking like, whoa, look at what I've done, you know, look what I've done with, you know, this and that, and look what I've done with my body. You know, I started working out, I started going to the gym the beginning of August. So the beginning of August. So the beginning of August. So body, you know, I started working out, you know, this and that, and look what I've done with my body. You know, I started working out, I started going to the gym the beginning of August. So 5 months ago, it's been 5 months, started going to the gym. And I told myself that too when I used to sit out front of this gym over here that I'm about to go into in a minute. I was like, I'll never go to this gym ever. You know, I'm never going to. Next thing you know, I'm at this gym every day almost. And I completely transformed my body. I mean, beyond, I mean, you guys should see the picture of me at the hot springs in June. You should see. Until now, like, I completely transformed myself, and it's not an ego thing. I'm just saying that, like, you know, everything that everyone says and does is a reflection of their own internal beingness. You know, everything. So when I see somebody, some nasty comments, it's rare on this channel now because I don't really post much, but whenever I see this nastiness out there, it's like I just know that everything everyone says and does is a reflection of their own internal mess. So same thing with me. And you can see, maybe I'll post in my community or something. I'll do a side by side of people, and it's pretty interesting what has happened here. And anyways, I guess there's much to say. I'll get more into that later. I don't want to have to edit this video and show the image and stuff.
Greasy
so
pig. Greasy pig.
I don't know. I don't know what else to say, people. And I don't want to get up in the mind and try to find things. You know? Here I am. I appreciate everybody. And here we are, people. I appreciate everyone. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, people. And I don't want to get up in the mind and try to find things. You know? Here I am. I appreciate everybody. And here we are, people. I appreciate everyone. Gratitude.
He doesn't say much love anymore. He'll say gratitude. He loves to say people, people, people. He changed the name of his channel from We Are Awake TV to I Came for Her. Look at this weirdness. Well, where is Lindis? Is she still alive, or did you get rid of her? What happened to Lindis? What happened to Lindis? This guy lives in his vehicle. All of his videos now are in his vehicle, or nearly all, unless he's standing on a beach. Look at this. It's very strange, this guy. Very strange. Look at this. Wow. Crazy. He changed his channel name to I Came for Her. What are you talking about? What happened to Lindis? Where is Lindis? Is she okay? Is she alive? What happened to her? Because this guy's creepy as fuck. Did you get rid of her? What did you do with her? He never told the story of why he's in a vehicle, why he's not with Lindis anymore in Malibu. What happened?
Pretty much.
Where's Lindis? What did you do with her?
What is up, everybody? Gratitude. So, let me make sure that I'm flowing from the heart, not this mind machine. Let me make sure it's mind machine. Let me machine, 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 machine. Let me make sure it's so.
Is he gonna cry? What's wrong with him? Ian, are you gonna cry?
What is there to talk about, people? Not much, but today I desire to speak on something I've been feeling deep into as an obvious observation out there in these beings, and they're all merged with the machine. It's deep, people. It's very deep. Pretty much almost everybody at this point, and the man-machine merger already happened. You know what I mean? It's just, we're just in a loop, so it's just happening over and over again. That's how this computer operates, and this matrix. And if you look at everybody, there's no separation from the machine. They're all operating. I mean, it's very rare to see somebody really operating outside the mind and the thoughts, and not fully connected with that. And I don't know if there's really anybody, maybe a few people at this point that I've came across, I don't know, a handful. And there's got to be more out there, but it's not my concern. You know what I mean? Like the grand awakening where we all need to hit this high frequency and we're going to go to this new earth and all. This is all nonsense, people. You know, this is a total sham. Okay.
So effeminate. What is wrong with you, Ian? Ian, are you okay? Are you okay, Ian? Ian, are you okay? Are you okay, Ian? I'm going to shift gears over to this creature. This one also lives in his vehicle. This creepy creature here lives in his vehicle. He's another stinky bum, homeless bum. Look at this thing here on the screen. Yeah. Look at this thing.
Most of you know not what you see when you look at me. Most of you know not what you see when you look at me. Most of you know not what you hear when you hear my words. Most of you have no idea of the importance, the magnitude, and the profundity of the words that I speak to you. I really sit stunned at what this world and what this reality has had for me, considering the efforts that I've put forth to try to teach people things that most people won't. And I've done a lot of that while homeless, living in paradise. It would appear to me that most people don't understand, recognize living in paradise. And I've done a lot of that while homeless, living in paradise. It would appear to me that most people don't understand, recognize real knowledge or real wisdom when it's being handed to them. If I would have created a website and packaged everything that I've put out in some way, some catchy way, and sold it to people, I probably could have gotten a sizable income. But giving it away, simply trying to ensure that you do what you can to get the right people, right information in people's heads, that doesn't have any impact. You people know not what you see when you look at me, and most of you probably don't know what you hear. You don't recognize what you're hearing. When you listen to me, one day you will recognize it. One day people will recognize the truths that I've been telling people. Whether or not they're going to do anything with it remains to be seen. I'm going to guess probably not. At least this version of human has become quite lazy, quite apathetic, quite demoralized, and they have no motivation. They have so little of the things that would be necessary to, well, do much of anything. Thusly, we see ourselves in the condition that we're in, the whole world in the state that it's in. I've been telling you and telling you and telling you and telling you. All of this stuff is designed to grab your attention and have it focused externally. And since my focus hasn't been focused externally for kind of a lot of years now, I mean, I've been paying attention to what's going on. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it hasn't gone to the external. Nope. My focus has been on the internal. My focus has been on the human condition. My focus has been on the plight of humans. My focus has been on a lot of other stuff that I consider to be far more important, at least from my perspective, because it's stuff that is the reason humans are in the condition and we're in the position that we're in is because of all this stuff that we don't know. And when some guy with a 10th grade education figured a lot of it out while he was homeless living in his fucking truck. People just can't accept it. I mean, I kind of, if my hair was a little longer, I have pictures of me where I kind of look a little Jesus-esque. I've had a few people, I've had people walk up to me and tell me I look like Jesus when my hair, I look a little Jesus-esque. I look a little Jesus-esque. I look a little Jesus-esque. I've had a few people, I've had people walk up to me and tell me I look like Jesus when my hair was longer. However, when I was in the dark night with my beard real long, my hair real long, I was sitting at a bar one night eating some food in California before I became homeless. And somebody walked up to me and was like, you know, you look like Rasputin. And I'm like, really? Should I smack you right now? I didn't do anything, but so I've been told I look like Jesus. I've been told I look like Rasputin. I guess the difference in the look between the two isn't much. It was the look on my face and my overall energy while I was in the dark night. Anyway, yep, I think everybody judges the package, judges life. As they listen to what I say, they don't have the recognition to realize that I'm dealing with this because of circumstances that are far out of my control. And it all started with the economic terrorism levied upon America through our government. And then all this DEI stuff. I mean, look at me, white guy. DEI being what it is, people, you have no idea what it's like. Being homeless at my age, trying to get work at my age is challenging enough in and of itself in a normal market because I'm older. But when you got that all working against you, plus DEI working against you, plus what it is, people, you have no idea what it's like. What it is, people, you have no idea what it's like. Being homeless at my age, trying to get work at my age is challenging enough in and of itself in a normal market because I'm older. But when you got that all working against you, plus DEI working against you, plus a myriad of other things, when most people hear me talk about this, because I don't know what because, they see it as complaining. And these are all people who've never experienced it, have no idea what it's like, have no idea what the challenges are like, have no idea how things compound on themselves so quickly and so profoundly, impacting you. And again, if nothing else, my railing on about a lot of the stuff that I've been railing on about reality and how is it that this world has for me, what it has, considering what I've been putting out. If nothing else, my life and what I'm going through is a living testament to the fact that we believe a lot of really fucked up shit that's wrong. Reality doesn't work the way we think it does. Reality doesn't work the way the new age people think it does. It doesn't work in any of the ways. When you can...
Oscar the Grouch knows what paint and canvas are. Look at him. There's his canvas. And there's his palette, and he's painting.
So this is my canvas. And this is what I call the big picture. And that wall is 12.5 feet wide by, I guess, 8 feet tall. And there are 6 columns, basically
Pig.
Going almost floor to ceiling. Covering basically everything that's going to be in part 2, 3, 4, 5. If there's a 6 and a 7.
I heard that he uses this as toilet paper now. It's not a canvas, it's fucking paper taped to a wall that he wrote on. It's not a canvas, and it doesn't have any paint on it. He's not an artist. He's a homeless bum. Oscar the Grouch knows what paint and canvas are. Look at him. There's his canvas. And there's his palette, and he's painting.
So this is my canvas. And this is what I call the big picture. And that wall is 12.5 feet wide by, I guess, 8 feet tall. And there are 6 columns, live a life where you can point out places where no good deed goes unpunished has manifested in your life, when you've made sacrifices for the greater good to be in service to others, and you've been decimated in every aspect of your life that you possibly could, like, and then nothing comes to help. My life is going to be a living testament, if nothing else, so that people who buy into the bullshit recognize that, well, if anybody ever gets a sense of what it is that I've been putting out, and I'm gonna put some images up. I don't know how well the images are going to show up in a video. I'll make the video high quality so that it's as readable as possible. But I went through and started looking at what it is that I've been sharing with the world, what it is I've been giving the world. And just, it's not going to be much, because you're never going to be able to read it all. Not on this camera, not this way. But I'm going to show you. This is 8 pages. 8 fucking pages. I wrote all this down. This is starting with the Know Thyself stuff. Then it goes into more of the Know Thyself stuff here. This one's not. This one is human condition stuff. I don't even know if you can read it. But I got pages and pages, and basically these are just brief summaries of what I've been putting out. Hold on. And then more of the Know Thyself stuff.
Let's expose the rebellious meth puppet right now.
I've done without even showing my face. It's not about me. It's about making
Oh, here we go. Here's one.
sure the information
Oh.
gets into people's heads.
Oh.
Yep. That's why I do it. It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So,
Oh, there we go. Sign of silence.
Know Thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil?
Prayer hands. Wait, did he just say Team Evil?
It's about making sure the information gets into people's heads. So, the Know Thyself stuff. You think these motherfuckers that are on Team Evil, Team Darkside? I shouldn't have said Team Evil, because I've heard that. Team Darkside, it's my bad.
Yes, Team Evil. You're on Team Evil. And you're caught.
And I'm just like, wow, this motherfucker is really getting into people's heads. And whether it's this narcissistic trauma bond with his Bexy girl, whether it's some sorcerer's spell where he's fucking got her mind and she can't see it, and she plays the part of being the more intelligent and calm and rational and reasonable one of the little clan of them. But to witness what she did yesterday and the day before, I was just like, whoa. So what could be going on there? Now, part of you could have empathy for them because of the level of manipulation, but then the other thing is they could truly be little mini versions of evil demonesses that are just compliant to him. So it's interesting to watch. And when you're witnessing a whole bunch of behaviors that you've never seen before, aspects of human behavior that are just like, what the fuck am I witnessing? Especially out of a guy who is, what is he, 50 some odd years old?
I'm the greatest sorcerer to ever walk this earth.
And so there's no desire to wake them up, or like, oh, I'm doomed because they're merged with the machine. Like, I got a problem now. See, this is the big game. No, I don't. I don't care what's going on out there. I'm not concerned with where they're at. And I'm here to serve and protect life. And I'm here to not be a selfish, matrixed out mind machine, but at the same time, not try to control things and not try to get me off my game or get me out of my own energy field that I'm trying to hold and maintain. I mean, that's the most important thing going on, because once I fall out of that, I'm literally in hell. It's hell. And I experience it sometimes. And when when the energy's not flowing here, truly in the heart, you take a drink of water, I am in hell. It's hell. So everyone's created their own hell for themselves, clearly. I am in hell. I am in hell. I am in hell. It's hell. So everyone's created their own hell for themselves, clearly. And, you know, a lot of us have, well, again, there's no separation with the machine. So they're fully, let me try to set this up where I can not have to hold the phone. They're fully merged with the machine. Like, there's no separation. They don't recognize that their thoughts aren't theirs. I'm not the feelings. I'm not the thoughts. I'm not the emotions. You know what I mean? I am none of this. And this is a thing. This is a script trying to get me to play the game. And so when you don't recognize when these come around and try to control you, try to manipulate you, if you don't recognize it as not you and an invader, you are merged with the machine. Once you create separation and you recognize this, when you recognize, like, wow, and you be a real mofo and say, wow, I wasn't coming from my heart at all there. I was actually in the mind and thoughts the last 2 days. I fell out of my heart on Wednesday, and now I'm back. This is what I go through often, you know? Like, I might spend a whole 2 weeks flowing in the heart, and then next thing you know, something will happen where it's like, and then I'll catch myself like, wow, I'm actually operating through the overlay, through the distortion at this moment. I'm actually Ian again. You know what I mean? Once I recognize that, get the energy flowing back here through the heart, it's truly heaven, you know? And anything else is literally hell.
Let's go over to another stinky bum. Stinky bum.
There's a lot, from my understanding, just because I'm Hindu, is there's a lot of gods and goddesses, but they're not actually the god. They're just avatars of how humanity is, chaos beings, just half god, half man, half ant, like quarter animal, and just based on our psyche. Even though we kind of look, we're human, we're kind of like part animal, part human, right? I feel we're built different than nature. If that makes sense. Maybe I'm rambling here.
It's making sense.
It's making sense. Okay. So I feel like when you're saying, when your meditation and stuff, because that's a lot of Hinduism and Buddhism connected together. With meditation, you're actually letting go of your body and actually getting your consciousness, because it is never ending. We're never gonna die. We're eternal.
Right.
So, like a star shining, we're all stars. We're all stars in our own way, different, and there's no competition. And that would be a heaven to me, where there is no competition, where I don't have to suffer. Letting go of your body and actually getting your consciousness, because it is never ending. We're never gonna die. We're eternal.
Right.
So, like a star shining, we're all stars. We're all stars in our own way, different, and there's no competition. And that would be a heaven to me, where there is no competition, where I don't have to suffer in my body, because Hinduism, they believe
She's the stinky bum. She's the stinky bum. Stinky bum in the barn. Oh my goodness. Now she doesn't live in a vehicle, but she uses these cafes for free internet, Wi-Fi, so she can go on live streams and chat. She lives in a barn. Now I think she lives in a little shit shack that somebody built for her in their backyard, a guy in Illinois somewhere that she met online. She doesn't own any land. She lives in a guy's backyard in a shack.
That we came here before our bodies. We were energy.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
She's a stinky bum. She's a stinky bum. She's a stinky bum. Let's go back to another creepy Keith homeless bum video. The rebellious meth puppet is losing it.
Video. It's not because of I don't. Video. It's not because of I don't. I have to keep prefacing it so people don't think the wrong fucking things, and then use ad hominem attacks and twist shit into what the fuck. People like TSM do that shit all the time. It's because rancid fucking demons like that fucking living piece of filth does this shit. Like, I'm constantly compelled to try to preface everything I say with, I'm not being arrogant, I'm not being this.
Did he just run a fucking marathon, or is he on meth or something? Holy shit.
I'm not being that. Because these vile goddamn demons will take what you say and twist it into something. It's like, what? Oh, fuck me, this is just sickening. It's sickening to exist in a world where these people fucking exist, live, occupy, and even fucking thrive. That's fucking sad to me. That's fucking sad to me. But what the fuck do you sit and subscribe to me if you don't watch the videos? Why do you watch my content if you're not going to learn from it? What's the purpose in sitting there taking in the content if you're not going to actually do it?
He is losing it. He's lost it. He's lost it.
Seriously, what the fuck is broken in you people? And I'm not.
Do 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 do. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturn's Day. Happy Saturn's Day. I've been live now for an hour and 26 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. What do we have here? Callie is Jack Talcott's new co-host. Congrats. Look at this. She's sharing her name suddenly. She's on camera now. She's changing completely from the way she used to be on my show. It's interesting. She's really kissing up to Jack Talcott. She really loves Jack Talcott. She wants to be under his wing. And this got quite a few views, this short. 1.7 thousand views in less than a day. People are interested in this.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Sean, pause for just a moment. Welcome back to you, Colleen. Good to see you again.
Thanks for welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show, since you don't promote hate or any kind of, it's that part of you. I really respect and admire that about you, that you don't promote hate. What you're talking about, how people have gone, humanity has just gone out of control. You guys are talking about just like politics and stuff, but I'm talking about people just on the internet, or people in your real life, just how ugly they have gotten, Just me being on your show yesterday and accidentally, I had the camera on, and usually I don't even watch those channels, but somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even go to their channels, and the abuse and the hate. It's so comical. Like, they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly.
And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, that we're the demons, but aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters and the demons and posing some questions about what's behind them and where they coming from.
It's worse than like mocking me for the way I look, my race, my age.
Right.
I'm 52 years old. A lot of these people on the internet don't even want to say their age, don't want to put their faces, don't even want to get their voices heard. But yet, they have so much to say about me, the way that I look, and my lifestyle. It is just, it's mind-boggling, Jack. Like, really,
Well,
will they be peace on earth? Like, really, Jack? Like, what do you think? Is it going to improve? Is there going to be a shift?
actually, that's a perfect segue. I want to welcome as well, Dominic. Welcome. Here. Yep. Hey, Sean, pause for just a moment. Welcome back to you, Collie. Good to see you again.
Thanks for welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show, since you don't promote hate or any kind of...
She's implying that I promote hate. I don't promote hatred. Also, she made videos for years about me, talked about me for years, talked about people on my channel, named them. She talked about us behind the scenes in emails and in texts with Marcella, trashing people. She's talked about me on Axis Rat Blood's channel and on Talcott's. She's made videos about me, short videos. She's done a lot to get some pushback. And then she cries victim. She cries victim and pretends that she's done nothing. She's done a lot over the years. She's done a lot. She's done a lot. She should think of her daddy in Old Spice. She's been critical of me for collecting men's colognes, fragrances. It's a hobby of mine. My fragrance collection is worth more than her net worth. She's a pissant. She's a nobody, and she's envious. And envy can drive creatures to do all sorts of things. Envy is evil. Envy is demonic. Creatures like her, she's absolutely envious. She's done a whole lot, said a whole lot, and done a whole lot in private and in public to deserve some backlash. And she never used to show her face. Now she's showing her face all the time. I think she might be in love with Jack like Trexty. I think she might be in love with this stinky Talcott creature, this lazy, stinky guy with his hand out begging for money, the way she begs people. They're leeches. They're leeches.
It's that part of you, I really respect and admire that about you, that you don't promote hate. What you're talking about, how people have gone, humanity has just gone out of control. You guys are talking about just like politics and stuff, but I'm talking about people just on the internet or people in your real life, just how ugly they have gotten, Just me being on your show yesterday and accidentally, I had the camera on, and usually I don't even watch those channels, but somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even go to their channels.
She's a liar. She makes a point of saying, I don't even she's a complete liar. You do go to our channels. You do. She'll call someone a pervert if they mention her boobs, yet she wears tight tops to show off her tits. She's just such a fucking fake. Why don't you take off the sunglasses and show the crow's feet? Why don't you show the big wart on your nose again? Why don't you show yourself? Why don't you show yourself? You talk about how other people look in selfies. Hey, if you put yourself on the internet, you're going to get comments, especially when you've commented about other people. It's going to come back at you. Creepy Callie. Crip Alley Taylor. Creep Alley Taylor.
And the abuse and the hate.
So she says it with a big smile on her face, the hate. Really? You seem to enjoy it. She enjoys it. Look at the big smile. Now, if she was upset, somebody upset and doesn't like hate wouldn't say hate with a big smile. Look at her. She loves it. It's a game to her. She's a narcissist. She's a narcissist. I want people to really understand this because she's not the only one in this realm. It isn't about Callie. I'm sure I'm exposing something about this realm for you if you pay attention and do something other than what she did. If you're here to learn something, open your mind and pay attention. Watch what she does.
And the abuse and the hate, it's so comical. Like their channels and the abuse and the hate, it's so comical. Like they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, that we're the demons. But aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of
I put on the screen a demon that she named herself after. She denies being a demon, but she named herself Callie. And look at beside her is the demon Callie. That's what it looks like. That's why I put that in the video. I want people to comment on that for her. Show her, give her some love, give her some attention, everyone. I'm going to share the link in the chat. Callie needs love. Comment here. Please give her some comments. She needs some love. She needs some love and attention and hugs. But she named herself after a demon, after a monster. Okay? This stinky bum in the barn. She named herself after an absolute demon. I'll put it full screen for you. I want to show you what it looks like. This is what she named herself after. An Indian demon deity, but it's a demon. It's a daemon right here. Kali. Now that's a daemon. That's an ugly demon. That's an ugly, ugly, ugly goddess. They call it a goddess, but it's ugly and demonic and violent with its tongue out and blood, bloody skulls, and a headless figure it's holding on to, and an Indian blade with blood on it, multiple arms, and everything about it is fucking demonic. That's what she names herself after. That's her namesake. That's her identity. She feels good about that. She's very violent inside. This creature on the screen that calls herself Callie. Kripali Taylor.
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters and the demons and posing some questions about what's behind them and where they coming from.
It's worse than like mocking me for the way I look.
She's a lonely old woman. She's mocked people for her looks, selfies. She used to mock Manny for his stuttering. She mocked William, called him weak. She mocked people that were good to her here. She mocked everybody in the chat room. She mocked Wendy and Louise. And she mocked everybody here. Everybody that used to be here, that is here now or used to be. She mocked everybody. That's what she did. She used to watch the show and text Marcella and mock everybody as my live streams were going on during my shows. She's a real creep. That's what she is.
Race, my age. You know, I'm 50 years old. A lot of these people on the internet don't even want to say their age, don't want to put their faces, don't even want to get their voices heard. But yet, they have so much to say about me, the way that I look, and my lifestyle. It is just, it's mind-boggling, Jack. Like, really,
Well,
Will they be peace on earth? Like, really, Jack? Like, what do you think? Is it going to improve?
Amelia is funny. She left a comment. I'm just seeing it now. Looks like Jack has found a new crush. The bucket princess. LOL. Sorry, Grace. I like that. Thank you, Amelia. That's a good one. Bobby said, disgusting demon. Ooh, and she is. She's kissing up to Talcott. She really is. I want to see more comments on this. She'll come around and read these comments. So if you want to let her know what she is, leave a comment on this short video. What a creepy fucking creature. Two-faced creature, a Janus creature.
Improve? Is there going to be a shift?
Actually,
Looks like she has mom jeans on. Is there going to be a shift? She just comes up with stupid shit and laughs. These demons don't give a shit about the truth. They're just pure evil.
that's a perfect segue. I want to welcome as well, Dominic. Welcome. Here. Yep. Hey, Sean, pause for just a moment. Welcome back to you, Collie. Good to see you again.
Thanks for
Appreciate
welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show, since you don't promote hate or any kind of, it's that part of you I really respect and admire that about you, that you
Thank
don't promote hate. What you're talking.
He does hate. He calls people like me disgusting, despicable. He is hateful. Jack Talcott is a hateful fucking creature. He's hateful. Let's go back to truthers in cars, or the ones that call themselves truthers. Another stinky bum. His bathroom, his bedroom, his kitchen, his living room are right there on the screen. What you see, his car.
It's hell, people. And so the heaven and hell is in you. It's hell, people. And so the heaven and hell is in you. And merging with the machine is hell. If you don't create separation with this machine, this overlay, this computer system, you know what I mean? It's a cancer, it's a cyst, it's a invader. You know what I mean? Come on, people. If we don't create separation, we're going to be in hell, people. Okay? It's the only way out of this game. You have got to know it's not you. You know? You're the one seeing it. You're the one it's so deep how this system operates. And it's very tricky, because it comes in a very slick way. It's very interesting. Like, sometimes it just knows exactly how to trigger you or get you off your game. Like, it knows the exact point to enter. And so you have to have humility and admit when you fall off out of the heart. And if you're somebody watching and you're like, you don't even know what I'm talking about, you're merged with the machine. You know what I mean? You're fully merged with the machine. You are the man-machine merger. Or you are the machine. I don't know. It's not my concern. So, as I observe out there, which I'm not too interested in much in these days, and just like walking about and observing at work or this or that, and beings just doing their thing, and again, with no judgment or nothing, it's just an obvious observation. They're pretty much all merged with it, and everyone around them. And it's like, is anybody recognizing this? Is anybody aware of this? And so, like, I let that go. It's not really a question, but it is. I'm really curious, but I don't need an answer, and it's not required for me to stay and hold who I am. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. And the more that I hold this, the less that it matters out there. So it just shows you the whole game of the out there is all an illusion, people. It's not, nothing is required to happen out there for this. Nothing. You know what I mean? There's nothing to discuss about out there. It's all within. All of the things, all the matrix is all here. Here. And the more that I get rid of it and purge it, the less I care about the out there. The less the out there matrix actually gets exposed as nothing, as just an illusion, a game that means nothing. It's so interesting. So I don't know what to tell you people. I don't know what to tell anybody anymore, but I'll tell you what, these beings on here, I can guarantee it, aren't speaking about this. They're fully merged with the machine. That's why I told you, I'm going to be the one that's never does this again, walks away, did the last time addressing these beings, you know what I mean? And I did that, and I'm going to be the one really returning to who I am, while everyone else is going to be looping, doing the same thing. And I don't know what everyone is doing, but pretty much, didn't I prove that, people? And I have no idea what they're doing, but I guarantee you they're sitting in the exact same energy out there, people. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say anymore. I really don't. So, with that, people, much gratitude. I appreciate everybody, and I'll see you on the next one.
He doesn't know what to say, people. All right, everyone, please let me know. Just a reminder, if the stream goes down, if it says it's suspended or something, I won't know as quickly as you will know, because I'm usually looking at a different screen than what you're seeing. When I'm live streaming and sharing things, I'm usually looking at a screen like this or restream. And the only way to know is to look through YouTube at the stream. In other words, your view will show you immediately if YouTube has suspended the stream, if it stops. And I have to immediately stop sharing to keep the stream going. So let me know in the chat. Just say something happened, this YouTube shut the stream down, it says suspended. Just right away if you can. Thanks. I'm going to share this. I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. Again, I'm always taking a risk with these channels, sharing this stuff that could look interesting, but I don't know if it's copyrighted. Nothing shows me on YouTube copyrighted, you can't share this. Nothing.
Welcome to Soft Thesis. There is a strange paradox at the heart of modern American life. By almost every objective metric, the physical world has become safer for young people than it was 50 years ago. Violent crime rates have plummeted since the 1970s and 80s. Cars are engineering marvels of safety. We have applications on our phones that track the location of our loved ones within a few feet. We have successfully eliminated so many of the physical dangers that haunted previous generations. And yet, if you look at the internal landscape of the modern teenager, the picture is not one of safety, but of crisis. Rates of anxiety, depression and fragility among young people have skyrocketed to levels that would have been inconceivable half a century ago. We have traded broken bones for broken spirits. We have traded the physical risks of the outside world for the psychological risks of a digital one. To understand why this is happening, we need to look back, not with the rose-coloured glasses of nostalgia, and not to simply say that the old days were better, but rather to analyse the 1970s as a unique psychological environment. We need to look at the teenager of that decade not as a historical figure, but as a case study in human psychology. When we examine the way they lived, we begin to see that the hardships, the boredom, and the lack of supervision were not flaws in the system. They were features. They were the very structural elements that built a specific kind of mind. A mind capable of solitude, a mind that understood consequence, a mind that was, by definition, anti-fragile. Let us begin by talking about the architecture of time. If you were 15 years old in 1975, your life was defined by vast empty spaces. I am talking about the time between school ending and dinner starting. The time spent sitting in the back of a station wagon on a long road trip. The time spent waiting for a friend to show up at a meeting spot. In the modern world, we view these moments of waiting as errors. We view boredom as a disease that must be cured immediately. If a modern teenager feels even 3 seconds of boredom, they reflexively reach for a smartphone. The dopamine loop is instant. The silence is killed before it can even breathe. But in the 1970s, that silence was unavoidable. There was no internet. There were only 3 television channels, and often nothing was on. You could not text a friend to alleviate the loneliness. You simply had to exist in the void. Neuroscience has a name for what happens to the human brain when it is not focused on a specific external task. It is called the default mode network. For a long time, scientists thought that when we were doing nothing, our brains were dormant. But they discovered the exact opposite. When you're staring at a ceiling, or walking alone through a neighbourhood, or simply sitting in a room with your thoughts, your brain enters a state of hyperconnectivity. This is where memory consolidation happens. This is where the self reflects on the self. This is where you construct your autobiography. The teenagers of the 1970s spent hours every day in this default mode network. They were not consuming content. They were synthesizing their own identity. By killing boredom with technology, we have inadvertently severed the connection to this vital mental state. We have raised a generation that has never been forced to be alone with their own thoughts. And if you cannot be alone with your thoughts, you cannot truly know who you are. Consider the act of listening to music. This seems like a trivial example, but it perfectly illustrates the shift in our cognitive training. Today, music is fluid. It is an infinite stream. If the first 10 seconds of a song do not hook you, you skip it. You have access to 30 million songs in your pocket. It is a culture of abundance and zero friction. Now, contrast that with the experience of the 1970s teenager. Buying an album was a significant financial commitment. You worked at a gas station or mowed lawns to earn the $6 or $7 required to buy a vinyl record. When you brought that record home, the ritual was physical and demanding. You had to take the disc out of the sleeve. You had to clean it. You had to place the needle on the groove with surgical precision. And once the music started, you sat there. You did not have a remote control. Skipping a song required physical effort and the risk of scratching your precious investment. So, you listened. You listened to the songs you liked, but you also listened to the deep cuts, the strange experimental tracks, the slow ballads that required patience. You sat on the floor, holding the album cover, reading the liner notes, studying the lyrics. You gave the artist 40 minutes of your undivided attention. This was not just entertainment. This was a cognitive workout. It was training the brain to focus on one thing for an extended period. It was training the mind to appreciate delayed gratification. It taught you that understanding something complex takes time and stillness. Today, we call this mindfulness, and we pay money for applications to teach it to us. Back then, it was just called listening to a record. This fundamental difference in how we consume the world extends to every aspect of the 1970s experience. It was a world of high friction. If you wanted to see a movie, you had to look up the showtimes in the newspaper, drive to the theatre, and hope it was not sold out. If you wanted to talk to a girl, you had to brave the social terror of calling her family landline, knowing her father might answer the phone. Every desire had a barrier. Every reward required an investment of effort and courage. This friction is what psychologists call eustress, or beneficial stress. It is the resistance that strengthens the psychological immune system. When we removed all the friction from modern life, when we made everything instant and on demand, we thought we were making life better. We thought we were liberating young people. But in reality, we were atrophying their ability to tolerate discomfort. We created a world that is so convenient it has become psychologically debilitating. The teenager of the 1970s was not tougher by genetics. They were tougher because their environment demanded it. They were forced to navigate a world that was indifferent to their boredom and unresponsive to their immediate demands. And in that indifference, they found a strange kind of freedom. This brings us to the concept of privacy and the right to be forgotten. In the digital age, we live in what sociologists call a panopticon. This is a concept where the subjects are aware that they could be watched at any moment. Between social media, location tracking, and the permanent record of the internet, modern teenagers are performing for an audience from the moment they wake up until the moment they sleep. The 1970s offered something that is now the ultimate luxury: true anonymity. When a teenager walked out the front door in 1976, they vanished. They fell off the radar. There was no way to reach them. There was no digital leash. For 5 or 6 hours, they were the captains of their own destiny. This lack of surveillance created a testing ground for character. It allowed them to make mistakes that did not define their entire lives. If you did something stupid at a party in 1978, it might be the subject of gossip on Monday morning, but it was not recorded in high-definition video and uploaded to a global server to live forever. You could be an idiot, you could be messy, you could fail, and then you could recover. This freedom to fail in private is essential for human development. It allows you to experiment with different versions of yourself. It allows you to take risks. Today, the cost of social failure is astronomically high. One wrong sentence, one bad photo can destroy a reputation instantly. Is it any wonder that modern teenagers are anxious? They are living under the pressure of a 24-hour broadcast, constantly curating their lives to avoid cancellation or ridicule. The 1970s teenager lived in the wild, but at least they were not living on a stage. As we delve deeper into this analysis, we must look at the specific social mechanics of that era. We have to talk about how relationships were formed, maintained, and broken without the mediation of screens. We have to talk about the concept of the third place, the physical locations where teenagers governed themselves. Because it is in these physical interactions, these face-to-face negotiations of power and hierarchy, that the true social intelligence of a generation was forged. We often assume that because we are more connected today, we are better at socializing. But the evidence suggests the opposite. We have confused connectivity with connection. We have confused broadcasting with communicating. To understand the depth of what we have lost, we need to walk into the video arcades and the shopping malls of the past, not with nostalgia, but with the eyes of an anthropologist observing a lost tribe. Let us walk into the neon-lit, noisy chaos of a 1970s video arcade. To the modern observer, this looks like a room full of children wasting time playing Pac-Man or Space Invaders. But if you look closer at the social dynamics, you will see a sophisticated training ground for human interaction. The arcade, much like the shopping mall, served as what sociologists call a third place. It was not home, and it was not school. It was a semi-autonomous zone where the rules were not enforced by teachers or parents, but by the teenagers themselves. In this space, social hierarchy was physical and immediate. If you put your quarter on the machine to reserve the next game, that was a binding contract. If someone tried to cut in line, you had to advocate for yourself. You had to use your voice, your posture, and your eye contact to hold your ground. There was no report button. There was no moderator to ban the offender. You had to resolve the conflict face to face. This environment forced teenagers to develop an acute ability to read nonverbal cues. Because interactions happened in real time, you had to process micro-expressions. You had to know who was joking, who was aggressive, and who was bluffing. This is the essence of emotional intelligence, and it can only be learned through high-friction, physical interaction. Today, a teenager can block a bully on social media or leave a nasty comment anonymously. They can curate their response, edit it 5 times, and send it when they feel safe. The digital wall protects them from the visceral reality of confrontation. But the 1970s teenager had no such shield. They learned that social tension is uncomfortable, but it is not fatal. They learned to navigate awkwardness. which is a critical life skill that is rapidly disappearing. Consider the simple act of dating in the 1970s. As we touched upon earlier, there were no dating applications. You could not swipe right. You could not slide into the DMs. To ask someone out, you had to cross a series of psychological moats. First, you had to obtain their phone number, often by asking them directly in front of other people. Then, you had to call their house. This is a level of social risk that is almost incomprehensible to a modern teenager. When you dialed that number, you were not just calling a person, you were calling a household. The phone was wired to the wall in the kitchen or the hallway. If the father answered, you had to speak to him with respect. You had to identify yourself. You had to ask for permission to speak to his daughter. This interaction was a rite of passage. It taught young men that access to someone's time and attention was a privilege, not a right. It taught them to manage their anxiety in high-stakes situations, and if the girl said no, you heard the rejection in her voice. You felt the sting of it instantly. You could not pretend you did not see the message. You had to sit with that rejection, and because you survived it, you became less afraid of it. You learned that rejection is just a part of life, not a judgment on your soul. This is the foundation of resilience. By removing these barriers, by making communication effortless and rejection silent, we have created a generation that is terrified of the slightest social friction. They are not fragile because they are weak. They are fragile because they have never been inoculated against the sting of the real world. This brings us to the parenting philosophy of the era, which we might call benign neglect. Today, the prevailing model of parenting is the helicopter parent, or even the snowplow parent, clearing every obstacle from the child's path so they never have to struggle. The parents of the 1970s operated on a radically different frequency. It was the era of the latchkey kid. Millions of children came home to empty houses after school. They wore a key on a string around their necks. They let themselves in, made their own snacks, and supervised themselves for hours until their parents returned from work. To a modern sensibility, this might sound dangerous or neglectful. But let us analyse the psychological message this sent to the child. When a parent leaves a child alone with a set of expectations, do your homework, do not burn the house down, be home by dark, they are implicitly saying, I trust you, I believe you are capable of handling the world. This builds a profound sense of self-efficacy. The child learns that they are a competent actor in their own life. If they got hungry, they had to figure out how to operate the stove. If they got a scrape or a bruise while playing outside, they washed it off and kept playing. They did not rush to an adult for every minor inconvenience. They learned to assess risk. There is a concept in engineering called anti-fragility, popularized by the scholar Nassim Taleb. A fragile object breaks under stress. A robust object resists stress. But an anti-fragile object actually gets stronger when exposed to stress, chaos, and disorder. The human psyche is designed to be anti-fragile. It requires a certain amount of manageable adversity to mature. The childhood of the 1970s was an anti-fragility training camp. By allowing children to experience minor dangers, climbing trees, riding bikes without helmets, walking alone at night, parents were unknowingly strengthening their children's psychological immune systems. Contrast this with the modern approach. By monitoring children 24 hours a day, by tracking their location, by intervening in every teacher dispute and every playground argument, we are sending a disastrous message. We are telling them, you're not safe, you're not competent, you cannot survive without me. We are depriving them of the very struggles that produce confidence. We have prioritized physical safety to such an extreme degree that we have sacrificed their psychological development. And then there was the car. The automobile in American culture has always been a symbol, but for the 1970s teenager, it was the ultimate vessel of identity. It was not just transportation, it was a mobile living room. It was the one place where you could control the environment completely. Buying that first car was often a financial odyssey. It was usually a beat-up, used vehicle that required constant maintenance. And this is another crucial point, the relationship with the mechanical world. Teenagers often had to learn the basics of mechanics just to keep their freedom running. If the car broke down on the side of the road, you could not call an Uber. You could not call a tow truck with an application. You had to open the hood, you had to diagnose the problem, or you had to walk to a payphone. This enforced a relationship with physical reality. You understood how things worked. You respected the machine. You understood that freedom had a maintenance cost. It was a tangible lesson in responsibility that no lecture could ever teach. The car also facilitated the ritual of cruising. In many towns across America, Friday nights were spent simply driving up and down the main strip. To an outsider, this looks like aimless wandering. But sociologically, it was a complex search algorithm. You were looking for your friends, you were looking for the party, you were scanning the parking lots of diners and burger joints, reading the social geography of the night. Where is everybody was the defining question of the decade. You had to hunt for your social life, and because it was scarce, because you had to work to find it, the connection felt more valuable when you finally made it. You were not swiping through faces, you were seeking out your tribe in the physical world. As we move to the final part of our analysis, we need to look at how this specific upbringing, this combination of solitude, friction, and autonomy, translated into adulthood. We need to ask, what happens to the analog brain when it is finally introduced to the digital future? And perhaps most importantly, is it possible to reclaim these lost cognitive architectures in the 21st century? Is it possible to rebuild the capacity for deep work, deep rest, and deep connection in a world designed to distract us? So what became of the latchkey kids, the arcade warriors, and the vinyl listeners? They grew up. They entered the workforce and built families, and as they navigated adulthood, the psychological architecture that was built in the 1970s proved to be a formidable asset. We often talk about the generation gap in terms of technology adoption, but the real gap is in emotional stability and focus. The generation that grew up with the slow, high-friction rhythms of the 1970s possesses what we might call the anchored self. Because their identity was forged in privacy, away from the feedback loops of social media, it is not easily destabilized by external opinions. They do not require a constant stream of digital validation to feel that they exist. Their sense of self-worth is internal, rooted in the concrete things they did, the money they earned, and the problems they solved with their own hands. Contrast this with the modern, performative self, which is often fragile because it relies on the audience's reaction to sustain it. If the audience disappears, or if the audience turns negative, the self collapses. The 1970s generation is insulated from this specific modern neurosis because they remember a time when they were invisible, and they know that being invisible is not the same as being worthless. This capacity for deep, undistracted focus has also become a professional superpower in the 21st century. In an economy that is increasingly distracted, the ability to sit in a room for 4 hours and do deep cognitive work without checking a notification is a rare and valuable commodity. The brain that learned to listen to an entire album without skipping tracks is the same brain that can read a complex contract, write a book, or solve a difficult coding problem without needing a dopamine hit every 6 minutes. They have retained the capability for what computer scientist Cal Newport calls deep work. But this video is not just a history lesson. It is not helpful to simply praise the past while condemning the present. We cannot time travel, we cannot uninvent the internet, and we cannot dismantle the smartphone. We live in a digital world, and we must survive in it. However, we can look at the 1970s as a blueprint for rewilding the modern mind. Just as ecologists reintroduce wolves into a national park to restore the balance of the ecosystem, we can reintroduce the constraints of the 1970s into our modern lives to restore our psychological balance. We can choose to engineer friction back into our existence. This begins with the concept of strategic boredom. We can consciously choose to leave our phones at home when we go for a walk. We can choose to drive in silence, without a podcast or music, allowing the default mode network to reactivate. We can choose to sit in a waiting room and simply stare at the wall, resisting the urge to pull out the black mirror in our pockets. In these small moments of reclaimed emptiness, we allow our brains to breathe again. We allow the seeds of original thought to germinate. We can also reclaim the concept of the third place and physical community. We can prioritize face-to-face interactions over digital ones. We can choose to have difficult conversations in person rather than over text. We can encourage our children to take small, managed risks. We can let them walk to the park alone. We can let them resolve their own conflicts with friends before we intervene. We can stop tracking their every movement on a map, giving them the gift of privacy and the dignity of being trusted. We must understand that convenience is often the enemy of character. Every time we choose the easy, frictionless
an entire other page. And then what do we got here? We got all of this. This is other miscellaneous truths and some spiritual stuff. I got all of that in there, and I'm going to upload this stuff. I'm going to try and put these images in the video. So let me keep flipping the page. So then there's all of that, and all of these are itemized things of the stuff that I've been talking about, specifically the know thyself stuff, the dick-driven animal stuff, and all the stuff in between about how we're built and engineered, all of that being knowledge that's integral to us knowing how to better navigate this reality. Because we don't understand the stuff that I've been trying to teach people. This is the power, or this is the knowledge/power differential that they have. It's like people don't want to accept that most of what I've been trying to tell and teach people about this know thyself stuff is the very stuff that we don't know about ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? It's the very stuff that we don't know about ourselves that causes us to not take any time to do the work, that causes us to not take any time to do anything that we would need to do to protect all of these non-physical components of us that I've been talking about through explaining the know thyself stuff and the non-physical components of us. It's the information that we need to know that we would have needed to know in order to prevent this know thyself stuff. This is unitive to harmonious existence. I'm not talking fucking utopia. Because we can be, because we are, because we're the only species on this earth, generationally, over, generation by generation by generation. And how...
Hello, everyone. Hello. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Gonna hop on over here to... Who is this? Oh, that looks like King Stephen. That looks like me. What's going on here? This was a year ago. King Stephen in the forest. Hey, everyone. See this? See this? Right here. You see this? See this ring? It's me as a young angel, and it's my Viking wolf here. All right. So they like to lie about me, these creatures, these creeps. Taking you for a walk in the woods with me. How about that? These creeps love to lie about King Stephen. They love to lie. Because they are envious. That's why. They love to lie because they're envious creatures. They love to lie. Sounds like my neighbor has his snowblower going, snow thrower. Anyway, hold on, I'm going to play something for you.
A new report shows homelessness is getting worse in the province. An estimated 85,000 people were without a home last year. That's according to the Association of Municipalities of Ontario. More than half of those people are experiencing periods of homelessness of 6 months or longer.
So what if I told you that in Canada, one of the wealthiest countries in the world, people are becoming homeless after they retire? This is not after a lifetime of instability or a decade of chaos. This was after working, paying taxes, raising a family, and after doing exactly what they were told would keep them safe. Most people still think homelessness looks a certain way. You think young, you think someone who does drugs, mentally unstable, disconnected from the system, from the world. That picture is outdated. What is happening now looks very different, and it's happening quietly enough that many Canadians don't even realize it's already here. Across the country, shelters are seeing more people over the age of 65. They're showing up for beds. They're not visiting. They're not volunteering. They're showing up because they literally have nowhere else to go. And many of them are there for the first time in their lives. That detail matters because it tells us that it's not about lifelong patterns. It's about late life collapse. In many cases, it's the result of just one rent increase, one eviction notice, one illness, one loss of a partner. It doesn't take a full-blown crisis. It's just one point where the math quietly breaks, and suddenly the whole plan starts to unravel.
New data tonight shows Toronto community housing evictions are at a 10-year high.
Some tenants being forced out and supporters out calling for greater leniency to avoid even worse outcomes.
And if you're watching this and thinking, well, this doesn't apply to me, I'm young, I've got a job, things are stable right now, I can manage. Well, stay with me, because the conditions creating this crisis did not appear suddenly. And they don't stop at retirement age either. This is not just a senior story, this is a warning story, and it's very real. Talk to the people who've lost their housing. A lot of them lived stable lives. They had jobs, pensions.
A new report shows homelessness is getting worse in the province. An estimated 85,000 people were without a home last year. That's according to the Association of Municipalities of Ontario. More than half of those people are experiencing periods of homelessness of 6 months or longer.
So what if I told you that in Canada, one of the wealthiest countries in the world, people are becoming homeless after they retire? This is not after a lifetime of instability or a decade of chaos. This was after working, paying taxes, raising.
Do 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 do. Hello, everyone. Hello. Who's tuned in? Who's watching? Who's lurking? Who's here? Who's here?
What did my email say? 926 or something? Was like the first. It was like the first one or something like that. And then it was my fault. I should have kept the blocker up, but I went out for a smoke, thinking I had some good people.
Yeah.
Not really put it under consideration that nobody could do anything. Well, that's actually
my
a lie.
email's in the private chat there, Bubs.
Well, wait a minute, master hacker over here, but you can't edit it out a fucking porn bomb?
I actually, believe it or not, I never really went into the whole editing aspect of computers. I went into hardware and software.
YouTube does it automatically. It'll save you, well, at least if you're monetized. It says this video cannot be monetized, and it gives you the option to edit out.
YouTube will do it. YouTube
I'll
will
just
do
send it to Rose. She can do it.
Well, I put my email back there. We can, if anything, do a private stream.
Porn bomb me 3 times.
Hey,
Hello. Hello, everyone. Testing. StreamYard's not detecting my microphone again. Fucking hell. Hello. Hello. It's still not detecting. Fuck's sake. You suck, StreamYard. Hello. 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 Come on, StreamYard. Here we go. E e e e e e. Well, this can't be a hell rum, can it? TG, hold on a second. Hell rum? We have chewing tobacco and motorcycles. How can this be a hell realm? Hell realm? There's some fun stuff here. There's ice cream and cotton candy and chewing gum and amusement parks and roller coasters. Hell realm? There's go-karts. What? There's water slides. There's boats and snowmobiles. This can't be a hell realm, can it? How can this be a hell realm if ice cream exists and beaches, sunshine? There's some beauty. How can this be a hell realm? This is what idiots always ask. There's a lot of idiots in this realm. A lot of idiots. A lot of idiots in this place. Hell realm? I had fun last night, they'll say. They got drunk last night. How can this be a hell realm?
The monster.
Are you trying to get a computer out of it?
No.
Yes.
Hey, all you have to do to get a computer, is tell someone you love them and let them watch you sleep.
Who's Dolphin Jesus? Rose, what's up with that? I don't know that part of the story.
Because apparently he had night, and I'm not saying this isn't true because I don't know. I could probably believe it, but I don't know. But apparently he had
I've been in Discord.
PTSD from being in jail, and he'd have night terrors. So he would have her watch him sleep, and if something happened, she could talk him out of it.
Dude, that is some weird fucking shit. Why are people watching other people sleep?
Who's
Dolphin Jesus?
I don't know.
And not only that,
On family, you don't know him?
but not only that,
How you get porn bomb?
but
Oh, I'm waiting on it. I'm counting. Oh no, it's pickles.
Oh, it's King Steve.
yeah, it's eat. Yes, to eat.
Oh no, Pink
Yeah, she's
was
okay.
doing it last night.
Is it
Fucking
King Steven? No, I don't know who it is. Yeah, we get it, Dolphin Jesus.
Yeah, we get it.
It's so fucking funny.
You don't even sound like a dolphin. Maybe you should go to the zoo and actually listen to dolphins because you don't sound like a dolphin.
Well, it kind of does.
No, he doesn't. Not at all.
And it's Phoebus, so.
Hey, Vern. Hi, Vern.
But I've been in Discord and his Discord while he's been sleeping, and yeah, she would sit there, and then when he would wake up,
Wow, they couldn't tell it was me. They couldn't tell who it was, who it is, who it be. Who be Dolphin Jesus? Who be Dolphin Jesus? My niggas. My niggas. Anyway, I'm going to switch it up a little bit here. Let's change it up a little bit here. Let's change things up a little bit. Testing. I hate StreamYard. It just doesn't want to detect my microphone. Hello, testing. People think I'm testing for my chat. I'm testing for joining over there. I'm trying to get the microphone working. Here we go. Just a second. People. I know the audio is working fine for my stream, but over here, mic is working. You can see the levels in green. top right side, it wasn't showing any. It just wasn't detecting my mic. I don't know why, but you have to get it set up this way when you join somebody's live panel. Yeah, they're not too bright, them Tiggas over there. We'll see if they recognize me now. I'm gonna join. You see who I am here. Let's see if they recognize me.
They were both on my channel, but I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, now you popped the goddamn thing up.
Well, I know the dolphin person. I recognize them from before.
Who is
Crafty Cat.
Hello, Guru.
Hi, Guru.
Oh, that's
asking.
That's nice.
No, I think that
Have you had any coffee yet today? You sound like you could
Hello.
use some.
Hello.
King Stephen, you
Is
need
this untrackable?
Stephen.
Hello.
Stephen, you need to unblock me from your channel because I was making comments and I couldn't.
I'll tell King Stephen. I didn't know he had you blocked.
Yeah.
Are you
the guru?
You know, if you're gonna do a fake voice, you need to follow through with the fake voice the entire time.
Yeah, Silver.
Because you're all what? What are you talking about? I don't use a fake voice. I've never used a fake voice. I'm always on camera. That would be kind of pointless, right?
What do you mean you don't use fake voice?
Oh, thank you. Come again.
I don't use a fake voice.
I called this bar one time. I called this bar one time, and I told them that I was talking with the Indian voice, and I was like, I would like to get a party for 30 people, you know, and and then like I was making these big plans for like a big party. The bartender called her boss because she didn't know what to do, and
Wait, who else? Marie? Who the fuck is Marie?
Marie is the English woman that Hebrew Hammer ripped off for I think $600.
Yeah, but the whole watching you sleep fucking thing. I mean, what, you want to steal their fucking soul? I mean,
I heard about the Kiwi one, you know, from New Zealand. I kept hearing things about her, but nothing was ever put out. Like she never went to anybody or said anything herself. There was just talk that Hebrew did things to her.
Like, what,
You know,
physical
either
things across the
no,
internet?
like money, you know, stupid shit. But it was all talk.
I
I
called
just
up
don't
the
understand
bar.
the whole watching you sleep thing. I mean,
I don't get
it's
it
one
either,
thing if there's like
Zero.
a serial
Don't
killer
watch
or
people
something.
sleep. That's evil.
Oh,
I
listen.
called up the bar and I said, "Is Mike? Hello, is Mike Hunt there?" And they said it really fast, and they called.
I don't
out,
even
Mike
like my
Hunt, Mike
cats
Hunt.
watching me sleep.
When I worked at a store, it was like one of those ones in the 90s where you could call the operator and have them page somebody, you know, like the
You
department.
still can.
Yeah, so I worked there, and I would call the operator all the time, and I would have her page Phil McCracken, and I also had her page. This one I came up with myself, Lou Sanus. Say it fast.
Store and ask them if they have King Charles in a can, and when they do, if they say yes, say, "Well, don't you think you ought to get them out?"
For what?
That's an old one.
Yeah.
You know, I asked them to page at Walmart testicles. I said she was lost. Has anybody found testicles?
Yeah. I don't shop at Walmart, so I've never.
Yeah, but with Walmart, you can just pick up any one of the phones and just page whatever, and there you go. You're going
You
through
can
the
also get
loudspeaker.
some dummy, some immigrant at the courtesy counter to page to say, "Hey, are you lost testicles? Did somebody lose
I
testicles?"
haven't done that, but I've done it to multiple other people because I couldn't find them in the store. But I'm just like, keep paging, page this, and say this.
It's better if they have like
to be a dig.
if it's like an Indian woman from some third world with an accent from India or Pakistan, it's good when they say
But
it.
I would do it from like the
I don't know.
clothing.
In India, Anal is a name. ANAL. That's a name.
Anal.
Or random
Yeah.
ass
It's
fucking.
anal.
Right.
Well, they
Hey, I'm
have.
going to jump in here and interrupt you guys. Sorry. Zach, I'm going to jump down. I need to get something
No!
to eat,
Oh
but
no.
I will be listening.
Oh, I was going to ask a question while you were
Oh,
here.
okay.
Ask her quick.
I don't know if you heard, but just in general, does anybody else know how many people have watched Hebrew sleep that he's
No,
dated?
I've never
I
watched.
just know about
Apparently,
Gabby.
too.
Why? I would never watch him sleep because that's dumb.
It's,
No, I'm not
it's
saying.
weird.
It's one thing
No,
if
I'm
you got
just
like a
no.
ghost or
No, you guys are
demonic possession,
misunderstanding.
but
You guys are misunderstanding. Of all the other women that Hebrew has dated, have they watched him sleep too, or was Dabby the only one?
No, 420 Moon said in the chat.
that Marie or
Yeah, Marie watched him sleep too, and people thought it was weird.
It
Plague
is weird.
Jesus.
What is so fascinating about watching?
And
Oh, it's
what?
perverted.
Are you
It's
such a
Plague
pussy that you can't get through fucking sleep paralysis? I mean, yeah, the night terrors, sleep paralysis. It's the same thing. I went through it for a little while, and then
We gotta go.
one night I just got rid of the fear, and I just said, you know what? If I die right now and get ripped to shreds, I don't give a fuck. So I just let it happen, and it just dissolved, and I never had night terrors again.
There you go.
Catch you later, guys. Got to go and
Oh, bye.
Silvers.
I gotta
God
start
damn
my
it! No,
show.
you're
Bye,
gonna stay
hamsters.
here and fucking mute. That's what's
Bye,
gonna.
No,
tomato
you're
soup.
welcome over at my show, King Stephen.
Is it 1
You've
o'clock?
never been
Oh,
there
what?
yet. You've
What?
never been to my show, and
Yes, he has.
You've
Me?
been to my show,
Yeah, in the chat.
King Stephen.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Have
he
I?
probably also
No,
got a
he never
membership
has.
there too.
No, it was the Sanity Machine. He's
I
been
couldn't
in.
find her show. I don't think I looked for it.
Oh, come on.
What?
It's Silver Diamond. It's the only Silver Diamond on YouTube.
Maybe
Yo,
someone
yo,
could put the link in the
motherfuckers, I
chat
be-
here. If someone could drop the link in the chat here for it, he could grab it then.
I be
For
Black
silver.
Jesus. I be looking for that show.
Here is the link to the show.
All right, guys,
Tell
I'm
us
gonna
a
jump
mod, you can
down.
drop it.
All right, Rose. Hey, thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
Thank you
No,
for
God
having me,
damn it,
but
you can't leave.
I'll be watching. Shut up, Zero.
You're gonna break it.
Good.
Then I'm gonna break
Okay,
you.
Gotta go start my show. See you later,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye.
It's not even 1
Bye.
o'clock
Thank
yet.
you,
What do you mean
Zach.
it's starting?
Yeah, by the way, this show is over in 6 minutes because Silver's starting hers. So
Oh,
I thought she goes live at 1.
No, well, her time. It's 3
Shit.
o'clock. In,
No, it's
Eastern
not.
Standard.
It's 12. Not even 12 o'clock yet here. We're both on West Coast. So what
Yes,
the fuck?
but
12 o'clock?
Silver is. Look, I'm on the East Coast. Okay, so add
It's
3
5 to
hours.
1 here. It's 5 to 1.
Add
So
3 hours wherever you are, and add 5 minutes to it. And that's what.
She goes live at 1 o'clock.
Yeah,
not
for
12.
you.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah, which is in like 5 minutes.
No,
Sharon is
we're
a
on the
pervert.
West Coast. It's about
Sharon
to be
Peters.
12 o'clock. Fucking dumb shits.
Sharon is a pervert.
Well, we know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, in 5 minutes, Silver starts her show. So that's
She
why
ain't
I'm.
one of my black bitches.
How does that work if we're both on Pacific time and it's at 1 o'clock, not 12 o'clock, and it's about to be 12 o'clock?
Look, you're wrong.
Explain it.
No, because it says here, Silver Diamond 2 waiting scheduled for 1:24:26, 3 o'clock p.m. It tells me my local time that she's going live.
Did my phone not update the time then? Is it, I don't know, spring forward already?
It makes perfect sense. It's 12 o'clock for you.
Yeah.
And it's 3 o'clock for me because I'm 3 hours away from
But
you.
she only ever goes live at 1 o'clock.
No, that's not true. She goes live
Yes.
whenever. For the giveaway, she goes live whenever. She usually goes
Oh,
live.
fucking whatever.
I don't know.
But anyhow, Zach, I just wanted to come up. Like I said, I noticed I was kind of in the title in a kind of a way, and
Yeah, well,
I
hey,
wanted to come up and
thank you
and
for
say
having
some
that,
shit.
Thank you for having that stream last night because people turned against me because
shut up! It wasn't even just about you. And it's
no,
not.
because I turned against Stabby because she turned against me. People got mad at me, and it's like now maybe they'll realize what a fucking lying fucking idiot she really is, and they'll maybe turn back towards me. You know, hopefully.
Are you in a permanent state of highness?
Yeah. Well, she wanted
Can anybody else
attention,
be fucking sober?
and she got she pretty much got what she wanted. She wanted Hebrew there. She wanted 420 Moon there. Everybody was there, and even people
Did
that
Hebrew even
she
show up?
swore that would back her up, and they never did. And that's the
What
way it
you be
is.
talking about, my nigga? I don't understand you, Toker.
What do you mean? What don't you understand?
Because he's from Canada. So there you go.
I be turning watermelons into wine, motherfuckers.
All right, come on.
Come on, that's fucking funny.
But anyhow, I'll catch you guys all later, and catch you later.
All right, later, bubs. Have a
People
great
love
day.
this character.
Hate
They
has
love
no
Black
home
TV.
here.
What?
Hate has no home here. But
There's
that
no
being
hate.
said,
I love watermelons.
I didn't say I didn't allow it to visit. I'm just saying it doesn't.
No, it's not. This is not about hatred. This is about love. I love Grandma Sunshine. Here she is.
All right, look. 2 minutes till Silver.
And I love chicken because I'm
Grandma.
eating popcorn chicken. You want a bucket?
Hi, Grandma.
I came up just to say hi to King Stephen.
Oh, you found a new friend.
Hello.
Are you behaving today?
Always. Are you behaving, or do I have to give you a spanking?
Spank me, pull my hair.
Spank that ass red.
Zero.
Not here. Leave
What's
a message.
wrong?
Apparently, I'm drunk 24 hours, so that's cool. Everybody else is in a state of constantly being stoned. Isn't that mind altering? Let me ask you that. Are you constantly stoned?
Yeah, but weed is okay if you do it.
No, it's not okay. None of that shit's okay. Fuck that. You got a
Whatever.
mind alter? No.
You need to come to our side, Zero.
Can you do it sober? Maybe you have a problem.
Come
I
to
already
our
know I
side,
got a problem,
Zero.
but mine will explode soon, so it's fine.
Come to our side, Zero. Smoke some weed.
Yeah. Just become a pothead and everything will be easier.
No, because then no. Then they're done that.
Things will get a little easier once
That-
you understand.
You be kind of looking like Joe Cocker a bit, like a Scottish beard.
Yeah, like a Scottish Terrier.
Scottish beard. You almost have the chops.
Mutton chops. I'm going to do that. I'm going to shave the beard in the next couple of days, but I'm going to do the mutton chops just to see how it looks.
Yeah, I almost call them lamb chops, mutton chops. I'm thinking of
no,
lamb
you have
chops.
to shave
I'm
your
hungry.
head and your beard for Bubs'.
Why would you shave your beard in the winter when you need it for
Cocker's
warmth?
dead? What?
It doesn't warm me up. It's
He
I don't
died,
even know.
Karen?
I don't even know it's there. I stroke it a lot, like when I'm nervous, but I don't even.
Yeah, what shit you got in your beard?
Nothing, man. I'm very clean. Even though when I eat, it all gets caught in my mustache and shit. And it look, you know that expression? What is it? Gay is cum on a mustache.
Dude, you probably got.
That's what it looks like.
I've never heard that one.
No, because I was at.
He made that up.
No, I was at the Korean barbecue and I was eating this corn dog, and you put like a sauce on it, and it got all in my mustache. And the waitress came over and she gave me a napkin and she says, "Oh, it's all over your mustache," you know, like.
She called you gay.
I know.
I gotta go win my fucking RC car so I can blow it up. Bye.
Yeah, we gotta go to Silver's. I'm
Was she
sorry, but I'm
Korean?
ending it. I'm ending it. We're gonna go to Silver's and see if I won.
Wait, did the Korean waitress
All
think
right.
you had
Well,
cum in your mustache?
I got to say hi to
No,
King
she didn't
Stephen, and that was what was
Oh.
important.
I missed it. I got confused.
Yeah, it's easy to get
I
confused.
thought she called you gay.
No.
Did you hear me?
Korean.
She was nice. She was a nice person.
Did she have a
Did you
good
hear me,
ass?
King Stephen?
What?
What?
No, I didn't. Sorry?
came up here just to say hi to you, and now that I've done that, I can go to Silver Spring.
Oh, that was sweet. Thanks for coming up, Grandma Sunshine.
Well, you know, you're special.
I feel special. I love you.
Love is in the air.
Zach, you're
Huh?
looking fabulous today. Don't change a thing.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
I'll see you at
later.
See you at
Bye-bye.
Silver's. If I can find my way there. I'm old.
All right, don't forget to
Okay.
unblock me.
Oh, I gotta unblock.
Bye.
Yeah. Wait, did they post the link? I'm the only one left on the show. They ended the live stream here. Ah, Jesus Christ. Where's the link? I don't see the damn link to go to Silver's. How do I get over there? Silver Diamond. I don't know how to get to her channel. Ah, fuck. Well, there we go. I'm gonna quit there. I don't know how to get to her channel. Yeah, they all love King Stephen. They really do. These people are inbreeds, really. Well, I don't know how to get to her channel. They keep saying it's the only one. Well, how about they drop a link for me? I didn't see any link. Silver Diamond. Is it the only one? Okay. All right. Do a search for it. Is she live? It's showing notify me 4 p.m. So no, she is not live. It's upcoming in an hour. It is not live. She's not live now. Oh wait, there she is. Sorry.
Her
It is
mailbox
live.
anytime soon.
She's got streams set up for days ahead. I'm sorry. God damn. Would it be too tough to have just dropped the link for this?
Well, it won't fit in the mailbox.
It what?
It won't fit in the mailbox.
Oh. I don't know. Black Jesus isn't here, but I told him, I gave him the link. I gave him the link. So if he doesn't show up, that's his fault, not mine.
Hey, Steve-O.
Hi, Steve-O. Hey, Yak Attack. Okay, let's do this.
Yep, okay. Yep, let's
grab one.
Hello, the sanity machine.
Oh, there he is. Hello. Finally. Yeah, nothing up my sleeve.
Apart from her arm.
Going in, swooshing him around. Oops.
Hey, Miss Luck, how you doing, my lovely?
Grabbing one. Oops, one fell out. Okay.
No, it's definitely milk chocolate, Sharon.
And the wiener is.
Are they here?
J.K. Stevens.
Oh, J.K. Stevens. Oh,
J.K.
okay.
Stevens, you're a wiener. You win the
Congratulations.
what you call it? The RC car.
Yeah.
No, I'm not repeating. No, there was plenty of likes. I don't need likes to draw. It's a fix. No, if anybody, like I've said this many times, if anybody can prove that I cheat or that it's fixed or that or anything rigged is going on, please present it.
Yeah, Grandma Sunshine. I had a look where it was, and apparently it has been delivered. So hopefully you get it soon.
I thought you said it was delivered.
Yeah, it was delivered. Yeah, but But I don't know where they would deliver it unless they. I don't know if they deliver it to the door or because if they can't fit it in the letterbox, where would they put it?
They would. Well, I don't know. They would take it to her door. They would take it up to her door.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. How fixes tomato soup? You weirdo. Okay, there is the link. Let me pin it. Hang on. There it is. It's pinned. There you be. There you be. Anybody wants to come up? I'm not going to be live for a long time, so if you want to come up, you're going to have to come up and I don't know. Are those horses or donkeys? And they're horses.
Sharon, I can definitely help you with that if you like.
They are horses with itchy ears or itchy faces. And they're scratching on the fence posts. 0.
I demand a reroll.
No. You can demand all you want. It doesn't make
Oh, this is bullshit. I know how it's rigged, and I've told you multiple times.
How?
Because people have longer names, and then the weight of the ink weighs down, and you're grabbing shit from the bottom.
So how does Creole stack up against that? Because Creole's got a short name.
Because there's only like 10 people.
Because she won
around that time.
Couple weeks ago.
Oh, well, then she's using magic. I don't know.
And that's not a long name. J.K. Stevens, I've got longer names in there. Like Grandma Sunshine Dragon is on a ticket.
Yeah, but you write with the pen a million times to really get it to sink the fuck in, so it weighs it down. So you always go for the bottom.
No, no, because I twirl them and then I go in there and I scrape them and mush them up and make them.
Some are stuck with magic markers. Some are
no, they're all done with a Bic
Sharpie.
pen. They are all done with a Bic pen.
Yeah, but some have more than others.
No.
How come I've only won once with this heavy ink theory? 0.
Yeah, exactly. 0.
Hey, Grandma, how's it going?
Heavy ink.
Because there's like a set portion of people's names that have that heavy ink. That's how it's rigged.
What?
How is he blocked in StreamYard?
How's it blocked in StreamYard? That is no way. There is no way.
Who?
I don't even know how to. JK.
Yeah, you really want to get me stoned?
Oh, it's King Stephen.
Oh, King Stephen?
Yeah.
Let me look.
KS King Stephen.
Yeah, but okay, what's his regular channel called?
King Stephen.
No, it's not King Stephen. It's the
I don't
Sanity
know.
Machine. The Sanity Machine.
Check your blacklist.
I'm looking. He's not on there.
No, I was going to say you never blocked him.
I know that was at Zad's channel at one point because I thought it was fun.
I've never blocked anybody on Zat's channel without paying him.
Well, no, that's basic.
Hi, Death by Booby.
I am.
What
not
did you say his
scared.
channel name's called?
The Sanity Machine.
Yeah, but does it bring up something else?
Yeah, I'm not seeing him blocked on StreamYard at all. His name is not coming up. Unless
there has to be another account that's attached to that one.
Yeah, must be another account that you have.
Because you can have like 2 per account.
Hi, Page One.
I don't know. I mean, I can start naming off all the people that are on the block list, and you can tell.
Hell
me
yeah! Start
that's
naming
the
them off.
person.
New game.
I mean, I don't know. Like Shardal Gupta, Noel Cook. No, I know
It's got to be the cop one.
Michael Smith.
I know that you had said that you had him blocked on your channel, but then he
But I
Didn't
unblocked
piss you off anymore, so you unblocked him. So could
Yeah.
it be stuck somewhere in limbo?
No.
No, I thought that was Abe.
No, I unblocked him weeks ago.
Huh.
There's an Oedipus Prime, Zozo, Cyrax edited, Flower Child, Buds and Buckley, Newsy, Linux, Kind True, Jenny Jones, Truth Finder, Trek
Michael
USA.
Smith. Unblock Michael Smith.
Michael Smith? Unblock Michael Smith. There it is. That makes more sense. now Michael Smith is unblocked. If that's you.
Hi, Gregory.
You're unblocked now. Hi, Gregory. So according to Zero, if I want to win, I'd have a better chance if I change my name to Steve-O, not the Jackass. That may win nothing to be drawn. No, it's not going
Oh,
to make
come
a
on, I'm
difference.
fucking
Audio.
around, dude.
That won't make a bit of difference.
If you
Audio.
actually believe
Audio.
that, then oh fuck.
Audio check. Testing. Here we go.
Oh. Oh, yum.
Uh-oh.
Oh, vanilla ice
Oh,
cream?
show us.
Vanilla ice cream? Come on, Paige, you can do better than that. Vanilla
Pecan,
ice
no,
cream
not pecan.
and confetti cake.
Pistachio.
Cheryl says she's going on the 6th.
Yeah, I didn't think they had appointments for Saturdays. This isn't a hair salon over here. Right? I don't know.
Hi, Scotty.
Oh, Scotty, okay. Scared me there for a minute. I thought you were saying hello to
Hi,
Jesus
Paige.
friend, Scotty.
Happy
No, it's like,
birthday,
yeah.
Paige Vaughan, for the weekend.
Wait, did you just say stabby?
No.
Let's try this again. Hello, hello, hello.
Officer.
Because it's Daria-fied.
It is Daria-fied. That's cool. Oh, Daria drumstick.
It goes with the chicken butt.
Hey, Grandma.
Yes.
If the package is too big to go in your letterbox, do they put it by your door?
Our mailbox is down at the end of the street, and you have to you have a key. And if the package is too big for your slot, then they put a key in there that opens the big box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but half the time
weird, but
he
it's a good
disappears.
idea.
That's all that was available? Oh, man. You went there
Does it
too
show
late.
it's delivered or that it's out for delivery?
Should have went
No,
there
it's
2 days
actually
ago and
being
ordered
delivered.
one.
Huh.
Should've went
Well,
where?
I'm going to be going to the store here after a while because it's
Hello.
supposed to be like 11 degrees. So
Oh,
when I go, I'll check it.
This be Michael Smith.
Michael Smith. Now, how the hell was I supposed to know
Michael
that?
Smith.
Unless you
My
tell
name
me.
sound too black, but I am.
Well, that's what I said. Just start reading shit off, and then one will click in.
I did. I started reading a lot of them. I mean, because I don't know. If you change your name in the course of being blocked, then how am I supposed to know who you are? You know, you gotta let me know who who were you when you got blocked?
Yeah, but most people don't remember because they change out their names so many damn times.
I'll tell you what, Silver. Sharon Peters then I've come out with some innuendos.
Too big for your slot.
There's not a single black man.
Oh, God.
Oh, Scotty, I'm so sorry. Oh, well, get
Too
better.
big for your
I hope
slot.
you feel better.
Yeah, get well soon.
Get better soon, Scotty. I'm all right. I can speak.
Oh, do you have that bullshit thing that's going around?
I don't have anything. I don't have it. My nail tech she's sick. She had to reschedule me for Thursday.
Everybody caught whatever.
Is she Asian?
No.
The nail
My
tech?
nail tech? No, she's white.
She's
And,
not Asian.
Cheryl.
That's new.
She's completely white husband, white kids.
Is that allowed? They could work on nails. White
That's
people?
weird. You
Oh,
never
Lord.
hear of that. Since when?
Yeah,
Well,
Grandma.
there is a nail salon in my town. Another is called Global Nail Salon, and they're all Asian. But I went there one time, and I did not like it. I didn't like what they did to my nails, so I never went back. And so I
I like
started
what
looking
they
for a
do
new
to
one.
noodles, though. I like the way Asians.
I
make
do
noodles.
too.
They do those really good.
Yep.
Grandma Sunshine, I think Cheryl's message was for you.
Nothing.
Yes,
wouldn't
a
help.
little lube wouldn't help. Yes,
Grandma
with my small
Sunshine, how
slot.
big of a package can your slot handle? Do you know?
Can I put earmuffs on before you start talking dirty? Thank you.
7 to 8.
7 to 8.
When is the
7 to 8.
package too big?
Earmuffs. I need to hear.
I'll have to go into a different
When it
slot.
hurts.
Only 0.06% Asian. Oh man, no, my nail tech is an American, a white American girl. She's awesome. I love her. And she's in walking distance of my house.
Hi, Snark and Sass. How's it going?
So that makes
I
me
don't think we have any Asian nail techs in this town.
Oh, we got shitloads in Oxford.
They're all white.
We do,
I'm
but
as white
I
as
didn't like what
Whoopi
they did.
Goldberg.
They're black or
Whoopi
Asian out
Goldberg.
here. I haven't seen any whiteys.
We have shitload of Asians in Oxford.
I'm as black as Michael Jackson. with vitiligo.
Oreo.
I'm not picky. I'm happy with whatever my husband gets me. I'm going because my sister and her mother are on the way over. I'm making steaks on the grill, baked potato and salad. I wish I could.
Cool, make me one
hop
too, and
over.
I'll take it. Still moving. Thank you.
No, you can leave off the sautéed mushrooms and onions.
I can
Leave those
probably
off.
eat the steak, but I can't eat the salad.
Your nail tech is Asian. Mine is not.
Yeah, I
She's
can't
white.
do the
Little
salad
girl.
either unless you blend it up. Throw
She's
some
an
blender.
American.
Isn't
Her
that
name is
weird? We
Michelle.
can't eat lettuce, but we can eat meat.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it
Who
takes
can't
a
eat
minute,
lettuce?
but whatever.
Who can't eat lettuce?
I can't
I
because I got
can't.
no teeth.
No teeth. Yeah.
Like the whole salad thing, I'm like, yeah, throw it in a ninja
Well, you
fucking bullet,
could
and then
if
I
you-
can drink it.
You could if you put them in.
I
Zero.
don't have any.
No, Zero does.
Oh.
Yeah, but the uppers still need to be fixed.
I don't know. I
I've got
have
good
been,
teeth.
yeah, me too. I've got great teeth, and I've been eating peanuts like they're going out of style. Seriously, because I've not been able to.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's
bitch.
Grandma, you can get boiled peanuts.
Do me a favor and go eat a salted nut roll, would you? God, I want one so bad.
Planters, honey roasted peanuts.
I'd be from Africa. We got good
Oh,
teeth.
man.
Six at a time.
I'm so envious of you, Silver.
I know. I was so happy when I could finally.
Yeah,
eat a
but
peanut.
you also paid like 75 grand for them fucking things.
Yeah, I did.
75
didn't.
grand.
Yeah, they're
I
up
didn't
there.
pay for them.
Oh.
I didn't.
But I mean, they're still up there. They range anywhere from like 25 to 100 and something.
Howie,
Well,
did
that
you pay for them?
included all my teeth removal and then the dentures, and then they turned the dentures into my permanent implants.
What?
Cheryl,
Yeah.
payday candy bars.
Hold all my
I
teeth,
didn't
all
know they
my
could do
regular,
that with
all my
dentures.
yeah. You can totally make them into implants. You can.
Oh, I
They'll
thought
take
they
away.
did something
They'll
else.
take away about half of what goes on the roof of your mouth. They'll take away about half of that, and then they drill holes so they can screw them into the implants in.
Dollar, can you look up
African. They don't let us go to the dentist.
The dentist.
Yeah, our mamas would be telling us if you screw up your teeth, that's on you. You're not going to the dentist. You better brush them teeth all day.
Yeah, but
I
sometimes
brushed
you'll pull
mine.
the
I just had
Mine
animal out.
rotted out
shitty
because of a different
jeans.
reason. Yeah,
Huh?
mine rotted out
I had,
because of a different reason. So
Yeah, but
I had
us blacks,
shitty
we have the
jeans.
whitest teeth.
Or well, I still do.
drugs.
We have the
Drugs.
whitest teeth, us blacks. It's
Not
true.
all blacks have white teeth.
Almost all, not all, but almost all. We'll
Not
light up a
all.
room. You
I
turn
have a
off the
couple of
lights and we
black
smile.
friends
You'll
that
be able
do
to find.
not have white
Well,
teeth.
I'm like a human. I'm like a human nightlight. I can turn off the lights, and I smile, and I can find my
Yeah.
way around. I got the
Turn
brightest teeth.
on, turn off.
I got the brightest teeth. They glow in the dark.
No shit.
You ever see those people
Look
with
at
the
the
teeth
boy.
whitening and they're so white you almost have to look away, like they're so
Yeah.
bright?
There's a couple of black
Blinding.
people.
Ross on Friends.
Oops.
It's
Who's my
crazy.
friend? Oh, Black Jesus. Okay. Just catching up here.
I asked
So
a guy
is
like
there?
that. I said, "Why did you get the white ones?" I mean, they were so white you couldn't look
No,
at
I
his
glow in
teeth.
the dark.
I did get white ones. I got the whitest that they had. I could have gotten whiter, but I really didn't want my teeth to glow in
But
the,
if you want them to
the
look
daytime.
natural, you don't go with that super bright white. You know.
Silvers look fabulous.
These are white. They're white.
Well, for 75 grand, they better.
Yeah, they are.
But I'm saying she didn't get them too white. They
And
look
I
really
didn't pay
nice.
for that. I didn't pay for those zero. I
But
didn't pay for it. The
that's
trust
a
did.
lot of boob jobs. Women
Well,
can
can
get.
you get me in on that
My
trust
son
for
can
my
pay
teeth,
for them too,
Silver?
but
I wish I could, Grandma, because I would if I could.
Could I
Women
could I
get
be
boob
another long
implants for
lost
like 8
sister?
or
I
10
told you
grand.
you can get boiled peanuts. Now, do you like them hot and spicy,
You want
regular?
boiled?
That's the only way you're going to be able to eat them fucking things.
Howie, do you eat
Now,
boiled nuts?
yes.
No, Howie.
This is why I'm
No, he's
asking,
not
is there
listening.
like boiled
Now he's not paying
pistachio?
attention. He's
What's
not
he
listening.
looking
He's
at?
talking to somebody else. He could care less what's going on here.
What?
Exactly.
Howie, are you watching the stream? Where are you?
I didn't know Howie was here.
People were talking to you, Howie, and you were
Yeah,
Oh,
just
Howie's
sorry.
here.
totally ignoring everybody.
Sorry, I was looking at
Talking
something.
to somebody
He
else.
tuned us out.
No, I
Fired.
wasn't,
Not here.
I wasn't talking. No,
I was trying to get Howie involved.
You were
Do you like
texting
boiled
somebody.
nuts, Howie?
no, they get a bit sore after a while, and you have to put cream on them.
Huh?
You what?
Oh, no.
Put
See,
cream on your nuts? Oh, man. What? You're making
That
it
was
worse.
a good
You were
comeback.
trying to fuck him up with the one thing, and he came back with, oh.
That was awesome.
That was beautiful.
Thank you very much. I did my best.
You know what I need to do? I need to go here.
Well, women can get a boob job for 8 or 10 grand. Why do teeth cost 75,000?
I don't know.
That's a really good question.
Yeah. You know, you could get a fake butt in Brazil, like a Brazilian butt lift where they inject all this fat into your butt, into your cheek.
But the problem is, you've really got to find someone who can. If it's too cheap, then you know they're going to fuck it up, and it's not going to work out right. You've really got.
You'll end up with a lumpy butt.
Yeah.
Well, do it so you can just have a permanent table.
I watched this documentary on plastic surgery and stuff like that, and it was about butt implants, and they would be able to push the implants up on the arse where they had done it wrong because they're not supposed to move, and you could push them up.
Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Can you stick a beer and a shot glass on top of their fucking ass?
Implants. What, they're implanting? What are they doing? I thought it was just them shooting like the fat they suck out, liposuction, but they're putting actual butt cheek implants in,
like silicone or
silicone,
like a cushion,
just like a boob.
There was a guy who had fake pecs. They were like plastic inserts.
Ooh, what the fuck?
His arms were all fake. The muscle, all that was fake.
Stand next to the microwave.
Boyfriend you're talking about, Howie.
Huh?
Are you talking about the kindness fairy's boyfriend with the implants?
No. I watched the documentary on it. And
Oh, okay. I thought you were
yeah,
talking.
and he had his pecs were fake.
He had fake titties.
Yeah, his pet.
Yeah, but you said
I believe that,
plastic, so
Desert
hold a
Goat.
lighter.
That's crazy. What guy was that had fake titties? Was he in a drag show or something?
No, it's just fake pecs. He just wanted his.
He wanted muscle. He wanted to look like he had muscle.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
muscle.
But he
I
didn't
thought
want
you
to
were
do the
talking about
effort.
fake tits.
and
All
his
you have to do is
arms.
hold a lighter next to him. Good to
I
go.
thought you were talking about moobies, like fake moobs, like man boobs.
No.
Man boobs.
Yeah, you eat a lot of soy byproduct if you want to grow natural tits. Because everything has soy in it.
That's what they call them now. They call them moobs, moobies. Instead of boobies,
Poor
man
Desert
boobies.
Goat.
No, did you hear that? They call them man boob. They call them moobies for man boobies.
No, I've heard of it, but
Yeah.
that's basically all that soy shit. Because that shit's in everything.
And have you ever seen a program where it was called Designer Vaginas?
No.
What?
Oh, Lord.
I'm not joking. They call them.
What kind of stuff are you watching on British TV over there? Designer vaginas.
Listen, I'm totally serious. I'm not pulling your pisser or anything. You know?
Design my vagina. Yeah.
But they call it.
If
Was
somebody
called
ain't happy with the way my vagina looks, I'm sorry, but you can just hit the road.
Oh.
Yeah, some of
Oh,
them
yeah,
have
like a
where
little
they have.
landing strip.
You know,
Okay, that's different.
You want to go outside?
One had really hangy lips that looked like a kebab on a skewer.
A
And,
kebab? What?
You talking about beef curtains?
So she had her beef curtains removed,
Oh.
and some people get their vaginas done so they look as if they're still a virgin, so they can get it broke again and shit like that. So
They
fucked
get a
up.
hymen, a fake hymen put on there?
No.
What do they do? What do they do?
There's a vaginal rejuvenation. It's
That's the only porn that you can get out there? What the fuck?
I'm serious. It's crazy.
How are they
man.
cutting the labia right off these vaginas?
No.
They're cutting the curtains?
No, they're
No,
not.
that's in third world countries, and that's torture.
Ooh, yeah.
What?
I'm not joking. I'm serious.
They don't cut the labia. They don't cut the labia.
Do they trim the labia, Howie?
Well, what I see,
even going on.
But what I've seen, they cut some away.
What? Oh man!
Oh my Lord!
They're cutting the curtains. Oh,
people are just
What's
getting
next?
too weird.
Cock fucking removal? No.
What's wrong with the big lips? Like the vaginas with the big lips. What's wrong with those? Why would they do? Why would they go for surgery?
Yeah, they will take some of the labia to reduce the labia size, but they don't like just slice
Yeah, but
them
what's
off.
wrong with big lips? Why don't women?
Yeah,
like
they just
great
run it
big
through a
labia?
meat slicer. I mean,
they get in the way.
Some people don't like that. Some people like smaller ones.
They don't like the big flaps, like the ear. They're like earmuffs if you go down there if they're big enough.
Okay, here we go. It says vaginal rejuvenation includes surgical vaginoplasty and labiaplasty and non-surgical laser radiofrequency procedures to tighten vaginal tissue, reduce labial size, or enhance sexual function. Performed to address laxity from childbirth or aging, it improves comfort, aesthetics, and in some cases, urinary incontinence. Results range from immediate for labiaplasty to several weeks for tightening.
Labiaplasty? So they're actually it's plastic surgery on the labia.
Yeah, they're just reducing the size of the labia.
I like the big lips though. Like if it's cold, you can go down there and they're like earmuffs. They'll cover your
Your
ears.
wife will never get this.
No, I wouldn't. I don't really like that. You know, if they're too flappy, you know, I want to make sure I've got plenty of room to put my
that just
chin.
means
I
no
like the
sidewalls.
You can hear it coming then. You can hear your woman coming when they're flappy lips. Like when she walks is what I mean. When she's walking, I can.
Like Jello.
I
Oh
know
Lord,
I'm
help
right.
us.
On the outside, she comes on the inside.
Yeah, but I mean the lips will flap in the wind and the
No, they
breeze, and
don't.
I'll be
No,
like, I
they
know it's
don't.
my wife. It's not someone else walking down the hall.
No, they don't flap. No, they don't flap.
Some do. You can clap them like a clapper, right?
No, you can't.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you something. Why do women? Why don't they skydive naked?
You won
Clap
the
on, clap off.
You won this. You won the RC car.
Why not, Howie?
So you need.
Why can't they?
You need to
Send it to me
email
so I can blow it up.
You need to email me so I can get your name and address so I can send it to you. Unless you don't want it. If you don't want it, you can name
Give
somebody
it
else
to
to
me
give it
and
to.
then I'll blow it up.
You can name somebody else to give it to, or you can have me draw again. You don't want it.
Howie, why
But-
don't they
Hey,
skydive naked?
Silver,
Finish.
Hang on.
can I give your email to Wandering Hippie?
Yeah. Oh, he wants those nipple
Okay.
covers, doesn't he?
Oh, I think I already
Yeah.
gave him the email, but I don't know if you had numbers or something.
Oh, did you?
What?
I thought I said it was like silverdiamond@gmail, but I don't know if you
No.
had any numbers.
That's not my email.
No, it's got bands too.
Yep, got
Oh,
bands
shit.
too.
It's
Wrong
up in
one.
chat.
I heard in Canada they use big labia as earmuffs in winter. They give oral
Well,
sex.
if she's sitting on your shoulders, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
Those would have to be huge.
oh, they
ladies.
have big labia. Some of these Canadian women, they're huge.
Aw.
They got the biggest labia.
Anyways,
They really do. It's like a hat. It's like a toque.
why don't women go skydiving naked?
Why? Why not?
Because they whistle on the way down.
Oh, their vagina. Oh man.
Women do go skydiving.
Why do they
I-
get labia? Why do they
I
get
had a high school
labiaplasty?
friend
I don't
die
understand.
from skydiving.
Can you check out J.K. Stevens' message?
Why are these women bleaching their anuses? What's that
I
about?
don't even know why that's a fucking thing.
Oh,
That's been
you
a thing for
never
like ages, but I don't know why.
So
Bleach my asshole.
J.K. Stevens says that Cheryl can have it unless Cheryl wants to give it to somebody else. So it's up to Cheryl now. What do you want?
Cheryl, I love you.
Cheryl, what are you gonna do? It has a remote, but it's not like your other toys, Cheryl.
I wouldn't get this toy near you anywhere.
Yeah, don't put that one.
Oh, Cheryl, he'd blow it up. Give it to me. I'll give it to my grandson for his
That's what
birthday.
I'm trying to do is blow it up. I got all them fucking fireworks.
Well, he has. I mean, give zero credit. He has said that many times.
Yeah,
that
I
he's
know.
going to blow it up.
It takes batteries, Cheryl.
No, just give it to like your kids or something. I don't fucking need it. If I want to go buy some cheap ass fucking thing and blow that up.
So what?
I don't want to give it to like your grandkid or her grandkid or
Redraw.
her kid or whatever. There.
Yeah, you could do a redraw.
I could.
Oh, you picked my name. It's definitely getting blown the fuck up.
Okay, here comes the next name.
I can do this.
Get ready.
Oh no, this is bullshit. I'm gonna have everybody fucking.
I'll tell you
redraw.
what, this would be funny as fuck if it's Grandma Sunshine.
Well, you know, I've got more ink.
I don't really want it.
Yeah.
No.
You got the most ink. I'm rooting for Grandma Sunshine to win.
Oh, careful! I don't want him to fall out. Okay.
I could go get my real doll back and go blow that fucking thing up.
Oh, no. You still have her?
What?
No, I don't. My friend does though, but it's being used as a Halloween prop.
Aw.
Yeah.
Happy Bear.
Savvy Bear.
Nice.
Damn it! Is she here?
No, she's probably in school.
Savvy.
Or no, it's not
On
school.
Saturday?
No, I don't know what the hell she's doing. Hi, resident.
I don't know. Colleges Saturday. I mean, they do have like night classes and shit, but
I want to pet those horses.
Kevin's not even here, so.
you want to pet whose dog?
Is there anyone?
I want to pet the horses.
Is there anyone in chat who can get a hold of Savvy Bear?
I don't know if she's in Discord.
She's playing with
I
her
think
cat
so.
right now. Savvy.
She's Bella. She's playing with Bella. What the hell's going on up there?
Is that what she named her?
Her cat, Bella? Yeah.
Well, I was going to say you named her Pussy Bella, but okay. Are you playing with... You already know where I'm going with it.
No, Zero, you didn't like the dirty talk.
Not when it comes to my parents.
Well, Savvy Bear is definitely...
Howie, would you bleach your anus? Like, would you do that if you had a choice?
You want to fry your asshole?
Yeah.
It would what?
Probably for the fun of it.
You would?
Yeah.
Bleach that gooch.
Zatoichi!
Zatoichi would. If you gave him $50, he'd bleach it.
Oh, no, I don't want to see that. No pictures. I don't need proof. No receipt.
Bleach what?
Nope.
Oh, no. Well, it doesn't need bleaching. It's like all pink and shit, like a fucking pig's asshole.
So is mine.
How do you know what your
Wait, how
asshole
do
looks
you
like?
know that?
Huh?
You can't see your own asshole?
How do you...
No,
Have you been looking in a mirror?
Too tall.
Listen, I'm a tough motherfucker, and I would fight anyone who bothered me. But if I ever went to prison, they'd be looking at me because I'm practically hairless and I have a nice pink asshole.
Great. Well, now you're target number one on
You got a
fucking
pig's
YouTube.
asshole.
I would definitely not bleach my ass on stream. No way.
Hairless cheeks.
Yeah, that's what they
Howie,
want.
are you hairy or hairless?
Your cheeks are supposed to be hairless. Who's got a hairy ass?
Dude, I'm hairless. Like I'm as hairless as an American Indian.
How do you know if you don't have hair or not?
Wow.
Damn.
I don't look in the.
I can turn my head
ass in the
around.
mirror to have a look.
I have Italian
You have
and
pubic
Egyptian
hair,
blood.
then you obviously have asshole hair.
Who,
If
me?
you have pubic hair,
Your
it
royalties, Zach.
goes around the back.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it does.
Okay, hey, Zach, pinch
Sharon
your
wants to
fingers
get real-
together.
I have pubic hair, but maybe I have asshole hair, but it's not enough
Everybody
to stop.
has asshole hair.
It's not enough to stop a prisoner in the shower.
Unless you're
Let's put it that
waxing it
way.
out. Unless you're waxing it off, everybody has it.
Oh no, that would be painful.
Did
Well-
you wax your ass, Zach?
What?
I
What
shave.
about your
wax
gooch?
your ass?
I don't
No,
wax.
but I've waxed a couple other people's asses.
Sharon
Terrible.
wants to see your ass. Look at her. She said,
Well,
"Prove it, Zach."
Look, I have a little bit of chest hair on one side of my
I
chest.
don't want to see it. Go away.
Would you sit on Sharon's face and show her?
Look
Oh,
at- no hair.
yeah,
Except
you are
right,
kind of
right here, there's a little bit of hair.
You are
I
kind of
got-
void of hair on your chest, aren't you?
I got lots of hair.
So you probably got asshole hair, probably more than likely.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
How much back hair do you have? Oh, that's got to suck.
No back hair, no hair on my arms, no
Howie's
hair
got
on my
major
legs.
back hair.
Oh, I have got major back hair.
You don't have hair on your legs?
No,
Not anymore.
I know.
That
Does
is
your sister
amazing.
shave your back, Howie?
Well, because my
Grandma, you
knees
still
rub
have
up
to
against-
shave? You still have to shave your legs?
No.
Oh, good Lord, no.
Yeah, because I stopped growing hair on my legs a long time ago, and my pits. I don't grow hair on my pits anymore either.
I'm
You
back
know,
to looking like a baby.
Yeah, but when you're constantly walking around, so like if you're wearing jeans or cargos or whatever, your pants rub up against that constantly, so it's gone.
I just don't have much hair. Anyway,
And that Manscaped thing fucking sucks ass, might I add, Silver.
Am I part alien? Like, I have alien
You don't know how
DNA.
to use it right. You gotta use scissors first. Don't go right
My
in.
hair ain't that
alien.
goddamn long. What the fuck?
You'd have 3 nipples if you were aliens, Zat. You'd have
Like
3.
like Francisco Scaramanga in The Man with the Golden Gun.
And no, I was using it for my face, but it doesn't work on my face.
Do you remember
I
Scaramanga?
wasn't using it for my fucking dick area.
Toe hair, Sharon said.
Toe hair.
Yes. I got 2 sprigs, 2 hairs.
On your toes?
Yeah. On
On
my
each toe?
bigger toe. Yeah. Or I used to. I don't know about anymore, but
Silver's checking her.
kind of like hairy
I don't
knuckles.
know.
But I don't have hairy knuckles. But I've
No,
seen
I
a lot
don't
of
have
people
hair on
with that.
my toes. I do
Miss
not.
Luck says change the title winner to Savvy Bear.
I don't have hair on my toes.
No, because Savvy Bear says give it to 0. Mm-hmm.
No.
You just said we were willing to give it to you, Zero, and then you said, no, I don't want it. I'm just going to
No,
blow it
because
up
you know
anyway.
exactly what's going to happen if I do
I don't
get it.
care what happens to it. Once it gets into
That's why I
somebody
said give
else's
it to
hands,
somebody else. Like, give it to their kid or something. They can actually use the fucking thing.
Leave the kids out of it.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Fine,
the
fuck the
golden
goddamn
swan.
little bastards. Give it to me so I can blow it up. There. Happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Mm-mm. That's not okay.
Dr. Pepper put hair on Howie's
I'll go out
back.
and buy one.
Yeah, sometimes I get my sister to shave my back because it's really uncomfortable.
Wait, where the fuck can I buy an RC car at?
Do
How
you
much
trust
do you
your
pay your
sister? I
sister?
mean, does she ever like dig in extra
No,
hard?
she used an electric one.
Do
Oh,
you
okay.
pay her for that?
If you want to get one of those remote control cars, Zero, get it on Temu. They're really cheap on that.
Oh, so what? It's already destroyed by the time it shows up at my door?
Yeah.
Does this
Well,
look
only partly.
Does this look destroyed to you?
Timo is pretty good about
The
getting
box
you.
is even in perfect condition.
Okay, order me one from Temu.
Zero, don't panic because Silver has some that actually turn into robots as well.
Where does
she's got.
Temu deliver? Will
Well,
they
no, I
deliver to
actually
South
keep
Africa?
those.
I don't know. I'm not in South Africa, so I have no idea if they'll deliver
Can
there.
I get one of no, the drones
Is
are
anyone
too
here
light.
from South Africa or Zimbabwe?
Yes.
Me.
I can Google that.
Afriki.
Will Temu send to?
I want to deliver one to a kid, like as a gift to a poor Negro in
Yes, Temu delivers to South Africa. Having
Wow.
launched in the
Well,
country
apparently
into
they deliver
2024
everywhere
and
now.
expanding with the local warehouse options in 2025 to enable faster 1- and 2-day or even same-day delivery. Orders are typically handled by local couriers, and the platform allows users to select items from local inventory or direct from China. Temu South Africa website. It even gives a link.
I
Yeah, but what's
sponsored
the
some of those
terrible
poor
part?
darkies, the ones that they had on the TV commercials. You know those? Yeah, I'm giving them
Just
money every month.
Just 37 cents a day. We'll get
Well,
little.
that ain't going to them.
We'll get little Matumbo a meal and some education.
Yes,
And his own RC car.
And I want to give him a Temu RC car.
Thank God for Temu, because before then it wouldn't have been possible.
Well, no, you
Right?
had like what? eBay, people's used crap, and
Is
then what?
Temu in
Amazon.
Africa or is it in China? I can't remember.
China.
Oh, it's
Temu is in
Chinese.
China,
It's
but they
okay.
have local warehouses around the world.
You can Zero. You can get an RC car for £10.
They're making them in China though, in a
20
Chinese
bucks.
factory,
30.
and then they put them in a warehouse.
I need
Well,
a
they have those
drone,
little
but
hands
too
in
light.
China. They're able to make those intricate little things because they have tiny hands.
You want to see shit blow up in the sky? Get me a good.
My hands are
Drum.
too big to manipulate to put those little tiny screws on RC cars and whatever they're assembling them.
Or one that can carry up to a pound. Well, no, that's like 40 pounds of shit, so that's not going to work.
The Kindness Fairy used to work at a Toys R Us, really?
Yeah.
See, she's
Hasn't
like
everybody?
a kid. She's like 4'10" or something. She's like a little kid.
You used to work
I
at Toys R
played
Us.
the
And you had to
giraffe.
spend
They
time
probably
every
thought
day
she was a
playing games
kid.
with customers.
I bet they
That'd be
mistook
cool.
her for a kid. They thought she was a little girl.
If I worked at Toys R Us, I would make kids play with the Ouija board, and then I would freak them.
Oh, no.
The
You
glow
grew
in
up
the dark
with a
one,
Ouija
you mean?
board.
Oh, no, they had them. I bought one and sent it to Huck because she
Me too,
collects
Dustin.
that
I'm
shit.
5'4".
She says 5'4". I thought she was
I'm
4'10".
5'4".
I'm sorry.
I'm 5'4"
No,
too.
that's somebody else.
5'4".
Who
And now
is?
I weigh too much.
I thought she was a
What
midget.
is, dude, Hawk weighs more than you. I don't even want to hear it.
No, he doesn't. I weigh more than Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Hawk weighs 75 pounds.
Yeah, you're roughly right there.
My left nut weighs
No,
more than
I'm
75
140. Close to 145
There's
pounds.
no way.
I am.
You're
That's what my
tiny.
scale says.
I'm huge.
Well, it's wrong.
No, it's not wrong. I calibrated it.
Hey, why can't you get Rocky Mountain oysters like delivered to your home?
Why would you want to?
Because I would like to try them if they have a nice gravy on them.
Ew.
You want to eat balls?
What kind of gravy do you want?
Not the kind of gravy you're thinking.
Oh, no.
Bull gravy.
I've never seen them served with gravy.
Really?
Gross.
Because I saw the movie,
I've seen 'em
I saw the
fried.
movie Vacation or something with Chevy Chase, and he was eating them, and he loved them, and they looked like they were covered.
But they
in-
were fried. They weren't with no gravy. I mean, I've
I
only
would
seen
never
them
eat
fried.
those. It looked like they were covered in gravy. It
Howie,
reminds
would
me
you
of-
eat balls in
They were
England?
breaded.
Would they serve those?
Sorry?
Would you eat what do they call them? Rocky Mountain oysters? They're bull
Bull
testicles.
balls.
Would you
Oh,
eat them?
no. They look like snot.
What?
Yeah, see, whoever said that they're
No,
not,
not
whoever said that
like
there's no
oyster
gravy-
oysters. They're Rocky Mountain oysters. They're the balls off the
We're
bowl.
talking about the testicles of bulls. We're not talking about.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Whoever said that
That's
there's
what a
no
Rocky Mountain
gravy.
oyster is, Howie.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Whoever said that there's no gravy was right, because everything I'm seeing here in images it's deep fried.
They're all fried,
Yeah.
and or have some are breaded, some aren't.
Yeah.
And you probably could
Yeah,
get
they're
your
deep fried.
gravy with it,
It's
but
a
I bet.
regional delicacy in the American West, made from
Oh.
bull or sometimes bison, sheep, or pig testicles, which are peeled,
Oh,
sliced,
pig.
breaded, and deep fried.
They're eating
Often
the
served as
testicles of swine?
often
what
served as
buggy
an
is still around?
appetizer with dipping sauces like ranch or cocktail sauce. While considered
No,
unusual by
cocktail
some,
sauce.
they are a traditional dish enjoyed at festivals, local restaurants,
That
and nut
is
pies.
gross.
There's no way in hell I would do
described
that
as
with
chewy,
cocktail sauce.
similar
I
to
bet
fried
there's some ball
calamari or
eaters.
mushrooms.
I bet there's some testicle eaters.
Anywhere
in
that you
chat.
see, where they're castrating all the little calves, there's some little kid with the bucket gathering those up.
Oh no. They're
Yep.
taking them off the calves? Is that what they're eating?
Yeah.
They take them from
both.
Oh.
When they give them their shots and do all that in the spring after well, it's not spring, I guess, anymore. Summertime more. After they've been born and after they're so old, they get shots and vitamins shoved down their throat, and they get their balls removed. And yeah.
Oh,
So
geez.
And then you always got that little asshole out there with a buck and be like, "This is good eating."
There was
Pick
a
'em
little
all up.
the time I went and watched, there was a little girl about 5 years old, and she was just going nuts trying to find a bucket. And when she finally did, she was gathering them up. And these two girls were sitting next to me on a tailgate, and the girls were like, Why are they gathering those up?
Hello. Hello.
So I told the girls,
Turn off
don't
YouTube.
eat Rocky Mountain oysters.
Trailer
Echo.
trash. Turn YouTube on.
Anything on?
Echo.
I don't know why it's
You're making me
echoing.
echo.
Because
Your thing, you're going.
You're doing
We can come back and try that. Hold on.
Okay.
Echo.
What the hell was that?
That was crazy.
I bet there's some ball eaters in the chat. I bet there's some that have had their mouths full of balls.
Well, I've had my mouth full of balls, but not
Yep, Cheryl, she gathered them up like Easter eggs. She was excited.
I wasn't eating them. I was caressing them.
Well, if you've ever had a pepperoni stick, beef stick, etc., I'm pretty sure there's balls, dick, and some other bullshit up in there. So
No, it's just
and chicken assholes.
It's just
Then when they cut them off,
some do.
There's somebody with a paintbrush that they like hurry and paint this shit on it so it don't get infected. And her older brother was about 8, and he was painting them.
Ew.
8-year-old.
Yeah.
8-year-old fucking stump
That's
painter.
gross. Oh,
Elena Bobbitt over here.
Ugh. Yuck.
No, that's.
It was fun to watch.
So here's the thing. I
fun
thought,
to watch.
when I saw the movie, I thought that those things were tender, but apparently, if you're
No,
saying that they're
they're
chewy,
chewy.
like calamari, then I'm not
You gotta
interested.
chew on the balls. Oh, fuck.
No.
Yeah, they're very, very chewy.
No, that depends on. It's almost like how you cook a scallop, kind of type deal.
They're
You
chewy,
can
no matter
fuck
how
it
you
up,
I'd rather
or
eat a cow's head cheese.
Yeah.
Have you seen
Yeah,
that
I'm
on
not doing that either.
No, there's
program?
no
in
hair
Oz-
on them.
Cow
Gross.
tongue.
Have you
yeah,
seen
that's
that?
actually really good if it's prepared right. Otherwise, people can fuck it up and it becomes rubbery, but it's not supposed to be that way. And it's called lingua.
Lingua, yeah, it's a cow's tongue. It
Yeah,
has the taste buds on it.
actually,
That is
really
gross.
good if it's cooked proper.
Are you at work?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, if you can eat a tongue, then you could try bull
No longer
balls.
echoing, so that's a
No,
good thing.
I draw the line
I
at the
probably
tongue.
had them, but I don't
I'll eat
remember.
the tongue, but not the balls. You can
You
have the
dance.
balls, sunshine.
I heard that if you milk a male horse, he'll love you for life.
Why?
Milk them. What are you talking
Get
about?
out of
You
here!
milk
No, that shit smells fucking foul. Fuck that.
What are you talking about? You'd milk a
Zero,
horse?
you're going around smelling horse cum?
No, well, I mean, friends that own land
You're
and like
you're
ranches and
smelling
shit.
friends
Oh
cum?
no, they shit got
Good luck
tossed
getting out of
on
that
me,
one,
and then I
Zero.
knocked somebody the fuck out.
Good luck
Dirty fucks.
getting away from that.
Yeah,
Now you're
nice
gonna go
one.
out on the internet that Zero likes
Zero's a
smelling horse.
Yeah,
smelling
I don't
cum.
like the smell of it. It was thrown on me.
nice one,
Dirty
Tom.
fuckers.
So I just want to point out the obvious. I really think it's a chat skipping. Hi guys, hello everybody. Let me see who we got here. Howie Hamster. Hello. What do we got? 0151.
Yep.
Hello. Satoichi.
Yep.
Black Jesus.
Yo, motherfucker.
And Grandma. Hi.
Grandma from
Hi.
Michigan and Black
Trailer
Jesus.
trash. That's racist. Ain't it?
That's racist.
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 Yeah, they
Wait.
probably should have recycled my trailer a long time ago.
Recycled the trailer.
Oh shit.
What about your dump truck?
I would rather recycle a trailer than be a cum sniffer.
That's not funny. You may think that's funny, but it's not.
You never gone like with your class, like I don't know if it was elementary, high school, where you go to like farms and fucked up shit, right?
Unfortunately, they didn't teach us cum sniffing in our
And then they
school.
kind of show you how shit works, but no.
Yeah, exactly. Zero.
So,
And that's when my friend grabbed the fucking cup and
are you really black and Mexican?
yes.
You are really black and Mexican. Okay.
I'm not.
No, I ain't. I'm just black.
I'm
I'm
more
not
like an
Mexican.
albino.
The Black Jesus. She just
Black Jesus is confused.
I'm only black.
he's not black.
Black and gold. Purple and gold.
Isn't that a blunt?
Oh, Sharon,
Oh, no, it's black and mild.
That's nasty.
Oh, Sharon majored in cum sniffing, she said. She likes to
Ah,
sniff.
come on.
Sharon.
Nope.
Oh, let me
I
guess,
think
you were a
she
taste
snorts
tester too.
I think she snorts it up like cocaine lines. Sharon.
Some are sweet, some are salty, some are spicy.
It's a cum snorter.
Hey, stop that now. No,
Sharon.
don't do that. No. We won't talk about, horses and making you carrot flavored, okay? This ain't peanut butter in your dog today, all right?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Gross.
Nasty. We need to change the subject, guys. Come on. Really.
Well, when's the last time you put peanut butter on your... Never mind. Next subject.
Never. I've never put peanut butter on any part of my body other than my finger to give it to Hawk.
Oh, I'm not having no dog lick it off. Maybe the girlfriend... No, see...
Howie, would you put peanut butter on your head?
Well, no, I fucked around with like the edible
No.
lotions, honey
No.
dust, all that shit, but
Nah.
edible paints.
When
Yeah.
I was a kid, I had to have a piece of meat put around my neck because the dog wouldn't play with me if I didn't.
With my ex-girlfriends, not dog. Some of you fuckers got
Okay, I gotta
Aaron's
go.
hungry.
I gotta go, guys. But it was nice seeing all of you.
Where the fuck are you
Guys,
going?
Have a beautiful day, Zach.
Bye, hairless.
I gotta go make.
Okay, you have a safe weekend.
Gotta go bleach
Stromboli?
your butthole.
After you're done with your Stromboli, go like... Damn, did that just fuck my shit up?
Oh,
Hello?
Sharon says, yeah, change the subject. You're making me hungry.
She's come hungry. Sharon. Oh.
I like Sharon.
Sharon.
I like the way Sharon talks. She's cool. I like her.
Yep, I do too.
I bet you do.
I do.
You got a little stiffy going on right now, too?
Hey, let's not go all the way into the sewer, okay? Can we avoid a little bit of the sewer?
A little bit.
Would you let Sharon play with your butthole?
Okay.
I'd let Sharon play with my butthole.
You would?
Yeah. Yeah.
Only if she wanted to. It's her choice. If she wants to, she can do whatever she wants.
Wait, are you trying to get pegged?
Oh my God.
By Peggy Sue. No.
I think you really like Sharon. Howie, you got a crush on Sharon.
Sharon's cool.
Yeah.
All right, Silver, now that I've dragged your chat into the sewer, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, you ruined it.
Love you, Trailer Trash.
You know I love you, girl.
I know
Catch you later, Trailer Trash. You be safe.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Bye, Black and
Peggy.
Susie. Bye, Grandma. and Zero. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Time for a b-hole party, yes.
Oh shit, I haven't checked that in a minute.
I don't want
Let's
nobody giving anybody a bad time about their butthole, because don't knock it until you've tried it.
see. Go away.
No, don't knock it until you've tried it.
No.
You'd be surprised.
You're about to go on
I
that
sure
one-way
was.
trip with a bungee.
I was very surprised.
Bungee jump.
No, Trailer Trash is not hippie.
Wait, what? No, that's not.
It's not hippie, no.
You're so far out of left field, it's unreal.
Yeah, it's.
I think I know who it is, but
No, you don't.
just by the voice, though.
Put it in the
I've
private
heard of
chat.
it.
Who do you think it is?
No, because the
Hillary
last time I
Clinton.
was wrong with that one.
I
But
think it's
that's all I'm
Hillary
saying.
Clinton.
people. Yeah, you tell them.
Beehole play is the way. That's right.
Butthole patrol?
Not patrol. No, beehole play.
No, it don't sound like Patrick.
No, it's not Patrick.
No, definitely not Patrick.
You are
It's
way
Hillary Clinton.
off.
That'd be fucking funny as shit, though. But no,
You are
it's not
way
Hillary.
off.
We could probably give you 1,000 guesses, and you still wouldn't be
No,
right.
I already got it. It's Hillary Clinton.
Gomer Pyle surprised? What do you mean? Was I Gomer Pyle surprised at what?
Well,
What are you talking
no,
about?
they're
No,
older. They've been
wait.
around forever, but
It's Hillary Clinton.
Jessica.
What?
It's Jessica.
Probably is.
Trailer trash is Hillary Clinton.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, it's Jessica.
Nope. Not Jessica either.
Well, she said, I know, but my mouth is shut. So I was assuming it
And
had
no,
to
it's
be
not
her.
John Benet.
Sounds
It's
like
not
that.
John Benet Ramsey either.
It doesn't sound like Jessica.
No, it's not Jessica.
Hey, Adrian.
Hi, Adrian.
But it is a dude, right?
Nope.
Mm,
Nope.
Dude-ish.
Not a dude. Nope.
So definitely a lady. Oh, it's oh fuck it.
It's
I had it,
Cheryl.
I lost it.
I'm not even going to tell you if you're right.
It's Cheryl.
No, it's not Cheryl.
It's not. I spoke to Cheryl, and it's definitely not Cheryl.
It's Cheryl's fault for.
But I'm not going to tell you
hurting
even if you guess it right because obviously they want to remain anonymous.
For a
There's
reason.
a way, but it's funny.
So then it is Jessica.
It's
No.
the Wicked Witch of the
No, it's not Leslie.
East.
Not Leslie either, no.
It's a testicle eater. It's a bolt. It's a, what do they call those?
Rocky Mountain
Oyster
Oyster.
Eater.
A Rocky Mountain Oyster Eater? I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think, well, she might. I don't know.
What about balut? You ever try that?
Tried what?
Balut?
What's
No.
that?
It's either a duck or a chicken with the embryo still inside, and then they have it with
Oh.
street
Oh,
delicacy.
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
Like
the
chili
almost
sauce or
developed,
vinegar.
completely developed duck, and they eat them.
What?
Well,
They
it's
crack
supposed
open
to.
the egg and eat the
Ugh.
partially developed duck. It's gross.
That's gross.
Duck
Oh,
chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
Oh,
knock it
no.
till you try it, Silver.
That's just as bad
That
as
has nothing to
blue
do with
waffle.
sex. That has
Well, it
something to
can
do
be. It
with
could be an
gross eating,
aphrodisiac.
and I will not try that. No.
That's just as bad as blue waffles.
Oh,
That was fake.
waffles don't have anything to do with
That
food.
is still fake. That is not a thing.
What is not a thing?
Blue waffles.
Yeah,
The blue fucking waffle.
All
No,
you have to do is put
that
food
one
coloring in
fucking
it.
thing, that was fake as shit.
Not food. Blue
I'm not
waffles
talking
aren't
about
food.
blue Eggo waffles over here. I'm talking about the fucking over prolapsed, whatever the fuck that shit was. That was fake.
You know that I'm a celebrity, get me out of here, and they eat kangaroo testicles. They literally burst and goo comes out of them.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Eric.
Oh. That was too much. I had to leave there. That was too much, everyone. I had to leave that show. What's going on, everyone? Who's still tuned in? Who's here? Who's here? Oh man, who's still here?
How ignorant we remain to what we're doing, how ignorant we remain to actually an evolutionary state where we're growing, developing, evolving. Each generation is a better version of human than the generation before it. Or maybe you get a generation or two where it's kind of stagnant a little bit. And then there's another leap where we're constantly growing and striving to be more and better because we can be, because we are, because we're the only species on this earth that has the capacity to be more than the plants and the birds and the fish and the bugs and the animals and all that other stuff. We're the only species that has the capacity to be more. How is it that we don't actually know that internally and internally strive towards those things? And then when you look at the devolutionary force that's degrading everything, I'm a handsy fucker, is constantly working to devolve and degrade us before any of these things that I'm referring to actually hit the conscious awareness of most human beings. And if it does, people are so convinced that this external world built to basically trap you in all those 7 vices and deadly sins and that lower 3 chakras, animalistic man-animal condition. If you could just get people to see that that's the trap. But hey, when you're, I've been there. I'm not judging people. I've been there. I've been that guy. When you're out there fucking chasing skirt, the dick-driven animal, worried about getting high, drinking, gotta go to work, gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta live my life. I get it. But you're living a life according to this mirage that has been placed in front of you, designed to keep you trapped in those lower animalistic levels of the human condition, of the human being. Anyway, I had to take off. I have to jump from parking lot to parking lot a lot of times because, well, that's what happens when you don't have anywhere to go. And as I was talking, well, that's what happens when you don't of the human being. Anyway, I had to take off. I have to jump from parking lot to parking lot a lot of times because to keep you trapped in those lower animalistic levels of the human condition, of the human being. Anyway, I had to take off. I have to jump from parking lot to parking lot a lot of times because, well, that's what happens when you don't have anywhere to go. And as I was talking, some brother just pulled up with his fucking boom, boom, boom. They just, I'm tired of living with such unconscious people. I really am. I feel like I incarnated into the wrong race because all I had to do was become conscious and wake the fuck up to see the absurdity of all of this and to see the absurdity of the condition of people for what it is. Recognizing what put them in that condition, how they got there, okay. But the fact that those of us that rise above that to whatever degree that we will, and then go out of our way to try and teach, educate, point out, way show, explain things for people who haven't woken up yet and figured it out, the thankless job that is, and the fact that we're in a reality where there are people who will turn against you and throw shit at you for putting those efforts in to try and educate people out of the ignorance. I mean, TSM would be a perfect one, and every other troll out there. The fucking Jews and their Israeli fucking 8200 will turn against you and throw shit at you for putting those efforts in to try and educate people out of the ignorance. I mean, TSM would be a perfect one, and every other troll out there. The fucking Jews and their Israeli fucking...
He's a moron. He always calls me TSM. TSM this. He's obsessed with me. He's been obsessed with me now for years. This was over a year ago. This homeless bum in his vehicle, living in his smelly vehicle. He's obsessed with me, this creature.
8200 and all the bullshit that they do. Like, when are people going to realize what the fuck these goddamn demons are and actually do something about them? This is what moral people do. This is what men would do. But humans have lost their way so goddamn much that, I don't know. They won't believe anything until they fucking see it, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know what people's problem is. I guess they're all so fucking convinced that it's all lost, which is exactly what your enemy would want you to believe. That nobody's motivated to do a fucking thing, get off their ass. I don't understand it. I don't understand how in the world that we live in, that people that are saying the things that I'm saying regarding the know thyself, that it's not boom, 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 triggering people into like, oh my God, this guy's onto something. This guy's onto something. Oh my God, where the fuck is this guy coming up with all this shit? This guy's onto something. This guy's got certain things figured out. He's figured this. What the fuck? Yeah, if we did this, then that wouldn't happen. You know what it is? Everybody's egos tell them they've got it all figured out, number one. Plus, when there's somebody that's telling you you've got to do work, your own work on yourself, external to ourselves, that has never come to do anything to help us. In fact, this supposed external God has really come and wiped things out more than once.
No, just okay, everybody. I want to share some words of warning to you, with you. So if you are not aware, that you become aware. If you've never contemplated these things, you may not know. So I want you to consider what I'm suggesting to you versus what you see. So this is putting it on you to figure it out. I just want to present a few.
Declare though humanity could declare their independence from this bullshit banking system that's protected by secrets in the governments, mind control, manipulation. The whole world has been deceived into allowing a few selfish people to claim ownership over what God has given freely. So let's find a way to get Jack Talcott to speak with Donald Trump before July 4th. I'm just an ordinary man who wants to share some ideas with a powerful man in our time. Though humanity could declare their independence from this bullshit banking system that's protected by secrets in the governments, mind control, manipulation. The whole world has been deceived into allowing a few selfish people to claim ownership over what God has given freely.
Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Praise God! Praise God! Holy cows, man! Holy cows! This is my life. I am the life guru. Life coach, life roach, golly geez, golly geez. God is so awesome, man. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. This is real life. I love Polly. I love Polly. Paulina the slave, Paulina the slave. Golly geez, man. King Stephen owns me. King Stephen owns me. I bow down to the king. The Raven King owns me. I'm a little pissant. Little Jack Twackcott. I'm a little pissant. Filthy, filthy asshole. Filthy asshole. Skid mark. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Golly jeez. Holy cows, man. Baby. 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 Praise God. I'm Jack Twackcott. I'm the son of God. It's happening now. I'll end all wars. Cockroach cut. Wee little angry Jack. Psycho Jack. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Please be generous. Give me your shekels.
Few things here for you to contemplate. And I'm going to make a few passing points along the way to kind of establish a baseline or a foreground. So Hollywood. The word comes from a reference to the wood of the holly tree from a very long time ago when druids, some say they were dark, some say they weren't dark, could have been a mixture of both, but either way, druids used to use the wood of a holly tree when they were casting their spells. Something about its conductive properties relevant to energy flowing through you. Now, some of the things that magicians do, and when I say magicians, I'm not talking about pull the rabbit out of a hat. I'm talking these dark, left-hand path sorcerer types, quite fucking literally. A lot of what they do isn't necessarily sending a demon after you or physically harming you or something like that. A lot of what they do, sorcerers, dark Kabbalists, just evil motherfuckers with deep, deep knowledge of energy, follow me here, of energy. And here's the thing, your attention and your focus tied to your thinking, there's energy to it. You feel me here? When you're focused on something, you can get entranced. When you're focused on something, you're giving it your energy. And if you're emotionally charged for whatever reason, let's say something you're watching makes you extremely angry, disgusted, like that's a level on the scale of emotion. Disgusted is, I think, even below anger. So it's low frequency shit. And when you're focused on it and you're giving it your attention and there's a rush, if you will, not necessarily
Or maybe it's a slow build, but either way, you're feeling this energy, this emotion. You're in an emotionally charged state because of what you're watching. Now, the sorcerer, in this context, he's getting your attention. Now, Hollywood, what do? They grab our attention. And a lot of what dark sorcerers do, some of the tactics and strategies that they will use, is enchantment, captivation, mesmerizing you, captivate you. And what are they doing? They're grabbing your attention. They're grabbing your focus. And if they can get past your conscious filters, they have access to your subconscious mind. Consider what it is that I'm saying. Now, on a different level of it, they're captivating you, you're watching, you're focusing as you watch for instance, the Hollywood movie. And then because of the thrills and chills or the horrors and all that other stuff of what the movie's showing you, you're feeling things. And sometimes these things that we watch can cause us to actually emote. Sometimes we're more aware of it than others. Therefore, we're giving a heightened level of energy plus focus and attention to the thing. The more you understand the weapon that Hollywood actually is, and through their enchantment and captivation and mesmerizing you and getting you to emotionally charge and the flicker rate of their screens, and they can get the filters down and get access to your subconscious mind. Why do you think they'd want to do that? There's a whole can of worms that opens up when you start unpacking that. All of it bad for you and all of it good for them, and in the worst of ways. Okay, so focus, attention, energy, emotion.
How to turn a high-trust society into third-world chaos with this one simple trick.
Why do they have lines? Why are they in lines? You can literally skip the line and get the train.
The Negro doesn't understand people lining up politely and waiting their turn. The Negro does not understand. Watch this again. Watch this. Pay attention. Learn something today.
How to turn a high-trust society into third-world chaos with this one simple trick.
Why do they have lines? Why are they in lines? You can literally skip the line and get the train.
It's called basic civility and decency. You wouldn't get it, mate.
What the hell? They're all in a line. You can literally just go straight to the door, bro. What the hell? Why are you all in lines?
Politeness, respect, fairness, wanting to live in a society defined by order and not bedlam. You just wouldn't get it.
Look at them. You just go in the train. I don't even want to go in the train. Oh, this life is corrupted. Everyone's in a circus. Look, they're all in a line, one by one, waiting to get on the train. Life is a simulation.
I mean, if it helps you grasp it a little bit better, we can compare and contrast. Same situation, same city, London, different demo.
I think that guy must be London McDouchebag. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how people behave. He doesn't understand civilized society. He's a loser, Negro.
Demographic.
It's down.
Same situation, India. Same situation, South Africa. Meanwhile, in Japan,
Tokyo Station.
which situation do you think offers the safest, most efficient and most considerate outcome for all involved? Patience, delayed gratification, impulse control, or whatever this is? Queuing became a British social norm during the early Industrial Revolution, because as cities became more dense, markets shifted to formal shops, meaning resources needed to be managed and fairly distributed without free-for-all chaos. During World War I and II, rationing also necessitated orderly queuing, with it coming to be defined as a mark of patriotism, decency and sophistication, all things which appear to be quite alien to this guy, who was also responsible for this truly hilarious prank. They will make a fire with your beautiful oak door. If you value what I do and you want to help support me,
it's a real life action game. I got you. I understand. Not everyone knows that. I would say not everyone knows that, because I don't know everyone. And I don't know who knows what. I just know what I know. And what I know is that God is good. Oh, God is so good, man. God is the goodness that is good. Is the goodness that brings the good. And I don't know who knows is good. Oh, God is good. It's good. Oh, I would say it's good. It's good. I would say not everyone knows that, because I don't know everyone. And I don't know who knows what. I just know what I know. And what I know is that God is good. Oh, God is so good, man.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tiger's purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus,
Yo home.
Mexican Jesus,
Yo home.
Jesus loves tacos, Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer, God loves death, God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer, suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus, eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Off in Jesus. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer, and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, zombies.
Not, I would say not everyone knows that, because I don't know everyone. And I don't know who knows what. I just know what I know. And what I know is that God is good. Oh, God is so good, man. God is the goodness that brings the goodness. God is the greatness that brings the goodness. And we're like in this, if you look at your life as what it is, who we are, we're in our own, create your own reality. It's a, it's a real life action game. I got you. I understood that. Watch Elvis for Trump. Hey, we've got a guest I haven't seen for a while, but a young man I do enjoy. Welcome, John. How have you been, bro?
How you doing, Jack?
Oh, that looks beautiful, man. Here, let me bring you up. Oh,
Yeah, you know, I meant to hop on a minute ago, and the sun just creeped behind a cloud. It was like, you know, shining right at the equator right before it went behind the horizon. I mean the horizon, not the equator. You know what I mean?
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, missed it by a couple minutes there. My fault.
No, that is beautiful, though, man. Mother Earth, she is so gorgeous.
Very much. Hard to disagree there. Mother Gaia.
Mother Earth, she is so gorgeous. No, that is beautiful, though, man. Mother Earth, she is so gorgeous.
Very much. Hard to disagree there. Mother Gaia is quite a goddess of sorts.
Well, yes, and using that idea right there, wouldn't it be wonderful if mankind just aligned with that? Aligned with Mother Earth, right?
But then they'd call you a theosophist, a new age occultist, Blavatsky lover. You know? So a Gaia worshiper, a Earth worshiper, you know.
Yep. Oh, that's right. And that's paganism or something,
Right,
isn't it?
right, exactly. That's a cult. That's dark occult paganism. So, you know.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, how can you not love nature? And how can these religious, isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I mean, how can you not love nature? And how can these religious characters, how can they shame people for loving nature? And what you're saying, Sean, I get accused of that anyway. So why not, man? Why not? There we go. Ryan Johnson, Jack is so crazy. Somewhat. But dude, it does look beautiful there.
Yeah, you know, I won't say that I don't know what God is, but it's not on this computer. But I will say I think I know what God is, and it's not on this computer. Yeah, shout out to Mr. Landry there. But you know, I think you know, not to cast any stones on anybody, but people who spend all their time just doing streams about certain people, and it's like, come on, there's got to be something better to do with your time. I mean, it's a little it's concerning, you know, and it's concerning for their well-being. People, you know, like, people are worried, concerned for their mental health and their well-being. And I don't know about you, but I start to wonder if these certain people in question are actually making controlled opposition account.
Listen to him say certain people. They'll be very vague. They won't name names. This is the way cowards are. Cowards do this sort of thing. They talk about people without naming them. They'll block people and not have them on the show. They'll talk about people that can't defend themselves and hop on the show and say, "Hey, what's your problem?" And they just these are cowards. Those are two cowards on the screen. Sean of Source. Of Source. What source? What are you going back to, dummy? It's going to devour you. And Jack Twatcott. Two cowardly fools on the screen. Two demon tards. Two demon tards. They're losers. They're losers.
Ounce of themselves to go against themselves. Names, and I don't know about you, but I start to wonder if these certain people in question are actually making controlled opposition accounts of themselves to go against themselves, to slay demons, quote unquote, by their channel names. And I wonder if they're actually the ones who have those accounts to pretend like they're their adversaries, just so that they can hear what they're at, you know, what the people who oppose them sound like in their comments, so they can kind of control both sides. I don't know if you're following me here, but
it's vague, and I might be misinterpreting, but I think I got you.
Yeah, well, there's certain people who call themselves demon slayers, and I just wonder. Someone kind of piqued my. It was someone who brought that up. It was actually on, I think it was on DJM's channel or something. Someone brought up, like, I think that might actually be the same person who's claiming to oppose said person. They might actually be the one who owns that account. And it got me thinking, like, that would be a genius, you know, kind of in the same way that the so-called controllers create these counter, you know, I was watching a video from Rebel News, right, just earlier, and they were approaching Larry Fink at WEF in Davos. And, you know, the question is, like, how are these people allowed to just, you know what I mean? It's kind of like Luke Radowski from We Are Change when he goes up to Jacob Rothschild and Henry Kissinger and Ben Bernanke, you know, the head of the, well, former head, I think, right, of the Fed, of the Federal Reserve. And how are these people allowed to just approach these people? How do they even get the intel to? Of course, it's a simple answer when you're aware of controlled opposition and that whole topic, right? InfoWars, you know, We Are Change, Press for Truth, all these big names that you know, have very large followings, very large channels, and don't seem to really deal with the same shadow banning and censoring that a lot of other people, saying the same thing with hundreds of subscribers while they have their hundreds of thousands or millions of subscribers, you know. It makes you wonder, you know, and the answer is obvious again when you look into that whole topic of controlled opposition. And again, you did a good job with Truther Cop recently of covering some of those Civil War LARPers, as I you know, pointed out there in your comments. But yeah, I think it's very obvious when you have the eyes to see and the simple discernment, spiritual discernment, to see the forest for the trees with these optics in play, these COINTEL Pro counterintelligence program operatives that go back probably before, you know, they go back far before the founding of COINTEL Pro and Black Panthers and all that, you know, Civil War movement. Civil rights movement. And, you know, I'm sure this is stuff that goes back who knows how far, before Christ. So
yes, and the downside, though, with the patterns of controlled opposition and the well, they're true tactics of war. It does make it more challenging to really know what is true. Couple of questions. Someone asked from the chat, are you on the roof?
I am on the roof. Yes. Yes. The second story. So I guess that would mean I'm on the third story.
Hey, that's beautiful, man. I love
quite a view from up here.
It is. It's
and
beautiful.
in a little bit, when it gets a little darker, you'll see the laser that goes all the way. You can apparently see it from space, from the Seminole Hollywood Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, which is the only guitar-shaped hotel, I think, in the world, supposedly here on Hollywood, Florida. Not to be confused, of course, with Hollywood, California. But yeah, it's a laser that you can see it. I mean, talk about light pollution. Holy crap. You can see it from everywhere, 360 around, all the way probably down to, I don't know about Miami, but you can see it pretty far. I mean, from like the beach. So I'm not that far. We're like, I'm 10 miles, not even 10 miles, 10 miles from there. So
interesting. But I had not heard of that. And I've never been. Yeah, I never
been to Florida?
I've been to Florida, Orlando, I think.
Oh, okay. Never been to South Florida. Wow. So never been to Lauderdale, never been to Miami.
No.
Wow, never been to the Keys.
I have not. Not yet.
Well, you're young. Yet. You're a young pup yet, so you got time. Maybe not as young as myself, but
Hey,
still plenty of time, Jack. Plenty of time. God willing, by God's grace.
Amen. I agree. And bless you. Thank you. Coming from you, Sean, it had to give me a chuckle. I'm not too old yet.
Yeah, man. Not by any means.
Hey, so what do you think of this, right? Regarding controlled opposition. And I think I was following the other one.
Of course, Andy would say something like that. That's an Andy thing to say. Hey, it's possible. I mean, look, I've never met. If we're talking about the same Tommy here, Illumitami. Yep. Again, the name Illumitami, right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's an AI, Illuminati AI, Illuminati AI.
He's controlled opposition. Although I understand they could be actors as well. There's
well, you start looking into that's a whole rabbit hole right there. Actor-based reality. Do you know about that, Jack?
Please explain.
Okay, well I'll give you an example. You got one in the chat, right? Elvis is Trump, right? Elvis is Trump is Lucifer, or Elvis is Lucifer is Trump. It's all the same, it's all the same character. Or how about Andrew Tate is Anton LaVey, the founder of the Church of Satan, or Anton LaVey's wife, or whatever she was, right? Zena LaVey is Taylor Swift, right? This whole theory, this concept that there are these there's this, whether you want to call it cloning, copying of these souls, these well, not souls, but these, they're just recycling these archetypes, these vessels, and kind of it's a very interesting, conscious X would be one of the people really at the head of that whole theory. And then you got, fittest flat earther, Tyler Hanson's kind of big in that too. And then there's a lot of people who are big into that whole theory, but it's an interesting thing to ponder. And the one problem, of course, with it is it's a hard thing to prove. But you could argue that most quote unquote conspiracy theories are hard to prove. And of course, you could argue that gematria people who maybe aren't so into the research with that topic would argue that it's all just correlation, not causation. You're kind of just attributing numbers to words, and words to letters, and coming up with these confirmation bias.
Right.
What people who study gematria would call conspiracy reality, but what, of course, the exoteric people who don't study it would call conspiracy theory. But I digress. I'm rambling. I think my point, though, is that there are ways to prove some of these things that are a little more concrete than maybe saying, this guy has the same facial markings as this guy. Elvis, Trump, Elvis and Trump have the same freckles, you know, so they're the same person and they look the same. It's an interesting theory. Look, I don't it's possible. I wouldn't be surprised if Elvis is Trump, is Lucifer. Yeah, you know, anything's possible. It's a very strange world. So
that is what I've come to realize.
I know the truth is stranger than fiction, Jack. I do know that. So
that exactly. I've known that since I was young, but I didn't realize to what extent the truth is truly far more wild than fiction.
Yeah.
And in my path regarding, I don't know what my past opinion might have been for the conspiracy theory.
Go worship Mother Nature, as they call it. Mother Nature, Mother Gaia. Go worship it. It's going to eat you in the end, whether you like it or not. And these losers would say, good, they're feeding Mother Nature. They're in a cult of worshiping what will devour them in the end. They worship this sewer matrix. Congratulations, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. And you're not always going to have pretty scenery to look at either.
Theories. I don't know if I ever gave them much attention. I might think back on that later, but the more I started looking into history and some of the tactics that the governments and crime syndicates have been using, not just crime syndicates, the corporations too. Conspiracies are real, right? They're not theories. Conspiracies exist when people get together and they conspire in secrecy, right? For the purposes of selfish control, especially. It's real. So I guess the point is my mind started opening. And so now I'm a lot more likely to allow something to be true, right? In my mind. Right. Maybe it is true. And unless I know for sure that I can't prove it wrong, I allow it to be true, at least for consideration.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm sure you're aware that the whole terminology conspiracy theory goes back to the Warren report around JFK and people who were questioning the details around JFK's supposed, alleged assassination. I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm saying I don't know. I'm 50-50, Jack. On JFK assassination, I'm 50-50. Really. I'm pretty much 50-50 on most so-called popular conspiracy theories, whether it's JFK, Charlie Kirk being dead or alive. I do know that the Trump, I know that the Trump fiasco with his ear, now that I know is fake. I mean, you got to just be an idiot to know. You know, people don't just grow back ears. It's just, it doesn't happen, you know. You don't grow back. I would know. I would know. I had my ear actually partially bitten off by canines when I was younger doing some activity that I shouldn't have been doing, you know. Engaged with people that people that I shouldn't have been engaged with. Wrong place, wrong people, wrong time. People, places, and things, right? And I did not have the people, places, and things in order at the time. So that was a teenager, so different times.
Well, so it gave you that experience so that when you see other things in the world, you've got a perspective that maybe others don't.
Right.
Because the Trump thing, at this point, I don't know, right? I'll lean towards the side that maybe it was. Maybe he did just get grazed. I don't know. To me, that's kind of a more minor one, but in the bigger picture, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just going to bring up that the part, something in the Bible there where it says, where it talks about, I'm probably butcher it because I don't.
So here he goes back to the Bible. This is also a sign of a baby truther. They go back to quoting the Bible. They believe in fake space. They believe that the earth is Mother Earth, Mother Gaia, nurturing, just pretty to look at. He's just a total baby truther. I can tell right away in a few minutes. Doesn't take me long. He's probably dipped in once in a while and spent minutes on my channel and he believes, this Phineas Sean character, that he has me figured out. He doesn't have me figured out whatsoever. This is what they do. They spend very little time actually looking into things, but they jump to conclusions. Lazy. Typical. It's not unusual in this realm. There's tons like this.
I don't exactly remember. I can't quote it, but yeah, nobody grows back ears like Sean. It's true. I've seen it. The doctor told me his ears are amazing, incredible ears, amazing, incredible earlobes, the cartilage is incredible, incredible ears.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I don't know where you were going. I kind of forgot.
There's something in the Bible about an ear related to a beast with great beast with a wound to the ear or something. Not to be confused with the head wound. I don't know if you've ever seen Jurassic Liars on YouTube, Mr. Garrow. But yeah, you've never heard that about the ear wound in the Bible?
Recall.
Someone might have to help me out there in the comment section, because I'm rusty on my biblical scripture context. Snap, you got me, dude. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody? Nobody?
I don't know. I might be able to look it up, but biblical. Right.
I'm looking it up. Let me see.
Oh, where Simon Peter cut off the ear of Malchus when they came to get Jesus?
Is that what it was? Simon Peter cut off the ear of who?
Cut off the ear of one of the guards who was coming to get Jesus.
Oh, is that what it was? I don't know. I don't know why I thought it had something to do with not Cyrus. Is Cyrus in the Bible, by the way? You know how a lot of people compare Cyrus to Trump? Cyrus that destroyed Babylon, essentially.
Holy
King
cow.
Cyrus. Is he in the Bible?
I think so. This is. Are you thinking of Revelation and the head wound?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm confusing it with the head wound. Actually, calm and centered and balanced today. So. Into like couch potato is another one, but you're you're like a vegetable, and it's like another way of saying you're like mush for brains. You know, however many days after, or however many years after Elvis, like 9 years.
And
yeah, and I think it's they've come up with these ways to like, oh, you're just a lazy. You're a vegetable, right? They made that into like couch potato is another one, but you're like a vegetable, and it's like another way of saying you're like mush for brains, as opposed to you're a suffering pig, a butchered pig or something, I'd much rather be a vegetable than a pig. No shame to any any roadkill eaters in our community.
Right.
Sounds like this Sean character is a vegan. It sounds like he doesn't eat animals. He's either a vegetarian or a vegan. I'm not surprised. A lot of weirdos are. A lot of total weirdos believe they have it all figured out. It's a lot of them.
Agendas, right? Bringing in a data center, sucking up the resource.
A prelude to what we have seen it in a lot of things. If you heard about what happened in Vietnam, where they wiped out tens of thousands of bank accounts, supposedly, I think it was Vietnam. When they're telling you that, what was Frankenstein? It was a man-made monster, right? So never really, I think this guy's taking a camera and walking through this man-made, like carved out snow tunnel to get to their car. And I just I've never seen anything like that before in real life. I can't imagine what that's like, man.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, Sean, pause for just a moment. Welcome back to you, Colleen. Good to see you again.
Thanks for welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show. Since you don't promote hate or any kind of.
So right away she says, "You don't promote hate." Jack is a hateful, angry creature. You know, Callie is a waste of boobs. She just is. She's got these big boobs, but it's a waste. Like, nobody wants that thing. Nobody wants that ugly fucking creature, that two-faced Janus creature. Nobody wants it. It's rejected. It's a batty old woman. That's all. And Jack is hateful. He is an angry loser. He calls people despicable and disgusting. He calls people clowns. He curses at people. He threatens people. He does all kinds of shit. He has murderous thoughts. He's a very hateful creature. He truly is. He's disgusting. He's a disgusting narcissist. And so is Callie. And I don't know this Shaun of Source creature very, very well at all, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's another narcissist. There's a lot of them on YouTube on these panel channels.
Yep. Hey, Sean, pause for just a moment. Welcome back to you, Collie. Good to see you again.
Thanks for
Appreciate
welcoming me, Jack. I really appreciate you having me in your show, since you don't promote hate or any kind of, it's that part of you. I really respect and admire that about you, that you don't promote hate. What you're talking about, how people have gone, humanity has just gone
To respect and admire Jack Talcott is gross. What an ass kisser. Oh, so gross.
out of control. I'm not, you guys are talking about just like politics and stuff, but I'm talking about people just on the.
She goes on the show to talk about herself, of course. That's her focus always. Self-absorbed, self-centered, egocentric Callie. Narcissist Callie. A waste of boobs. That's what she is.
Internet or people in your real life, just how ugly they have gotten, just me being on your show yesterday and accidentally, I had the camera on.
Look at, she makes it all about herself. Go put on your black latex catsuit and go to your sex clubs again, Callie. I know all about you, Creep Alley. You're a creep. You're a creep. You're probably full of STDs. You hung out at sex clubs. Gross. 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 Yuck. Ugh. Gross. Ugh.
And usually I don't even watch those channels, but somebody told me that they're making all this content about me. I don't even go to their channels, and the abuse and the hate. It's so comical. Like, they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be,
He's chuckling and picking at his nose, and she seems triggered. The big bun lady that has her hair up in a bun, she seems triggered. It looks like she's wearing old lady mom jeans, but she's not a mom. She doesn't have any children or grandchildren. She's an old, bitter, old, lonely granny with the sunglasses on indoors again to cover up that wart on her nose, the side of her nose, and the crow's feet around her eyes. She's very vain. She is.
that we're the demons, but aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, that we're the demons, but aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that, because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters.
She smiles away at Jack Talcott. This is where she belongs, on Team Evil with the cockroaches. You fit right in there. That's at your level, Callie. You should stay over there and lick his ass. Lick Jack Talcott's sweaty, disgusting, hippie, commie, homeless bum balls. That's what you should do. You're just as gross as he is.
Characters and the demons and posing some questions about
hate. It's so comical. Like they make content out of this, Jack. I don't understand it. I don't understand humanity. It's so ugly. And these are the ones who are saying that they're going to be, that we're the demons, but aren't they the demons if they're the ones who are acting so ugly?
Collie, it's interesting you mentioned that because I don't know if you heard Sean earlier. He was just referring to some of these characters and the demons and posing some questions about what's behind them and where they coming from.
It's worse than like mocking me for the way I look, my race, my age. You know, I'm 50 years old. A lot of these people on the internet don't even want to say their age, don't want to put their faces, don't even want to get their voices heard. But yet, they have so much to say about me, the way that I look, and my lifestyle. It is just, it's mind-boggling, Jack. Like, really,
Well,
will they be peace on earth? Like, really, Jack? Like, what do you think? Is it going to improve? Is there going to be a shift?
Actually, that's a perfect segue. I want to.
She'd have to be retarded to believe in Jack Talcott. Is there going to be world peace? Is there going to be a shift? She just wants someone to talk with. She's as much of a liar and full of shit as Jack Talcott is. Creepy creature. Here's her from yesterday. Oh my goodness. Oh. And sure, she doesn't lurk here watching. She sure does. Liar. She's tuned in. She's watching. She's probably watching right now. She doesn't have a job. She doesn't have a life. She doesn't own anything. She doesn't have anything to do. She's probably lurking here, tuned in, watching, hoping that she gets mentioned and shown. She's an attention-seeking, narcissistic cockroach. She's a demon. She's a loser. She's a loser.
Welcome as well, Dominic. Welcome back to you as well. Glad to see you again.
Hello, how's it going?
Feeling truly blessed. Truly.
Great. I'm doing good as well.
Good. Hey, you look like you shaved. Is that what happened? Did you?
Oh, yeah, I did.
You trimmed up, changed the look a little bit. Looking well, my friend. And regarding what Collie was just kind of talking about, it is the stream title today. The question, and I do want us to kind of dig into this idea a little bit. The question, is humanity relevant? Right? Or have we lost? Have we gone so far that there's no coming back?
Your title doesn't even make any sense. Is humanity relevant? Doesn't make sense. But you idiots love to use words that you don't understand the meaning of or how to use them. Is humanity relevant? Go worship Mother Earth. Why don't you do that like you did earlier in this stream?
I don't believe that's the case. How about you guys? What do you think?
Well, I would say that humanity has already been driven pretty far. If you look at the
Look at that stupid pineal idiot with crush oligarchy. He thinks he understands this realm. He's an absolute fool. No wonder he's friends with Don't Judge Me. He's a fool. Crush the oligarchy. What a loser.
Native American traditions like the Navajo, they're gonna tell you that we were once beings of air or spiritual beings who existed. We didn't need bodies. We basically lived in the clouds, and we were basically in a state of perfect balance with the world. But somewhere along the way, a hijacking force basically found a way to contain the spiritual beings in this flesh and blood body. So it's already happened, right? It's just a matter of how much further are we going to get pushed down this spiritual ladder.
What you said They found a way to contain the spiritual being. Now, what came to my mind is the only way the spirit can be bound or limited is from within. So they found a way to convince humanity to limit their spiritual beingness, to limit our divinity. I think that's really what's, oh, I forgot to welcome out Ashton too. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to be rude. The spiritual quality, if we consider ourselves to be truly multidimensional and with power of free will, the only way our spirit can be limited is if we choose to believe small, choose to think.
Who reject the air that
getting hallucinations and stuff, and it's not true. But then, maybe
However,
death is comforting. I feel like the society makes death look very morbid and ugly, but it should be embraced. It's a new beginning from not coming back here, because a lot of people could misunderstand that. But maybe there's so many different other realms. It's just how you have lived your life here, how your addictions, relationships, attachments, when you let go of all of that, you don't come back here. That's my version. But again, I could be wrong, because nobody has come back alive from the dead, not that we know of. Because, when people are dying, the brain starts even dying. It's a biological brain, and a lot of people start getting hallucinations and stuff, and it's not true. But then there's a lot of theories people have that it's true, when we don't know 100% if it's true or not. If that makes sense.
I think so. The vastness of the amount of variety between all of our lives. There's so many different stories and testimonies. What came to my mind initially was many of those, and I think you've spoken about it, the near-death experiences. There's a lot of testimonies that people offer that once they stop breathing, the brain stops its activity, and they're still returning with experiences and memories of phenomenon, right? I'm convinced that, well, I don't know the right words for it. I've become comfortable with the idea of unity. We are all one. There really is no separation or even a difference between all one. Well, I don't know the right words for it. I've become comfortable with the idea of unity. We are all one. There really is no separation or even a difference between us that has much relevance. I believe we are all one, sharing this, it's like a combined hallucination to some degree.
I disagree. I mean, there's a lot of bad people out there, Jack. That to me is more like a new age talk.
Well, there's a lot of bad
we're
people.
all one, we're all united, because not everyone is the same. I think whatever you feel is even God, that's your own. You came in yourself, and you leave on your own. So we can't just all be like one. We're all individual. We have our own mind and our own consciousness, and there's different routes to go to. There is not just that one route to go to.
Well, we all come from one source or one origin that generates life. but this source gives us individuals the choice or the free will ability to do whatever we want in our lives, at least within our limitations as a human being. So we have great control over what we can do in our lives, and that includes the control to be evil and do harm unto others. This is the gift of a loving God that a lot of people can't seem to wrap their minds around, because they think that if God was all good, that he would stop all evil. But since God is all good, he actually allows us, its children, to make choices of our own merit instead of just programming us to be some sort of hive mind that's part of this one being. And it's like, okay, they all worship me and they all follow my rule, and there's no individuality, there's no growth amongst them. They all just do as they're programmed. That's not what God wants. You know, God has free will of its own
already made, that we're our choices. It's hard to make a choice when we're being programmed from the beginning through these rules. So there is no free will to do what we want, because we have to pay for the food that we eat and also shelter. Maybe
these are
animals have
limitations
free will, but we
that
don't.
mankind has put on itself. They don't have anything to do with God. They basically come from the fact that humans have chose to create these systems that do these ways, and then people empower them. That's why they're here.
Yeah, it's people in the past have created traditions, and we were born into this world, and we were taught the traditions that other people created, and we were told this is how it is. If you want shelter, if you want food, you got to go pay for it. Well, that's one path. I mean, there's actually many ways to achieve goals, but in this society, by the time we were born, the governments, the politics, economics, and religions, those traditions have convinced people to be divided. Every household is divided by
Programmed with those traditions from the beginning, from high school. Like bullies, being a bully starts from high school, like young kids
before.
And now so it's just a continuation, and it's you just become like the worst kind of demon as time goes on, because of how ugly this place really is.
Well,
I
when you say from the beginning, you don't really mean from the very beginning. You just mean from the beginning of our lives as an individual.
When we come in our
there
bodies,
was a time
yes. When we come in our bodies here.
Right, but there was a time on this earth when this was not the way. There was a time
you
when
talk
people
like
were
you've been in that lifetime. You don't know for 100% sure. Like, that's the thing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well,
but
I have a pretty good idea from looking at history. That's about all we can do, right? And that there was a time before the
and we all
first
know
cities
history has
came
been
into
lied
being.
to.
I know history is definitely full of lies, and we have to take it with a grain of salt, because it's been presented by the victors, as they say, the victors of war, who want to dominate everyone else. But based on what they are saying, what really created all this division and all this materialist mindset was when they created the first cities in Mesopotamia, and then the ruling class, who basically made these cities and was in charge of them, they created a mythology to justify the fact that they were the ones ruling the city. And they basically created an illusion of dependency on the workers. But in reality, it's actually the rulers of the city who are dependent on the workers, not the other way around, right? So while we have all this programming, we have the ability to overcome it, but it takes a lot of work and self-examination.
Hey, Dominic, thank you. And that's kind of where I did want to press back on what you were saying, Callie, with the idea that it's only a downward descent, because the reality is we have been given answers from those in the past, and through our own cognition, right? Through our own ability to discern, we can heal. And this is what I'm seeing in the world of today, right? We're January of 2026. We're the front runners in time here on Earth. We're leading humanity into the future, just as those before us led humanity to where we are. But we're living at a time where, thankfully, because of the advancements in technology, because of the advancements in so many different ways, right? There's many ways of healing. That's what my path, I feel truly kind of blessed about. I stumbled into discovering so many incredible teachers, teaching methods of healing, teaching methods of growth and understanding, that it's not taught in our schools, but it's here. It's available. I think we're here, Dominic, to bring in the new kingdom. I believe humanity, the idea of being humane, I think that is going to swing around, and it will have to become more important for more and more of us.
Yeah, and I think it comes from within, right? When the individual has basically learned to be their own guide, because they've developed principles that are in alignment with truth, because they live a life that does not generate harm, or they live a life that helps others grow into being an authentic self or an authentic being, rather than holding them back, like so many people have been trained to do, and they don't even realize they're actually doing that. By going out and voting and things like that. Like liberals, for example, they think that the government is there to help people. And that just could not be further from the truth.
Not all of them.
So these dummies are skimming the surface. I'm going to jump in here and say, how do your choices, let's hypothetically, or let's take it hypothetically that they're correct, that you have free will. And you can vote, and that votes matter, elections matter, but you have free will. So does your free will stop the next storm coming, the next blizzard that will freeze people to death, homeless people? Does your free will stop the next hurricane from landing and harming anyone? Does your free will change the design and the weather? What does your free will do? Does it get rid of 10,000 diagnosable named diseases? Does your free will change if you have a child that has leukemia at 7 and is dying? Does your free will say, no, this can't happen? I don't want this. I don't want my son or daughter to die of leukemia or a genetic disorder they have. What does your free will actually do in this realm? I know you can go to the store and you can choose Coke or Pepsi. I know that. I know you can make choices. You can even make choices with your attitude and things like that, not just buying products. But does your so-called free will change the design of this realm? Because these creatures always want to blame humans for everything and say we can fix this. And I talk about all the stuff that is baked into the design. And I know this is hard for humans to understand, because there might be 15 on fucking Earth that understand what I'm saying. So it must be difficult somehow to understand. It have to be, because not many people get it. After years of explaining it, there's very few on Earth that seem to get what I'm saying. What does your free will do? Does it change the design, the evil baked into the design of this realm? Pain, suffering, disease, disasters, trauma, grief. All these things are not just human choices. They're outside of humans' choices. Okay? I've proven that if you look at my content. But what most people want to do on this earth is watch shit like these two on the screen and other channels like that. And they want to watch and listen endless hours and not actually think about the design of the realm itself. the design of human bodies, the design of the realm, the weather, genetics, diseases, disorders, genetic disorders, the design of evil. Evil's always ruling in this realm. It goes on. I've explained all of this in my videos. I've shown how limited free will is. They keep saying you can fix this as though it's just human beings behaving badly and that they can be taught differently. And I've shown how it's so much more than that. These are liars on the screen. One's in denial and liars. And they're pushing evil because they're pushing something that will get you recycled and prevent you from ever seeing where you are and how this realm actually works. And that's what most on YouTube do. There's not many in this realm that want to face how this place is set up, how it's designed, how it's operating, how it isn't broken. You can't fix what isn't broken. It's designed this way. Let's see some of you that feel very clever and have big egos that are lurking turn fire into something else. Say, I don't want fire in this realm to behave like the element of fire. I want fire to be more like water. In other words, fix fire into being something other than what it is. Fix fire into being something other than fire. You're trying to fix a hell realm into being a paradise or being somewhere free of evil. It's designed to be evil, dummies. It's designed to be demonic. You weak losers in denial. And that's what you are. Most humans. There's very few on earth that will listen to what I'm saying, look at the reality and say, yeah, that's true. It is designed this way. Because most of you are not honest and you're weak, not strong. You're in denial or you're part of the evil system defending evil. You can't be honest. You're not strong enough to take an honest look. You're not good beings. Because good beings don't defend evil and make a million excuses for lifetime after lifetime. Good beings look at evil and call it evil, even if it's a design of a realm. And most of you humans are not good beings. You're not good. You're not strong. You're not honest. Most of you are evil, demonic, and weak and follow along and defend the evil design, the evil creator, the evil system, evil earth, all of it. You just defend everything that's evil that harms others, including harming children. You defend it. Most of you humans on earth. That's what I notice. So again, there might be 15 or 20 beings on earth that even understand what I'm talking about. But there aren't many. I know that much.
Not all of them. I mean, there's many Republicans, conservatives who will say they'll
being rather than holding them back like so many people have been trained to do, and they don't even realize they're actually doing that by going out and voting and things like that. You know, like liberals, for example, they think that the government is there to help people, and that just could not be further from the truth.
Not all of them. Not all of them. I mean, there's many Republicans, conservatives who will say they'll deny it, but they rely completely on the government. But actually, that reminds me something you said earlier about even in the older times, as societies had developed, those at the top are dependent upon the working class, right?
Yeah.
These structures create codependency. That's the problem. Here in America, we're sold this illusion of the American dream where everyone is independent and free. No, we're not. We're completely obligated to register, to license, to apply, to obey, to conform. And then in our conformity, we create these codependent relationships where while we complain about each other, the people are complaining about the government. We got the government complaining about the people. We're not separated. We're not independent of each other. But I do believe we can transform it all. And if we're not going to change the world, who will? I think
absolutely, Jack. At the end of the day, you know, I think one of the big tricks is of religion has been people have been trained to wait on a savior, and people have just been waiting and waiting, and you know, while they're waiting, the same systems of evil are still in place, and they're still reaping all this energy from all the people. So you know, eventually, like I said, people it will more than likely happen one day. It's just a matter of when. People will realize that, you know, that all these stories, they're actually about them as the individual, and they are their own savior, and then they can actually go out and create a world based in their own image and their imagination, rather than being led by people who don't have their best interest in mind, right? But one thing that I think is scary for a lot of people, especially since they've been trained to be so dependent, is the amount of responsibility that it would actually take to create a free world. Because people have to be responsible for their actions. You know, they can't go and call the cops to resolve issues like they've been trained to. Now people have to come together and actually figure out how to solve problems themselves, you know, or you know, we're just going to obey the laws because that's what the government says is good for us. Now they have to come together and figure out what's good for themselves on their own. And this is a big jump, but it is possible. And with the proper education, it can happen.
I agree. Absolutely. I think with what you said, it's a yes and, right? Because we need individual responsibility, and that no one can force anyone to be responsible for themselves but themselves, right? But in a truly just society, I believe we accept responsibility for each other as well. You know, if my neighbor moves in, that's my responsibility. I now have an extension of what's my world. And I do believe that, Dominic, what you said too, education is the key. If people, not if, when people are provided the information, the resources, the support, the examples, I'm confident that people can learn pretty much anything, you know? And especially if we're just talking about the basis of what we need people to learn is how to be honest, how to be authentic, how to be caring and trusting. They all go together. And this is where I see all these world problems going on in the world. I see all these problems going on in the world today. I'm listening to some of the rhetoric and some of the nonsense coming from the World Economic Forum. They're meeting this week, right? All this political theatrics going on there. Humanity, it's time for a change. And it's going to take people to make the change. I'm a people. You're a people. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't really been watching them. I don't keep up on the World Economic Forum, but
good for you.
I got a pretty good idea of what they do anyway. So I'm pretty sure they're going to keep doing the same thing and not change much, right?
Pursuing profits, pursuing control. They believe that control is the way of order, and under the current system, those who have control also gain the profits. It's all exploitation. However, assuming that we wanted to, and assuming that we could, well, that's not the direction I want to go. I would love to spend time publicly or privately strategizing, right? Discussing ways with, if we wanted to change the world, if we wanted to transform these laws, how could we do it? How could we rewrite the rules for society so that more people had access to the education and the support and the resources that they need in order to thrive. I know there's answers available.
Yeah. One thing I was going to say regarding education, certainly today, there's like a push towards I'm gonna call it anti-education, because there's so much slop and garbage on the internet that just clogs the algorithms that, you know, it makes it hard for people to even educate in the first place. Because if you're just starting out, where do you even look? And you're seeing all these people like Nick Fuentes or Andrew Wilson or Destiny, and then you might go look down there, and then you get the idea that the way they debate people is actually solving or answering any answers, and it's not, you know.
Yeah,
it's possible to come out of that, but you know, I think for the average person, I'd imagine it's pretty difficult, right? So I think if you want to strategize, that might be a good place to start overcoming the counterintelligence and counter education.
See, and for that, the majority of these issues that I see, I keep coming back to. It'll take a group, right? The problems are larger than an individual can solve on their own. However, it's up to each of us as individuals to figure it out, right? To navigate through this counter information, the game of lies. There is a path, though, and it's more simple than I believe most people may realize. The path I'm referring to is the path of presence, right? Being present and aware, being mindful about the awareness, being mindful about the presence, because we can't control what's not in our hands, right? At this, until we are given the opportunity to influence or interact with others, there's not much we can do. So the practice I've been working on for myself, to keep my mind from getting agitated, to keep myself from being frustrated at all the hopelessness and all the unfairness of the world. The practice I've been working on is being present, right? Be with me here in the now so that I can be with God here in the now. And for me, God is that which is. It is the now. And it's the love that the now can offer. You doing okay, Dominic? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but you seem like you got a little melancholy or a little less.
No,
fire.
I think that's just my demeanor.
Okay.
Yeah, you doing okay. You doing okay. Listen, man. As Jim Morrison said in a concert with the Doors, listen, man. Give the audience, give the singer some. Listen, man. Give the singer some. Give the singer some. Most people just want to listen to bullshit forever. They do. Now, everybody here on my channel and everybody pretty much in this realm knows about smartphones or computers or both, that you can restart them, reset them in a sequence, clicking on the screen or using your mouse on a desktop or a laptop. You can click on the start button on Windows, and then you click on the power options, and there's a restart option. On desktop computers, there used to always be tower computers that you have on the floor or desktops. There was always a reset button way back in the 80s and 90s. You just press and hold that button. It'll restart the computer. You can restart your phone. You can also reset your phone to factory settings. You can reset it, or you can restart it. Power down and power up. Okay. What am I getting at? If I told you the way to fix your phone is that simple, you got a phone issue, you've got an app issue, you need some help, you need some advice, and I'm giving you some tech advice saying, oh, that's all you need to do. You just need to power down or click on the restart and reboot it. Okay. We'll call it rebooting. You just reboot or reboot your laptop. That's all you have to do. And everything's going to be okay. It'll be corrected. What most people in this realm would do, and I'm not kidding about this, they would do anything other than hit the reset button or press the sequence on their Windows laptop or on their iPhone or Android, whatever. They would do everything other than that and battle and resist against doing that for years and years and decades, and in some cases, lifetimes. Because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear the direct truth given to you. Put very bluntly in a straightforward way. Most of you humans would rather listen to a Talcott or his kind. There's millions of them, including ones on television, ones all over YouTube, that will dance around the real issues forever and never tell you, you just got to reboot your phone or reboot your laptop. They'll tell you a million other things, and they'll have you hooked, listening and listening to shit that won't help you. That's what I'm getting at. Now, when I'm saying something about you need to do this, I'm looking at it's going to help you spiritually. It's going to help you in the end. You're not going to be wrapped up in let's play pretend that we can fix this shithole sewer into being something that it isn't. You're not going to do that. And a lot of you humans is what I'm speaking about. Not necessarily anyone tuned in right now. A lot of human beings don't want to face that. And you won't just go weeks or hours or months or years. A lot of you will go lifetimes here, lifetime after lifetime, never being able to quite face the truth of reality. You're not fixing this. It isn't broken. You're not fixing this at all. And I would say the same thing to you if you had a house in the country and you dug up your septic tank in the backyard, said it's full. And I said, yeah, it is. It's full. It's full. You need to get it pumped. And you started being delusional, like someone that has a brain injury or something wrong with you, saying, well, I'm going to fix this big septic tank in my backyard. You might have two tanks. Sometimes they have an overflow tank. Sometimes they're made out of concrete, and they're fairly large. For a 2-story house, they might only need to be pumped out every 10 years or more. And you start saying you're going to turn that into a restaurant. I would look at you like you're fucking insane. And you are, you humans that think you're going to fix this realm. You're not going to fix this. It isn't broken. It's designed this way. You're not fixing what is designed this way. You keep saying it's broken, and a lot of you have this screwed up mentality. You keep saying the world's broken, it's a fallen world, it's this. You have no evidence for it at all, but you refuse to look at what the way this place is designed. Look at the cognitive biases for humans. Look at the design of the human body, and you start looking at the actual design of this place. You're not fixing anything. And you lie to yourselves, a lot of you humans. You'll start lying, saying it must have been Eden here. It must have been the Garden of Eden. It must have been hijacked. It must have been good at first. A good God must have created this. And you make up all these stories and lies rather than facing the reality. Most humans are not good at facing reality. They might be the worst species ever at that. You're good at pretending and lying and defending evil. I'll credit you with that. You'd have to be good at it. You can go lifetimes of doing it. Lifetimes. You might live 100 years, some of you, And you'll do it this whole lifetime and your next lifetime. And you did it previous lifetimes. You just can't come to terms with looking at reality, seeing the way it is and facing it and acknowledging it with honesty. Saying, yeah, it is evil here. It is. And it's meant to be. It's designed to be this way. Because a good God wouldn't design earthquakes that killed children. You got that, humans? It wouldn't design tornadoes and hurricanes and 10,000 fucking diseases, including ones that kill little children. You got that? That's not a good design. See, it's very simple. And I hate to be that way. I hate to just talk to people that way. But after decades of trying to reach people on things that are fairly simple, I feel like it's warranted. I feel like I should be tougher on people, not gentler anymore. I should be a lot tougher on you, saying, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're shown all the time how evil this place is. What is wrong with you? What's your problem? Why can't you face it? Why can't you look? Because the way a lot of you act, you might as well have spiders in your house and just say, no, there aren't, and pretend there aren't. And then somebody says, you got cockroaches. Oh, no, they're not. You've got rats. You've got this. You've got that. You're in a fucking disgusting hoarder's house, and you're in denial saying, no, I'm not. And others can see it. You're not very honest. And that's directed at humanity as a whole. Anywhere you live, most of you are not very honest about what this place is. I don't view your denial as strength. I view it as weak. Somebody that lives with a drug addict, alcoholic, and they keep saying, no, they're not that. And then they're abusing children. They say, oh, they're not abusive. You're weak. You're not honest. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're not nearly as strong as I am mentally, morally, spiritually. You just aren't. Most humans are not. What they do is go into their emotions and denial. And I've seen this. I've seen this in families. I've observed people firsthand doing this. That's what they do. They pretend there's no child abuse. They pretend there's no alcoholism or drug addiction or this issue or that issue. Many of you humans are that way. It's got to be millions and millions of you. It's the way you are in your own families. So you can't go through hospitals and look at floor after floor of people suffering and go, what the fuck? And have a realization that bodies are designed terribly, or they're designed perfectly to be torture suits. Depends on your perspective. I don't think most humans on earth can understand and face what I'm saying. Most. If I could personally reach people and have conversations face to face and have access to my laptop, which is where most of my videos and everything are stored, and the way that I access the internet for the most part, I don't use my phone that much other than texting and phone calls, which I keep to a minimum at this point. I try to. But what I'm getting at is there's no amount of evidence that is enough anyway. It's impossible to reach most people. I don't believe that they're quote unquote asleep. I really do put stock in my theory, we'll put it that way, that there are different species of spirits, and they'll never get it. It's beyond brainwashing. It's beyond, oh, they're just asleep. They'll wake up one day. I think it's so much beyond that. I really do. I really do. I don't think there's a great love for truth in this realm with beings. There's not a great thirst for it. There's not great curiosity. I don't see many beings wired. I don't see any beings wired exactly like me or the same species. Until proven otherwise, I think I'm the only one of my species in this fucking hell realm, this shithole. Hello, Salty Siren. Hello. I think all of what I've put out there over the years makes sense. And if it didn't make sense, there'd be hundreds or perhaps dozens, hundreds, maybe thousands of people trying to debunk me over all the years that I've been doing this. I don't see any attempts, actual, intellectual, honest attempts to record my videos, record 5 minutes, show it, and then say, here's why he's wrong and prove me wrong. No debunking attempts ever of my model. Okay? No debunking attempts ever have been made in regards to my model. None. On the internet, on YouTube, on Odyssey. Anywhere. Figure it out. Why do you think that is? Now, evil hates me. They would have extra motivation to be able to prove me wrong. They hate me. Think about it. Think about what that means. There's thousands on YouTube that hate me. I'm not crying about that. What I'm saying is they have motivation. They'd love to be able to prove me wrong, but they can't do it. Where are the videos? Not insults, but videos trying to prove me wrong. Let's see you debunk me. I'd love to see them attempt to debunk me. Why don't these demons work on some videos? There should be dozens of channels with videos saying he's wrong and here's how, here's why, and showing this doesn't add up. Taking pieces of my Esoterica series, for example, recording and saying, here King Stephen says this, play 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then here's why he's wrong. This doesn't add up. If they could debunk me, there should be videos debunking my whole model. And there aren't any. After years of me provoking them, challenging them, showing that they're foolish, showing that they're wrong, pissing them off, getting under their skin. And they can't do it. Or they would be doing it. That's the thing. That should make sense to people. If they could debunk me, they would be making videos galore. They'd love to be able to show that I'm wrong, but they can't do it. None of them can. Christians can't. Atheists can't. Losers on these panel channels can't. These narcissistic grifters that have no jobs and they try to make money off YouTube day after day, they can't debunk me. All they can do is mock from a distance, saying, he calls it a hell realm. He says this. Let's see you debunk my model. Any of you, Jack Talcott, Paul the Slave, Tarek, any of them out there. Movies Maddie, Matt McKinley, Quantum of Con Man, any of them. Name a YouTuber. Jason Archaics, the sex offender felon. None of these creatures can debunk me what I put together. There's not a being on earth that can. Go ahead, send emails to the most famous ones that you consider thinkers on earth. Whoever you want. There's not a being on earth that can debunk me. And there's not a being on earth that I fear intellectually speaking with, having a conversation. They can all come on here. And they don't have the guts to do that, to come on here live and have a conversation. Let's see them come on here. I'd love to see them come on here. Anyone on YouTube, anyone with a big ego, anyone with a big mouth, anyone that disagrees with the way that I show reality, any of these famous ones on television, ones that that go on other channels. David Icke, what's that other guy that Chad Open Your Reality loves to talk about? That creepy guy. I can't think of his name at the moment. Gray hair. He's like a robot. Any of them. I don't think any of them will come on my channel, though. I don't think they have the guts. How would they go about proving me wrong when what I'm saying is observably true about this place? Start looking into genetic disorders, and you'll see, oh, it was designed that way by whatever entities designed the human body. Yeah, point by point, debunk what I'm saying when it comes to genetic disorders, diseases, so-called natural disasters, the design of our bodies, the design of our brains, the design in terms of dreams, in terms of our memories fading. I can go on and on. Cognitive biases. There's so much in the design of this place that is evil. And it's meant to limit us. Limit us causes pain and suffering and grief and torment. And loss of life causes us grief and torment. Everything about this place, save for the little bit that feels good and a little bit of beauty, is here to torment us in one way or another. Even if you're feeling good physically, you have to observe loved ones breaking down, aging, dying, people losing their children. For those of us that have empathy and a heart and care, it hurts us to observe this. Yes, they do crave simplicity. They hate the truth, and they hate me for speaking it. I'm completely hated in this realm by the majority. I'm not saying by every single being, but statistically, it's almost zero by the people that don't hate me in this place. And I'm not crying victim about it at all. I know, I have the knowing that the more truth I speak, the more I'm going to be hated. I've known that for years before any of you knew me, decades ago, before a single person tuned in right now knew me. I've known this. You speak truth, you're going to be hated. If you're a brilliant mind, you're going to be hated. If you're creative, philosophical, you're going to be hated. If you can create beautiful things with photography, with drawings, with artwork, paintings, with words, with poetry, with writings, with all the things that I've been into for decades, you're going to be hated, envied / hated. Almost the same thing. Envy is a demonic thing in this realm. By design. Why does hatred exist? Why does envy exist? Why does violence exist? Why does pain, disease exist? It's all by design. It's part of an evil design. Part of an evil design. If you remove all that, there's almost no design left. If you started stripping away all the things that I say are part of this evil design, there's almost no realm or reality left because it makes up such a huge portion of what this place is. Remove waste. Just start there. Look at all this sewage. Most people never think about it. There's huge sewage treatment plants. Now they call them water reclamation plants. All over the Western world. Toilets, plumbing. Why does that exist? Why is it designed? Why is it designed so poor that infrastructure has to be built and exist and be working to keep us away from disease? You want to talk about a bad design, a horrible, evil design. But most people will never look at it. They'll never look at their body and think about what's on their skin under a microscope or what's in their intestines. Most of you have parasites. Most humans on Earth are living with some form of parasites, either in your bloodstream, in your lungs, in your nostrils, in your intestines, in your organs at times, liver flukes, for example. Most of you have some type of parasite or many in your body, and you're cool with it. You'll just praise God. Praise God for parasites. Praise God for ticks, for leeches, for everything on earth, right? Monsters, essentially. Thousands of types of parasites, and it doesn't bother most of you. Most humans are unbothered by that. They'll just praise God harder. Praise God more. Your God is an awesome God, you fools. Praising a monster and hating me for pointing out that it's a monster. That's how you look. You look like fools. Most humans do. You look like fucking idiots. You look like demon tards. Zombies. That's how you look. You're praising something that makes you suffer and will make every loved one and pet that you own suffer. Every baby you bring into this realm, what you praise as a god will cause it to suffer. That's how foolish and stupid you are. And again, I'm speaking to humanity as a whole. As a whole. I know you don't like it because you hate the truth and you hate truth speakers like me. You do. And you're afraid of ones like me. But you're super afraid of that monster that you call God, or that group of monsters. It's probably a whole group, a whole species of beings running this shit show. So you're out of fear, you'll worship that. And you'll think, well, Stephen he's not a god, so he can't harm me the way these gods can. I think that's part of it in the psyche of you fucking cowardly retards, which is what you are. You're truth-hating retards. As that Andrew Dice Clay used to say, they're retards, retard. Oh, retards. Retards. And he did it in that fake voice. He was Jewish, or he's half Jew or whatever, Jujube. But anyway, yeah. For most of you humans, it's about fear is what you worship. You worship the ones you fear. You're just cowards and losers. You're not truth seekers. Most humans are not truth seekers. They don't care about the truth at all. They care about comfort, security, fear, worshiping evil. You'll turn a blind eye to everything. This realm is designed to torture millions of babies every year. That doesn't matter to most people. They don't care about that. They care more about pretending that their God is good. So I call them what they are. They're cowardly losers. They're worshipers of demons. That includes you Christians, Protestants, Catholics. It includes you tiny hats that go to the temple and speak your Yiddish and eat your matzo ball soup. It includes you halal Muslims that go to the mosque and lay face down on the fucking floor and kiss the floor facing Mecca. Prostrate yourselves with your butt cheeks up in the air to your so-called God that's a monster. It includes you Hindus that have monsters as gods and deities and goddesses. You worship monsters out of fear. Hindus, idiots. It includes you Buddhists. It includes you atheists as well. You replace, instead of worshiping a god, you usually worship governments and fake Freemason scientists. Most of you humans are just a bunch of weakling, cowardly losers that don't care about the truth at all. And you want to make excuses for each other and say we're just asleep when you've been told and shown the truth for decades by beings like me, and you'll just claim you're asleep. Well, good luck. You go right in the recycling bin. That excuse of we're asleep doesn't do shit. It doesn't do shit when you say that your families are asleep. It doesn't help them at all. It doesn't free them. It doesn't help them. I'll be laughing in the end, people that come to me and say I was asleep. I would grab you spiritually and throw you into the recycling bin if you said that. because you've had lifetimes here to learn something. Like, you're just a bunch of fucking idiots. You can't even see where you are. You can't see anything. It's reality. You can't see anything. Left to your own devices, and when shown, told, having it explained to you for years in words, in songs, in artwork, in videos, nothing is ever enough for you humans. Most of you on Earth. You are natural born slaves. There was a movie called Natural Born Killers. Well, you're natural born slaves. You're perfectly suited to be slaves, not for life, but for lifetimes, until you get degraded and drained, and there'll be nothing left of you. Spiritually, you'll just be devoured by this fucking place. You don't seem to mind, though, because you're very different from what I am. There are certain personality types in Myers-Briggs that love and require freedom more than others. And there are certain astrological star signs that require freedom, are more of a free spirit than a follower. But overall, I see humanity as slaves. Not because I want to, not because I feel quote unquote superior, as losers would say. They go to these quick, simple explanations, or they would say I'm arrogant or whatever you want to label me. Doesn't matter. I don't care what you think of me. I am me. I am my own being. And I see what humanity is. And it stings your ego. It doesn't make you feel good. You don't want to see people that way. But if you observe their behavior, that's what they are. It takes even tremendous efforts to get people to not be zombie slave followers of evil. It's almost mission impossible to get them to take one step out of the direction of slavery into the direction of I'm going to be a sovereign free spirit and not follow evil and think for myself. It's almost mission impossible across the board with humanity. It isn't just with one or two people that are stubborn that won't do it. It's almost all of humanity. And even that doesn't indicate much to people. It should. It's screaming at you that most of humanity is that way. And they don't want to see where they are. They don't even want to look at where they are. They want to do what the Talcott Show does every day, which is why I show this, to break it down so that people can look at that and go, yeah, that is most people. It isn't just Jack Talcott and his shitty, stupid guests. It's most of humanity to varying degrees that is that way. That's what I'm showing you. I'm holding up a mirror to fucking humanity saying, look at yourselves. This is how you look. I'm holding up a gigantic mirror saying, take a look. Take a look. That's what I'm doing. In that instance, am I doing more than just that, though? Yes. Watch my Esoterica series with nearly 150 videos and counting that shows what this realm is and human behavior in ways that are observably true. You don't have to go to a university. You don't have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on books and tuition and this and that and this and that. In fact, you can't get that information from any university on earth or any secret society on earth. You could spend all the money, whatever amount of money, can't buy it. And I've given it to you, alchemical gold, for free. That's reality. It's another reason why I'm hated, because I'm giving you that for free and they're selling you shit for money. And they hate that. They think I'm taking money out of their pockets. These grifters on YouTube. Tons of them. Now, do most people prefer to pay for lies than get free alchemical gold? Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. Most people do. Millions to one would rather pay every month for shit then look at content that is absolutely free and is alchemical gold, observable truth. Most choose to pay for lies. And that's something some of you just can't wrap your heads around and face. Even with your own families, you won't do it. You won't look at your mother, father, aunts, uncles, siblings and say, yeah, they really do love to pay for shit. They love to pay to be programmed. It isn't just pointing at Hollywood saying Hollywood's programming my beloved family members. Your fucking family members love to pay to be programmed. You don't want to look at it that way because you want to view them as innocent victims. You want to view Hollywood media bad, my loved ones good, innocent, programmed, not their fault, victims. Doesn't work that way. I've shown in videos the master-slave dynamic. It's a relationship. They're responsible too. They're not innocent victims. You got to stop viewing humanity as just innocent victims to evil. They embrace evil. They support it. They would throw me into a dungeon, and some of you would still view them as innocent if they did that. If some of your family members threw me into a dungeon for saying the things that I say and sharing what I see, some of you would still say, well, they don't know any better. You're excuse makers. That's what humans are. You excuse away people siding and doing evil most of the time. That's what I notice. Most people are never going to look at the zombified masses and say, yeah, they're playing a role too. They're not innocent. And I've had friends in my lifetime support and just view the zombies as, oh, I thought they were innocent. When have I ever said the zombie masses are innocent? Never. Never on video, never in person, decades before you knew me. I was talking about this stuff in like 1993, 95. You could have heard me talking about this. And then in the later 90s, I was writing about it. I've been doing this for decades, trying to get people to see this. And very few do. It does get frustrating, even for patient beings, after 2, 3, 4 fucking decades of speaking about things. You would think at some point people might catch on, but they don't, for the most part. Most people on Earth prefer what's on the screen. Talcott, this guy, shows like this, shit shows like this, and just talking about the surface shit endlessly. And this is what people want, repetition. Keep it simple, stupid, for the stupefied masses.
The hopelessness and all the unfairness of the world. The practice I've been working on is being present, right? Be with me here in the now so that I can be with God here in the now. And for me, God is that which is. It is the now. And it's the love that the now can offer.
It's the love. It's the present moment, man. It's the love. It's that which is. Prove that you have a good God. Where's the proof? You don't have any. But that's not how humans work. They don't need proof. They go by emotion and fear and faith and blind faith and empty. Like they'll believe in shit with nothing, no substance. Humans are believers and followers. It's what they are. It's what they do best.
You doing okay, Dominic? I don't mean to put you on the spot, but you seem like you got a little melancholy or a little less.
No, I think that's just my demeanor.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Just seem more chill today, and maybe that's it. Maybe you're just more chill and relaxed.
Maybe because there's not other people on here to rile me up.
Yelling at you, insulting you, interrupting. Yeah. I don't know. The
old expression humans love to use, and politicians use it as well, which is funny. They mock their own voters saying, keep it simple, stupid. And I pointed that out to people. They're calling you stupid. Just like in churches when they say, the Lord is our shepherd. Well, you're the sheep. You're the fucking sheep. And the priest will call you sheep in a Catholic church, and they take it. They love it. They love it.
I don't know, maybe you've answered the question already, but the idea of, is humanity meaningless?
Nothing is meaningless to Origin. Even the AI, even all this AI slop, all of it has its purpose within the grand tapestry of experience. And that I've used that term before on other panels. So the grand tapestry of experience, just basically the culmination of everything that has ever happened in this realm and all other realms that God has access to, which is everything, right? It's basically all the things that have ever happened, and God can look into that and say, this happened here at this coordinate, and we're part of that here and now. We're adding to that, right? So no, we're not worthless. Nothing is worthless at all in that sense.
I love that answer, because you're right. What'd you call it? The grand tapestry of existence? Is that what it
Experience.
Existence.
Yeah.
That is beautiful, because it really is.
They think it's beautiful because it's empty and meaningless. That's often what these creatures find beautiful. Here's a little new meme. Clones or twins? Aphrodite Rose Starfire made a video about me recently. She made a video about me, talking about me she was making weird faces in the video, including this face here. She's a super fan of mine. When she sees my show is live, she goes, oh, like this. King Stephen is live. She opens her mouth and she's got that big schnoz, that big honker. I mean, look at this. Look at it. Oh my goodness. She's a super fan. She just made a video about me in the last 24 hours or so. I noticed. I think she tagged me. I didn't really see the tag because I don't check backstage in this YouTube studios, but she's a super fan. Aphrodite Rose Starfire Eater, which is period blood. She's a period blood eater. She reported my channel for copyright because I made a little short video of her and YouTube took it down. And now she says, you don't have my permission to use my content. But she'll make videos about me, slandering me. But she's such a coward, she runs in tattletales to YouTube. Please, YouTube, take him down. Please, YouTube, take him down. Please. I think she's a twin of this Nick Shirley guy. She looks a lot like Nick Shirley. She really does. She doesn't look feminine. She talks about the divine feminine. But look at even around the mouth, the lips, the chin. There's so much alike with these two. If she didn't dye her hair that terrible, roots showing, like she's bleached her hair to the point it looks like straw or something. It's looks brittle and it looks dried out. It looks ruined, right? She looks like Nick Shirley, though. Some people think he looks weird. They think he's kind of a weird looking guy. Well, she looks like that. She looks like him. She does. She does. She looks like his twin. So she's very upset with me. She's reporting to YouTube, tattletaling like a weakling to YouTube. But when I come on, she watches my show and she goes, oh, King Stephen's on. She's a super fan. She's obsessed with me. Anyway, I wanted to share that. Wanted to let you know that she is indeed making videos about me on her channel. She is making videos about me. Here we go. The quintessential parasitic attack of the divine feminine. Divine feminine? There's no femininity in you. But here's her channel. I'll drop a link. 22 hours ago or so, she made a video about me. She really is not thick-skinned. She's very thin-skinned. I dropped the link in the chat in case you want to watch her 5-minute video. Is it? 5 minutes, 33 seconds. She put the 33 in. Oh my goodness. She dropped to 33. She's definitely not feminine at all. And I don't attack the divine feminine. I think she's too old to have a baby and travel the world. I'm not attacking the divine feminine. I think she's mental, though. I think she's a mental case. But I do think she's crazy about El Diablo. I really do. But she is mental, too. She's mental. Deranged. If anyone finds out where she works, let me know. I think that what she's doing is a conflict of interest. She works in healthcare for a doctor, and I don't think she should be making these weird, crazy videos on YouTube. And I think where she works should be shown what she's into, the weird shit she's into and talking about, because I don't think she's mentally stable. I don't think she should be reporting my channel to YouTube, but I don't think she should have patience. I think she's too mentally unstable to be working on people, especially children, in healthcare. I don't trust her. I trust her as much as trusting Don't Judge Me that worked on children's teeth, and she wasn't trained to work on children's teeth as a dental hygienist. These scammers should not be in healthcare, and I think she's dangerous. I think she's messed up.
Is. And we are that. You familiar with, maybe I've asked you before, the book Autobiography of a Yogi from Paramahansa Yogananda? The reason I bring
think I know that dude.
Is that Joey Ramone? I thought he died. I thought Joey Ramone died. This Dominator kind of looks like, I don't know. This guy's weird though. I almost called him Joey Ramone. This Dominic guy's weird. So this isn't Talcott's son. This is another Dominic. It's a replacement for Jack's son, I think.
You do or do not?
I'm pretty sure I know who that is.
The book is one of my favorites, and it's one I do recommend. Autobiography of a Yogi. It's his story of his pursuit to try and discover the divine and his relationship and what he learned. But there's some of what he describes in there, in that it was shown to him that we are all part of this cosmic light show, right? And it's in line with that cosmic tap. What was your words? Cosmic? Was it cosmic tapestry?
I call it the grand tapestry.
Grand tapestry.
That's what I called it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's beautiful, but it seems to line with that. Here's another man who digs into the esoteric as well. Welcome, Frank Monday. Good to see you, brother.
Blessings, gentlemen. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, what's up, Frank?
Welcome back.
Excellent. Yeah, I missed the last couple of minutes. I was trying to log in, but I heard Dominator over there give the call for a little bit of more static in his life.
more press back, huh?
Yeah,
No.
I thought careful what you wish for, right?
I guess I did, huh?
No. Hey, actually, this I think is a wonderful group of guys. I think for the most part, I think we resonate on many things. The value of being humane, first of all. Some good people here.
Yeah, absolutely. Where did you get to? Like I said, I missed the last minute or so. So I'm in the dark. Where are we at?
Where were we?
You were talking about that yogi.
Oh yeah. The grand tapestry of experience. And that reminded me of Yogananda's book and some of his description on the cosmic light show that we're a part of. And it is a tapestry. We're just these little, we flicker in and out of consciousness as people. We flicker in and out of our lives in the greater scope of time. We're just here for a moment, right? But this moment It took billions of years to get us here. And this moment is the foundation for the future and all that will happen from here. That's humbling.
Another way I look at it is your life, even though you are immortal, is eternal, because the choices that you make in your life, they never change, and they stay that way forever. So in that sense, your life is eternal.
Yeah,
Once
and they
made.
resonate throughout time. That's right.
Yeah.
What was
But
it?
even then, even when we die, you know, it's not like that's the end. You know, dying, it's like the color dye. You just go from one light spectrum to the next.
Yeah.
Well said.
One frequency to another. And I had a quote. I said something a long time ago. I'm trying to remember. The words we say in our lives, they'll fade away, but the steps we take will echo down the halls of creation through eternity. What we do matters. That was the point. What we say will fade away, but what we do matters. And I like that. You make a choice, that choice is part of the record for eternity.
Yeah, it seems the world.
Wait a second. Someone's backstage. I didn't think I posted the link. What are you doing here? I can't hear your audio. What? Very faint. You're pissed off that you're saying you don't have a baby? Wait, I can't hear you. Your audio's all fucked up, Callie. What did you say? Why is your face shoved into the camera? All I can see is that great big schnoz, that big nose coming at us. Big honker in the teeth. Okay, I'm getting rid of you. Fuck you. Get out of here. You're not welcome here. She was saying that Dominic is not her aborted baby. Dom on the screen, but they look the same. That there is a resemblance there. Did you see that? Did you see that? He is a younger version of Gene Simmons with glasses and Callie's abortion. I mean, it's incredible, the resemblance. I think he looks more feminine than she does. If he shaved, if he waxed maybe his face. look at that. I mean, she doesn't look like a woman, does she? She looks very strange, Callie. Very strange. She's back again. Fucking hell. She's obsessed. Super fan Callie's back again. I'm going to bring her on in a second. All right. I'm going to mute her mic. I don't want to hear that voice. But look at that. She looks more manly than, I think, than Dominic. That Dom guy. Now, if you change the sunglasses just to glasses, there is a big resemblance there. That's gross. 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 Yuck. Ugh.
World, oftentimes they try to diminish us, and make it like we're not that important, right? You'll be forgotten to history. Well, it doesn't really matter, like I think part of our purpose is to continue the life of life. We're the bridge between the past and the future. We're the bridge between heaven and earth. And from the spiritual perspective, I had an old master Nihua Ching, a guy I used to study with, and he said that people are under a hallucination that they're alone when really they're surrounded by spirits of ancestors and people who have passed and ascended masters and stuff. He said that even your thoughts resound like thunder in the spirit world. People think that they can engage in this secret depravity when in reality, man, it's all on full display to the reality, like the spiritual reality. And so it's an interesting thing to contemplate. I know people don't like the idea of a big white God sitting on a throne, watching over them, but there's some truth to that. There's some truth. We do matter. And our choices matter, our thoughts matter, our actions.
And that just
Yo, yo. Team Evil so wrong, Team Evil so wrong, so wrong. They dumber than one ton. Kung Fu, fuck you. Wrist one close, no egg roll for you fake Frank, fake Frankie. Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool Frank. Moon gay, has teeth going every which way. His teeth throwing up gang signs, north, east, west, south. He has that rotten hood rat mouth. He believe he know Kung Fu. Frankie, a little man, better learn how to chew when he eat Chinese Big Macs. Frankie spits out food like hood rat. Get some class, you hood rat, you little bitch.
Fake Frankie Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool. His Chinese wife no one his too small. Fake Frankie,
little bitch.
Fake Frankie Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool. His Chinese wife no one his too small. Fake Frankie,
Little bitch.
Fake Frankie Beijing Kung Fu wanna be fool. His Chinese wife no one his too. Frankie's wife so horny, she say me so horny. Me want King Stephen, he big and brilliant. Me want El Diablo. Ching chong, we little fake Frankie better run far and long. Little bitch, gross ass demon. You know Chinese dragon. Fake Frank, you're just a pissant. You're done.
Shut the fuck up, demon. Burn. Which one close? No egg roll for you, demon. Stay here and burn. Dance in the fire, you piss and liar. Stay here and burn forever and never. Burn. Yo.
There you go, everyone. That's fake Frankie. Kung Fu roast of fake Frankie. He's a loser. So even the wives of Team Evil love El Diablo.
You came to my channel and started waving your dick around, right? Your model, basically, essentially your dick, and telling my wife, right, my listeners, my wife was in the room, telling them that you got a bigger dick and you're the only one that could make my wife orgasm. You know, Frank Monday's never made you orgasm. And then she says, oh yeah, he has.
Ladies love El Diablo, including the wives of Team Evil. They soak those panties and they want El Diablo. Everybody knows it.
He's actually brought me to orgasm, you know, like a couple of times a month or whatever, once a week.
She comes thinking of me. Your Team Evil wife moans when she hears my voice. Ladies love El Diablo. They know I'm living rent-free in their heads. His wife was in the room one time when I was live on his channel. I think it might have been the first time that I was live on his shitty little channel. And there was almost no audience watching on YouTube. But his wife was in the room listening in going, oh, I love El Diablo. Let him stay and talk more. Me want El Diablo, she said. Me want King Stephen. Me love King Stephen. Me want King Stephen. And he got so envious and triggered that he made a video talking about how his wife wants me. He started talking about how his wife wants my dick. I mean, it's just incredible, these demons. The way that they get so envious and their wives end up tuning into my show. That's why I asked Jeremy about his Asian wife. I said, are you sure she doesn't listen when you're not around? Like she might just close the bathroom door or the bedroom door and tune into my show. I think Jeremy's wife is also a fan. Jeremy married a Chinese wife. I think she's a fan of mine, like Frank Monday's wife. Their wives are leaving them. Landry's wife left him. Landry said he's not in love with his wife. I think his wife played my show, El Diablo Radio International, and I think she fell in love with me. That's what I think happened. I think that Landry's wife left him, moved out, because she played my show and said to herself, Landry will never be able to compete with what King Steven's doing with El Diablo Radio International. Landry just sucks. He's just boring. He mumbles. He's not entertaining. He's a failure. He's not funny. He's not bright. He's not intelligent. He sucks. And I think that's what happened. I'm not trying to break up marriages here. I'm not trying to break up marriages by doing my show, but these wives of Team Evil, they're leaving them when they hear me going on these shows, and they get jealous. And as Frank Monday said, he said, my dick's bigger than his. His dick is tiny. His wife left him because she said that he could only give him one orgasm maybe a month or something. So she's not interested. And that's what's going on. Their wives are leaving them, and they're tuning into my show. Lurking, right? They might be right here, lurking right now. It's showing 17 are tuned in. Some of the wives of Team Evil might be tuned in right now, watching the show. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Been live now for 6 hours. And Frank Monday's wife left him. Landry's wife left him. This is an ongoing pattern. Jeremy, you better be careful. The guy that came on here, the guy that looks like a tiny hat. And I played the Oy vey bar mitzvah style juju music when he was here. You better be careful, Jeremy. You have an Asian wife. You married an Oriental, and they tend to love me. They say me love King Stephen big time. And she might leave you. Better be careful. If she ends up tuning into my show and hearing my show, she might end up wanting a real man and leave you. She might leave you, Jeremy. You better be careful. Your Oriental little wife in Boston might leave you.
Full display to the reality, like the spiritual reality. And so it's an interesting thing to contemplate. I know people don't like the idea of a big white God sitting on a throne, watching over them. But there's some truth to that. There's some truth. We do matter, and our choices matter. Our thoughts matter. Our actions.
And that just kind of made me think of all the people who live their lives avoiding certain actions because they think they're going to get caught, right? Instead of, actually trying to do the right thing because it matters, when, as you described, it doesn't really matter because you're being watched anyway at all times, right? So,
Right.
No action is unnoticed.
It's hard. It is. From the material perspective, being raised without an awareness or consideration of the spiritual aspects, these concepts, they don't make sense. Because I remember when I was fixed in, I had no relationship with God. I had, not that I was aware of, right? I didn't have any intentional relationship with God. And I was just fixed on the world. The world, I thought the world made sense, even though I didn't like the world and I hated the world and I hated my place in the world. I thought it made sense to me. But the more I started looking into non-duality, looking into spirituality, and started actually, for me, one of the greatest parts that transformed me was bringing the aspect of consciousness into my consideration, realizing that every idea I had about the world was simply a pattern of thought, right? It was from my mind that I created all these ideas.
Oh, it looked like Jackie Boy streamed and his stream's already over for today. I wonder who he had on.
People who think they know what's going on with Jack, but they have no clue how good I feel, how much appreciation and love, adoration I have for God, for it truly is. It is the way. If Jesus had a stream, Snafu would actively strike team on him. You know what? I'm gonna take a chance and let's see where this goes. But holy cows, President Trump, is that you?
Yes, Jack, hello. This is President Donald J. Trump. How are you doing today?
Oh, I am feeling truly blessed. Truly blessed.
Isn't
So,
that wonderful? That's
yes.
wonderful.
So what, may I ask, what brings you here?
I heard you had something that you needed to tell me.
Yeah. It's time for you to do better, President Trump.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yes.
really? I'm all ears. Why don't you tell me how I can do better as President of the United States of America? Go ahead. I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Well, it's actually pretty simple. You could do a much better job of following Jesus, okay? And that means,
No one loves Jesus more than I do.
well,
Let's
that's,
start with that.
well, and that's where we're going to start with at the very first. Because, Mr. Trump, I know you can be far more honest than you have been.
What have I lied about? Go ahead. Lucky laughs. He can't even say one thing that I've lied about. Go ahead, say one thing. You can't even do it.
Oh my goodness. You know, I'm not here to prosecute you. It's not my.
That's because you can't even say one thing I've lied about. Say one thing.
You claim to be a man of peace, and yet your actions totally contradict it. So,
nobody loves peace more than I do. I've brought peace across all the nations. I've brought peace to Venezuela. Lots of peace in Venezuela.
And that's what you say. And that's the thing, is that there's not as much follow through or facts, right? The empty words, the lip service, it's not working anymore. The facade, it's time to change. If you want to be a real man and you want to be a real
good Christian, I think Jesus would be on my side.
The papers, right?
They're criminals. They need to go back where they came from. You like to break the law. Well, Jesus doesn't like to break the law. Jesus likes to uphold the law. And you don't sound like a very good Christian. I think Jesus would be on my side.
Well, see, this is where you and I are clearly parted ways. And this is
I'm the president. Who are you? You're just little Jack Talcott thinks he's the president. I'm the president.
I'm a follower of Christ, for sure. See, and for me,
Christ follows me. Christ follows me.
That is beautiful. Yep, I could envision that actually being said. Yeah, but for me, no, I follow Christ. Christ is king, not this dollar, not Donald Trump's presidency either.
You're right, Christ.
Imagine being Jack Talcott's age and fooled by Trump. And I don't mean the guy playing Trump as a character on his show. I mean, he just can't see through anything. Just a moron. He calls other people disappointing. I think everybody's disappointed in you, Jack. Your son, your ex-wife, your mother, everyone that was part of your life is disappointed in you. You're an abject failure at life. And you're not going to be a life coach for anyone. You're a failure in life. Who could you coach?
Is king. However, you're thinking that illegals are king. Christ does not think that illegals are king. You're trying to worship illegals. If you like them so much, you can follow them back to Honduras or whatever.
Joined us. Welcome back, Miss Autumn. How are you today?
Was that really the president?
So he said, but I have my doubts.
I do too. That did not even sound like.
Protecting
I don't have
the
any Achilles heel. People say I have an Achilles heel. I have no Achilles heel. Nothing wrong with Israel. I have to go. Thank you for having me, Jay.
blessings, President Trump. I appreciate you swinging through. And here we have another wonderful guest who's joined us. Welcome back, Miss Autumn. How are you today?
Was that really the president?
So he said, but I have my doubts.
I do too. That did not even sound like him.
No, yeah, I think we might have hit a nerve there with the Israel stuff. But you know what? To President Trump, kudos to you. I'm not. This could have been different.
I stay out of the politics anyways.
Many people do. Many people do. I want to reform the politics. I want to be a part of reforming the politics. Because I believe if we can get the right people together, we can. Actually, the people, we have the right, we have the mechanisms, we've got everything we need as people here in America to reclaim the nation, to restore honor into what has fallen. And America has fallen. I see America just absolutely on its knees in so many ways. Anyway, we don't have to stay on politics. Autumn, how are you?
Just peachy.
Okay. You join in with any ideas or questions or thoughts? Anything you want to share?
Not really.
Okay. I almost reached out to you today because I believe I've got another thumbnail I have a thumbnail with another piece of your artwork available. So that may be coming up soon.
Yeah.
Next time we'll make sure and give you the credit for the art though, this time for sure.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes. And so the topic today, it's a general one, but the idea to discuss that I really want to get into is uniting with peace, with purpose, with love. I actually see that as the solution for our world. Right? Are you there? I heard some clicks, and then it looks like maybe you froze. And there she goes. Yes, very nice lady. Autumn is a young artist, and yeah, that's how we came across. Here, the topic.
A young artist. She seems like maybe a special needs kid. That's what she seems like. And Jack, as usual, you come across like a predator, like a weirdo.
Uniting with peace. How do you do that if you are engaged in combat, engaged in conflicts, if you're constantly on the go, if you're constantly chasing or running, how do you unite with peace? You really can't. But what you can do, these three go together.
I'm going to jump over to this for a break from Talcott. 23,000 Somalis flood Maine. So tens of thousands of Somalis, they love these cold places like Minnesota, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Maine. What is it with Somalis that seem to love living in cold fucking climates? Like, it doesn't even make any sense, but it's the way it is.
The fraud problems in America just got
Tonight,
worse.
News Nation is turning its attention back to Maine, where locals are blowing the whistle on businesses that look, well, let's use the word questionable. The accusations revolve around alleged shell home health care companies that collect overpayments from the government. An audit found
Where
one
have
such
we heard
business,
this before?
Gateway Community Services, was overpaid by more than $1 million.
Wow.
Now authorities want to know what's been going on.
We're here in Portland, Maine. We found of the businesses that are registered in here, of the 20-something businesses, 10 of them are home health care businesses. As you can
What
see,
are the odds?
Prestige Home Care, Bright Star Home
This is
Care,
the same
Atlantic Community
scam.
Support, 5 Stars Home Health Care, Prime Home Care, LLC.
Signs are
It's
falling
a trend we saw in Minnesota, one that the Minnesota House Oversight Committee on Fraud tells News Nation is a giant red flag. Large clusters of healthcare providers in one location. This building right behind me has 22 different home and community-based healthcare companies registered in the building.
What are they all doing
Inside
there?
this Portland office building, owner Ron Nevins agreed to speak with us.
I think I got 10
Ron.
healthcare companies, which is probably about half, maybe a little less than half of this building.
Wow.
Healthcare,
Look at this.
home healthcare. I didn't
The
even know
lights
what home
don't even
healthcare
work.
was. Do you think these businesses are actually legit businesses?
Some, yes, but some I highly question.
Wow.
Nobody's ever here, and if it was 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, but when there's 10, I've had as many as 12 or 13 probably before. The
landlords in America renting these places out, they're the ones that could blow the lid off this whole thing.
I took the sign out the door because I'm trying to rent the office.
A state audit found that 5 Star Home Healthcare overbilled Maine's Medicaid by nearly $400,000, according to documents obtained by the Maine Wire. They failed to provide documentation to substantiate hundreds of thousands of dollars in...
Oh, wait a second. Doesn't this guy have me banned on his channel? You banned me on StreamYard, Finding Gnosis, didn't you? Aren't you the creature that banned me, kicked me off your show, and blocked me? What are you doing over here, coward? What are you doing over here, cockroach? Trying to worm your way in here after blocking me? You're a little cockroach.
Of course they benefits paid out for home-based health care, and then the owner just abandoned the office.
I can't even reach him in 6 months. No return calls, no return texts, nothing.
There's been no
he's
consequences,
gone. Left the country,
no investigation, no resolution to what happened with 5 Stars Home Health Care. And that, I think, is something, that's a story that we see play out time and time again.
You've been reporting on this for quite a long time here in Maine. How widespread do you think this issue is here?
Hundreds of millions of dollars easily.
Wow.
It's, you look at just where we're standing right now, there are probably a dozen home health care agencies registered here. We can see
it's a national scam at this point. It's happening everywhere. And the crazy thing is, there's no easy solution to this if it's part of the system, if it's part of the infrastructure of America now, these scams.
A dozen home health care agencies registered here. We can see Ladna Home Health Care down there. That's a $2 million home health care agency. You can see it's located right next to 2 money wiring services. Right next to it, you have Dahab Shield. Dahab Shield is the official money wiring service of the Central Bank of Somalia.
You can't make this stuff up. This is wild. What are the coincidences? You got these fake companies next to a place where money can quickly be sent out of the country. That is so wild. There needs to be a national crackdown on this.
What's going on behind the scenes,
Does it bother you?
Well, it ticks me off if they're screwing the state of Maine, and because that's
Hello. Welcome everybody to another episode of Finding Gnosis. I thought I'd bring the show live again today. I'm doing a few things around the house, so I am hoping that people here will come on and take over the show, provide me with Gnosis and entertainment, and I will come on here and interject as and when. Maybe you can do the same. Maybe you're at work, maybe you're at home and you're wanting to get a few things done. Well, maybe you can put a headset on, potter around, and join in our quest for Gnosis. We have here already James. James, you're on the show.
Hey, pussy, what's up, bitch? You're a coward.
It's our little Queen Stephen. Queen
blocked.
Stephen, you are live on the show.
Blocked.
Queen Stephen
You're a
from
coward.
Queen Stephen
You're
from
a coward.
Queen
You
Stephen
blocked
from
me, coward.
Team Evil.
Pussy.
Team Pussy
No, you're
himself.
part of Team Evil. You're part of
You
Team
woofed
Evil.
up. You woofed up.
You are. You're part of Team Evil.
You are a little woofed
You sound like a pedo. What's wrong with you, coward?
You sound like a
What's wrong
terribly
with
frustrated man.
What's wrong with you?
You are projecting,
You're
brother.
a bitch.
You need
part
some
of Team Evil.
psychotherapy, my friend. Take
You're a
your
psycho.
medicine.
I
and
know.
go to
He's a psycho, yet he's coming over here. What is he doing coming over to my channel? What does this little psycho think he's doing? What does this little cockroach think he's doing? Coming over here, finding Gnosis. What are you trying to do over here? What do you think you're trying to do over here? Goodbye, finding Gnosis. Goodbye, little bitch. Goodbye, psycho. Goodbye, cockroach.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. Una cucaracha pinta, le dice a una colorada, vámonos para Chihuahua a pasar la temporada. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar. La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar, porque no tiene, porque le falta marihuana que fumar.
Bye, cockroach. Goodbye, cockroach. Goodbye, cucaracha. That's a good idea. Roast the cockroach. Roasting the roaches.
Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The skies filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful. Roasting cockroaches on an open fire. The sky's filled with crows soaring higher and higher. My ravens stand watchful on guard in a realm filled with dirty liars. I love my ravens and crows. I love my people. I love my people. I love my people. Ravens and crows. Ravens and crows. With zombies and demons. We dispose. We dispose. Dispose of them. Dispose of them. Roast them. Burn in hell. Burn. 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 Burn.
And there you go. That gnosis loser, that no gnosis cockroach is gone. He's a loser. He's a loser. A very thin-skinned loser. I was the best guest that idiot ever had on his shitty show that nobody views. I went on his shitty show one morning and rocked his show. And he kicked me off and banned me. Like a weakling, because that's what he is. He's a cockroach. And he hangs out with cockroaches. I know who his friends are. He hangs out in a little hive of cockroaches.
Things are about to get considerably worse in America.
This is it, guys. This is the tipping point.
We are walking our way right into a state versus federal.
These are fearful liberals with nose rings and the oversized sunglasses, and this is what they are. Fearful, paranoid, fearful. Americans believe civil war is coming, is the title of this.
Federal conflict.
We are at the start of the American Civil War.
This is what it's going to take. It's literally going to be a group of people using their First Amendment right.
With all of the political divide in this country, things are so polarized in terms of opinions, and with the intense situations that continue to happen practically on a daily basis, more and more people are really talking about the potential of civil war in this country. They're going online, they're voicing their opinions and their thoughts, and I find it really interesting that this is kind of trending right now, and I haven't seen this in a while.
Bro, I'm just done. I just want to know when we light the torches and get the pitchforks, because we just need to burn this down and start the over. So, you with me?
It's time to leave the country. 100%. It's time to leave. That rhetoric on Greenland and everything else and Gestapo in the streets, it's time to leave. Because it's either going to be fighting in the streets, a world war, or just straight up authoritarian regime, and everybody just doesn't care, or they're too apathetic to care. And I'm not like that. I'm getting my kids the out of here, and I suggest you all do the same. Give your kids a better life. Get them out of this country.
I'm going to tell you guys what's coming, okay? Because I think we need to be very clear-eyed about what's coming, and it's very obvious. On the second day of this year, I posted a video, and I said that I very strongly feel like 2026 is giving resolution, but through a lot of struggle and strife and very negative stuff. But that it's necessary to get to where we need to be. Well, we're not even that many days into this year, and I am already being proven right. Here's what's coming, folks, okay? Be prepared. We are walking our way right into a state versus federal conflict with us citizens in the middle. And I guess divided on those lines. That's what we're headed towards. And there will be clashes, we'll call them, okay? And there are going to be American citizens who are not going to comply. You weirdos that always said you wouldn't let the government tread on you are very happy, apparently, to let the government tread on you. So you're going to, I guess. But there are going to be people who will not allow that to happen to themselves or to their neighbors, and they will fight back. And apparently, the state's National Guard of blue states are going to be there to protect their citizens. So this is what's coming. I just need you to prepare yourself for headlines and for video of this kind of thing, because it is going to be terrifying.
I want to say this. I love loudmouthed liberal women, liberal American women, liberal Canadian women. I just love them. God love them. God love these mouthy, loud, liberal women with nose rings. Oh, it's just wonderful. I'd love to listen to this. I'd love to listen to this every day for the rest of my life, for eternity. Who would want this? Who would want this? Your roots are showing. You're not a blonde. You've got the dark, dark brunette hair. And your hair's dyed blonde. You're covered. You're caked in makeup. Face is complete makeup. You don't look like that. You're completely phony. You're fake. Fake up. And you're just a follower. You're just another female liberal. Libtard. There's so many of you. You're loud. There's nothing feminine about you. Nothing.
I think we don't have any other choice at this point, though. I don't know what other way there is. So wrap your head around it now. Make your peace with it now. Make your plans. Talk things out with your family that you live with. What do you do?
They live in a state of fear every day, these creatures. They're in a panic mode, in fear mode every day. They're miserable. They are miserable creatures. You know, I can't remember the last time I met a happy liberal that had any happiness in them. They're just miserable creatures, full of fear, fear-mongering, paranoid all the time. They're in this state of anxiety and fear is their normal day-to-day. That's the way they live. What an absolute fucking mess to live that way. Just misery.
If they come to your door, what's the plan? You know, figure shit out, because I'm telling you that's what's coming.
This is it, guys. This is the tipping point. I'm a Marine Corps veteran, and I'm going to tell you how to prepare for the impending civil and world war. And I know that sounds scary, and I'm not trying to fearmonger here, but please stay with me. Today, J.D. Vance went on record and publicly declared that ICE.
I would say the Western world is inundated with liberals. There's not an American city that isn't liberal. Every major big city in America is liberal. I think all of them have liberal mayors, vote liberal. Every single American city that's a major city, it's all liberal. So it's funny to me when Americans say Canada's inundated with liberals. Well, so's America, east to west. There's way more, and there's way more millions of liberals in America, and there's way more women like this in America than normal women. That most of them are like these liberals on the screen. You hardly run into a woman in Canada or America that isn't liberal. Hardly. There's hardly any. Most of them are like this.
Police officer who shot Renee Good has absolute immunity before an investigation is even complete, and they have all of the facts. So you know what else that means? That means he thinks he has immunity and Trump has immunity. He just gave every member of ICE permission to unalive Americans. Let me repeat that. Our vice president of the United States gave total immunity to ICE to off Americans. Don't get it twisted. This is state-sanctioned harm. The same shit that happened in 1930s and 1940s Germany. They are telling us that our lives come second to their authority. And here's the part that people might want to hear. If you are actually paying your taxes still, well, you can stop now. Because for the last year, they have taken away our rights, our benefits, our opportunity in the United States, and now they've actually taken away our protection. And our government is co-signing government agencies hunting us down and saying that it is okay. Meanwhile, they want to send $100,000 to each citizen in Greenland while most of us can't even frickin' buy food. We are being destabilized internally while things are escalating with Russia, with China, with Venezuela, with Europe, and more. We have a...
I wonder why so many liberal women these days, the older one, like the younger ones, dye their hair blue, green, purple, rainbow, nose rings. But a lot of the older ones that are 30 plus, 40 plus, 50 plus, dye their hair blonde. I've been noticing that trend. A lot of these women that are not blondes are dyeing their hair blonde. They have the crazy eyes. They have the big glasses a lot of times. I don't think she's acting. Look at the neck. Look at all the stress there. See that the stress showing with the veins and muscles just bulging in the neck. It's a lot of these creatures are in this heightened state of paranoia, anxiety, fear, anger every day. And that's what I mean by this is their normal. This is the fucking state they live in day to day. Imagine being in the same house with them. How toxic the household would be. Just living with them.
Target on our backs right now. And we're supposed to, while things are escalating with Russia, with China, with Venezuela, with Europe, and more, we have a target on our backs right now. And we're supposed to pretend like this is all normal? Hell no. This is how societies slide into civil conflict, with erosion, with fear, and with unchecked power. And so this is what I'm going to leave you with. We didn't call World War I and World War II those names when they were happening, okay? Let that sink in. 2, you need to stop paying your taxes, and you need to keep cash on hand, and you need to have things that you can barter. 3, I hate to say it, but you need to be prepared in your homes, and you need to know how to protect yourself. So take that for what it's worth. I know.
Oh, don't say that, liberals. You're against weapons. Liberals, you're against firearms. You can't tell people to do that. You always vote for them for the government to restrict them and take them away. Stop it. Look at this. Have cash, 3 to 6 months of dry canned food, 6 months of drinking water. It's difficult to have 6 months of drinking water. Do you know how much water that would be? That would be quite a bit of water to have stored. Have a generator with solar chargers. Isn't this remarkable? They're the ones for peace, but they think there's going to be a civil war.
That you can barter. 3, I hate to say it, but you need to be prepared in your homes, and you need to know how to protect yourself. So take that for what it's worth. I know that this feels heavy. It is. But if we have learned anything from history, it is that power without accountability always turns on the people. And it is time that we stand up.
What I'm about to say is probably going to sound crazy. It is going to make me a radical, and that's fine with me. I don't give a shit anymore. We are at the start of the American Civil War. I said it yesterday. I'm going to say it again. We're not voting our way out of this. If we make it to the midterm elections, that shit is not going to count. Your vote is not going to matter because they've already told us the 2024 election was manipulated. That vote was rigged. Okay? Elon Musk said it. Donald Trump said it. Voting is not going to matter anymore, okay? These content creators that are lying to you and telling you just to vote in the midterms, just to vote in the midterms, stop listening to them. All they're doing is giving you anxiety and stressing you the out and leading you down the naive path, all right? What you're gonna do instead, right now, is go buy 4, go buy 10. I don't give a learn how to some shit in your backyard. If it is safe to do so, go to the gun range, go get training. I'm sure there are
There they go. They're telling their liberal friends to buy 4 or 10 guns. They're saying to buy firearms. They want them to buy the pew-pews. Look at this. I thought your party and you liberals were all against that. Now all of a sudden you want them. Wow.
liberal and democratic whatever influencers or people around you that will train you on how to use a firearm, okay?
This is what it's going to take. It's literally going to be a group of people using their First Amendment right, pushing back at an army, a firecracker, a rogue person, a trigger-happy agent's ultimately going to set off the storm, and you need to be prepared. Again, food, water, ways to cook things, non-perishable items, ways to defend yourself. If you're not into pew-pews, maybe get some of that sweet spray that they like to blast at everybody. It's available online. It's just, I do want to point out that this is a situation that could stop everything. Gas station, grocery stores, everything you need to get through daily life. You might have a bunch of people that are unwilling to go to work or afraid to go to work. And you're going to have a lot of people that are not going to go to work because they're not going to take this shit anymore. The upside to that is that same infrastructure that we rely on, this little army also relies on. Air traffic controllers, rental car companies, all of these things that they need to exist, they also use. They're not just crippling us, we're crippling them. Just be prepared. I'm telling you, this is a Boston MAS situation where it's going to take one event, and that we've already been pushed to the brink, but this is going to end up as a mass pew-pewing that takes out a lot of innocent people's lives because these people won't stand down and they think they can control everything, and that's fine. That's apparent that that's where this administration is at, and people need to prepare accordingly. I'm just going to keep repeating this every few days until people realize how dire this situation could be. I mean, this could be a point where cell phone towers are shut down, electrical grids are shut down to try to stop any continued dissidence from people, like people just pushing back. It's you just have to understand where we are. We've seen this play out in other countries. We're watching it play out in a different one right now. That somehow now we support the people that you guys were talking shit about, how they couldn't get into our society and learn our ways. The it's the irony's not lost on me, but people need to be prepared.
Things are about to get considerably worse in America. And if you are an American, I would highly recommend you watch this, and if not, good luck. We are on the brink of civil war. And I believe personally that we have been in civil war for the last 10 years, and it's a slow process. When you look at history, they like to teach you that things are linear, right? Oh, we have a civil rights movement, we struggle a bit, and then everything comes out fine. And that's the furthest thing from the truth, because if you're a real one, you know, it takes years. It takes years. It's grueling. Peaceful protest is very seldom effective. And there are still states within the country that uphold Jim Crow laws, right? And we might not hear about it, but these things still happen. So I want you to consider this. You are not taught history in the way that it actually occurs. And that is purposeful, because you need to see that our peaceful protest is not working. We have been divided for the last 10 years as a nation. And think of it like this. You have things that are swept under the rug so much, and we're standing on this pile of atrocities that has happened within our history. And I believe that there will be a catalyst that will pop everything off, because people are going to be so annoyed and rightfully fed up with the injustices and they will not take any more. And I truly believe that the execution of Keith Porter and Renee Nicole Good are going to be up at the top of that catalyst. Because what's alarming to me is that people are too slowly realizing what's happening. I have been very alarmed ever since people were expressing anger when people are peacefully protesting, because that is a constitutional right. It has always been alarming to me that people are angry about protecting the Constitution, because now what we're seeing with the death of Renee Nicole Good is that people are defending ICE, and ICE has gotten, the man who carried out that execution, has gotten a presidential pardon and immunity, and that is against the Constitution. And there is a precedent that this will be followed through with other ICE agents. You should be beyond worried, because the Constitution is not being upheld. And if that means that they can get away with it, you best believe that they're going to keep pushing the limits. We're in no man's land. We're in the wild, wild west right now, because we have a farce right now, that we are law-abiding citizens and that we uphold the Constitution and that we can uphold the president to constitutional law. But that is a very thin veil that is being pulled back right now, because what they're doing is they're gauging your reaction and your ability to put your foot down, right? So here's where civil war comes in. I believe in the next 4 to maybe 20 years, the federal government is going to declare that there is a civil war, because I believe that there has been one going on through culture, through beliefs, through ideologies. They're already been divvying up sides, right? Because look at the party system. They want you to be a part of the party system. I am very much against the party system, because this is how it works. It's like, you ever go to a farm and you see how they sort out the animals, they sort out the pigs and just send them each way? That's what they're doing to you guys. And the thing is that the powers that be can play the long game. They have the memory, and the people don't, because they're so overworked and overwhelmed and thrown into this meat grinder that they don't have the time to look at the fine details. So what I think is going to happen, they'll declare civil war, and then the US is also going to be going to war with Venezuela, other countries within South and Central America, and global tensions are going to continue to rise. So what can you do about it? Because we're already in a recession, and people want to tell you otherwise because they're like, oh, it's going to get worse.
Who is this emotional, frumpy woman? Who is she?
Looking at numbers, and we're looking at things that are worse than when the Great Depression was happening. And it's set to get even worse. This is like, there are financial things, journals and economic forums that are showing that it's getting worse than 2008. And I know that's really poor language, but what can we do about this?
I just got a comment on my channel on one of my videos. Probably a darkie. He wrote, "He is the most honest person on this website about Benedictine." And I laughed, saying he lied many times on my live stream. Good try. This is what people consider honesty to be. This is how warped and stupid people are in this realm. And it's not just this one. I get comments all the time from people defending lying cockroaches. He is the most honest person on this website. I just saw that comment.
The most important thing you can do right now, prepare. And I always get stricken off the For You page. My videos never even get posted when I talk about this, but the natural state of the world is to be prepared. Before we were so lulled into comfort, and before we had things like the grocery store, and before we had these systems that make us like reliable to the system, we would prepare. And what we would do is like, okay, if winter is coming, you stock up on things for winter. We would prepare for natural disasters, and many states still do that. But I think that a lot of people have gotten too comfortable. What you can do is, even if you don't have a lot of space, even if you don't have any space, having a couple candles or a couple extra canned goods or one of those hand crank radios or, you know, a single bug out bag can save your life. And I have multiple times used these things that I have in my home for simple things that have happened. I remember I needed to go hiking one time, and we were like going on a camping trip. I had a bug out bag. I had all my medical supplies, and I had the things that I would need if I was going hiking grabbed it, came back, restocked it, we were fine. More serious, we had 4 power outages this past summer, and I was the only person in my whole complex that had candles. I had one of those top stoves. We got it from like a swap meet for like $35 like 10 years ago, and this shit still worked. We were fine. We were cooking dinner. We had candlelight. We were like, oh, we're like medieval peasants. Like, it was funny. Like, I don't know. We were fine because we were prepared. So if I were you, I would just strongly suggest looking into grabbing a couple extra provisions. The most important thing you can do not panic. Keep a level head, because this is the strategy that I'm going to uncode for you. The political strategy for everything. The only reason why it works is because
I'm gonna drop my thoughts here on this. The lucky ones get to survive a civil war or an apocalypse, what they might call an apocalyptic Armageddon event, and you get to live out the rest of your days with her. That's your reward. Maybe you'll live in a cave. You'll be stuck listening to her. And all the ammo will be gone. Everything will be out, and you'll be listening to women like her the rest of your life. I mean, that would be torture for me, is what I'm getting at, in case maybe some people here don't get what I'm saying. I want peace and quiet. I don't want that. I don't want that. There's no way in the world that I would want to spend the rest of my days listening to this. I would rather go into the line of fire unarmed and be shot, riddled with 50 bullets, than spend the rest of my days listening to this, what's on the screen. Look at this. God damn. Why would you want to survive if that's what you're left with? Why would you want to survive that event?
Because you have a mass that is so panicked, they're going to be running around panicked, and they want someone to swoop in and save them. Or what they do is the people with power create the problem, come up with the solution, and there it is. That's why you see like, oh, we don't want you to prepare. Then when a natural disaster.
Yeah, there's going to be a big announcement on CNN and one day on and MSNBC. Rachel Madcow is going to come on and say, "Good morning, citizens. We have an announcement from the government. This is a civil war. We're these mental cases." It's hilarious. The whole thing is. But, you know, her and her kind, they believe themselves to be super intelligent. Oh, we've got it figured out. And look at the hundreds of comments, 17,000 hit the heart button. Like, these do get reactions. There's a lot of retards out there that would listen to this and say, she's smart. What is he talking about? How dare he be critical of this smart woman?
Disaster or emergency happens, you have things like price gouging, where like when COVID happened, you had like gas that was like an insane price, or you had toilet paper is the best example. People were charging double for toilet paper. These things happen, and it happens with purpose. They want you to be free.
These things happen. She's just talking a mile a minute. I bet she's got her whole basement full of toilet paper if she has a house. If she doesn't have a house, if she lives in an apartment, there's probably a room, floor to ceiling, just stuffed full of toilet paper.
Freaks out. They want you to be scared. They want you to be terrified. They want you to be upset and grieving. And it's okay to feel all those things, but keep a hold on the emotion. You can't control the winds that come your way, but you can control your sails, right? Make sure that you have community. Make sure you have people who know where you are. Make sure you know what you're doing. Make sure that you have a plan. Even if it's a small.
That bulbous nose kind of reminds me of Max Egan. He's a lot older and his nose is really a wreck, but she kind of has that. I don't know how I describe that nose. Almost like an old Santa Claus nose or something. Look at that. Look at the face. How would you like to live with that? I mean, Jesus Christ. God damn. I bet she never fucking shuts up. She's kind of like a Baxter Large. Her mouth just keeps going and going and going.
Small one. But that is my advice, and that is where I see things heading. And this is very important, and I don't think it's going to make it anywhere it needs to go. I don't think the people who need to see this are going to see it. And I really hope that I'm wrong, because I've been trying to talk about this for years. I've made multiple videos on this, and they have always been taken down. So this is going to be proof.
Yeah, her bedroom's probably littered with bras, panties, used tissues, probably used tampons, who knows, just garbage, fast food containers with rotten food in them, and who fuck it. It's probably a disgusting, filthy pig pen. Just a mess of a pig pen. Look at this thing. God damn. I'm gonna skip forward to this one at the end. There's a little darky at the end that has something to say.
Really amplify these type of conversations, obviously.
Again, this is all hypothetical.
So in today's day and age, social media can really amplify these type of conversations. Obviously, we all know that. Whether or not this is going to become a reality seems to be just really on the table here, because there are a lot of things going on, and this country is headed into a very new type of situation than the past generations have been seeing for a little while now. So I think it'll be interesting to see what happens in 2026 and going forward, especially, I mean, you know how it is. You turn on the news and...
Yeah, you turn on the news and you believe the TV. You will be guided in whatever direction the social engineers want to guide you in. Because you are not thinkers, you are pawns, you're losers. That's all you people are. A homestead journey. There you go. There you go. Preppers and homesteaders. You're going to get recycled, whether there's a civil war or not.
And lo and behold, today's new catastrophe is being shared. It's one thing after another, and you have to wonder what the tolerance is for a lot of people. Not saying, you know, this is going to happen or not, but I do think it's really interesting to see.
She has the prepper hat. She has the ponytail. She has the water stacked. She has a room of snacks. She has the toilet paper. Look at, she's got the sneaky eyes, the sneaky snake eyes. That reminds me of someone here. Going the other direction. Here's a sneaky snake. Trexty. Sneaky snake. The Santa nose. Yeah. Santa nose. Here's a sneaky snake on the screen. Look at the eyes. Giving the side eye look. And then this prepper here. She has the sneaky snake eyes. Sneaky snakes. When women give that look at that. And I do think it's more of a female thing. Look at this.
More people talking about it. And I'm just putting out that, you know, the information out there. What do you think? Share your thoughts down below. This is a very interesting topic. And we are at the beginning of 2026. So we'll see what happens. Stay safe out there. Go ahead.
Divided.
She has the Santa nose. She has the Santa nose. She really does have the Santa nose. She has that Santa nose. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Libmas. Merry libtards. Merry libtards. What a wonderful world. When I was a kid, I didn't notice things being so political and so many angry, hateful libtards. But that's the way it is these days. Here's another case, everyone, of the usual suspects. He came at me with a loaded 9mm gun. A man was robbed at gunpoint in his own garage in broad daylight in a place where people tend to be armed with guns to protect themselves. This is how brazen these watermelon felons are.
A Houston man just taking out the trash is held up. A Houston man just taking out the trash is held up at gunpoint.
Yeah, tonight police are sharing the surveillance video, hoping to catch the two folks behind it. Our Grace White spoke to the victim and is just south of West U with the story tonight. Grace?
The shocking thing for this victim, this happened in the middle of the day, right before kids down the street would have been getting out from school. The victim says he was just getting off work and thinks he was followed.
As I got out of the car, I went maybe about 4 or 5 feet, went to throw something away.
This man asked us not to show his face, but his home surveillance cameras tell the story.
Came up on me with a loaded 9mm gun with an extended clip, probably at least.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects.
40 bullets or so, extended clip, probably with a loaded 9.
Home surveillance cameras tell the story.
Came up on me with a loaded 9mm gun with an extended clip, probably at least 40 bullets or so.
He was taking out the trash when he was robbed in his driveway.
Shouted, give me your keys, you know. Kept my hands up, tried to stay as calm as possible.
It happened Wednesday, January 25th on Bradford Street, just south of West U. But it started down the street, where he thinks he was followed home from a gas station.
Could have been looking for somebody, or they could have just said, oh, cool, we want that car.
But the one thing that slowed the robbers down,
said, you know, my keys are in the bag. I don't have the keys. The keys aren't on me.
The keys were inside his car, in a bag. On the video, you can see one of the robbers reach inside to grab it and take off.
This all happened within 2 minutes.
Then the other robber hops in and tries to start the car, not realizing his partner already took the keys. While that's happening,
oh wow, yeah, he was fast.
The victim goes after the first guy who ran away with his bag until
now you hear the gunshot.
One of the suspects fired.
The kid got out of my car who had the gun, and he took a shot at me and his friend.
Thankfully, he missed. The other guy dropped the bag, and that's when the blue getaway car comes into frame, picks up the guys, and speeds away.
And I think it should be out there because people do need to see what's going on.
And while scary, this husband and father says he's glad his cameras were rolling.
Definitely changes your perspective. You know, I have a daughter, a wife, a mother. I think they were more shaken up than I was.
If you recognize these guys or that blue car, call Crime Stoppers.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
Yes, the cameras are rolling, and here's some watermelon felons right on the screen. And there's Black Jesus with watermelons, whole watermelon patch. Jim Crow beside him. He's wearing purple and gold. He's barefoot. Black Jesus.
So I think that everyone, before they die, should at least once try to experience an out-of-body experience or astral travel, astral projection, call it whatever you want. And number one thing for that is you get to disconnect from this physical body, from this vessel, and everything that has been encoded, programmed, scripted in your life, everything that you have experienced here, and you get to see that it's a whole different picture. That you are free. That a lot of things that you thought were true, a lot of things that you have experienced, a lot of things that you have felt, believed, lived through.
So they want to say you are free as soon as you're out of body. I disagree. I think you're still in the matrix. You're out of body, but you're still in the matrix. And this, I don't know why that's difficult for people to understand. If you were in an aquarium with a lid on it and you were some kind of aquatic creature, maybe you're some kind of crustacean, you have a shell, not necessarily a crab, but you're some kind of creature with a shell, okay? And you leave your shell. You're still in the fucking aquarium. You're just out of your shell. It's a similar thing with these meat suits. Your spirit leaves the body when your body dies. You're still in the matrix. You're not free. And I'm tired of all these channels claiming, well, you're free. Really? As soon as you get out of your body, you're free. Really? I thought you were in the same place. What do you mean you're free? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Programmed, scripted in your life, everything that you have experienced here, and you get to see that it's a whole different picture. That you are free. That a lot of things that you thought were true, a lot of things that you have experienced, a lot of things that you have felt, believed, lived through was just part of the script and someone else's.
Where's her mentor? I'm looking for her mentor. His name is Rich West. Where is he? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Look at this. I'm not joking about this. This is her mentor. He does Scientology e-meter readings on her. He puts her under hypnosis. They do. I suspect that they've had sex together. There's a creepy relationship. He's much, much, much older, many decades older than her. Ackville, she goes by. And this Rich West character, totally creepy. And she's been associated with him for years. Anyway, if you want to believe her and him, that as soon as you get out of your body, you're quote unquote free, you go right ahead. But I think maybe you should check your IQ and maybe get your head checked or something. Because I don't know how humans can be so gullible to follow this shit.
Play that you took part in. And that's important. When you get out of body, when you astral travel, when you astral project.
Astral, she sounds like she's French Canadian. That's what she sounds like to me. She probably lives maybe in Montreal or maybe a smaller Quebec town. Quebec. Bonjour. Bienvenue. Ça va? Ça va? Je m'appelle, mon ami. You didn't know that I could speak a little bit of French. Comment ça va? Comment ça va? Anyway, forget about it. I caused a French teacher in elementary school to have a nervous breakdown. She tried to pick on me as a kid. I think it was was it 8th grade? 7th or 8th grade. I think it was 8th grade. And she had tried to pick on me and bully me. And I don't tolerate that. I fight back. And she had a fucking nervous breakdown. It's not a good move.
You get to disconnect from this physical body. What you have lived through since you were a kid, since you were in your mother's womb, since you chose to. What you have lived through, disconnect from this physical body. Disconnect from this physical body. Disconnect from this physical body. Disconnect from this physical body.
She almost has no eyebrows. They're very, very faint. She's almost missing her eyebrows, which is weird. Very strange. Very thin upper lip. Very, very thin.
What you have lived through since you were a kid, since you were in your mother's womb, since you chose to incarnate or you ended up here, since you chose to incarnate or 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 you ended up here, maybe forced against your own free will. People experience that as well. A lot of it is scripted. Bunch of, soul contracts, bunch of agreements, bunch of encoding that you end up with.
Where are these so-called soul contracts? Where are they? Where are they?
Issues, limiting beliefs, trouble in your life, a lot of interferences, a lot of failures, all the hardships is just part of the script that you're playing. And you have the ability to change that script. But in order to do that, you have to realize that you have been encoded, that there is a program, that this whole experience you're having here on Earth, it's more like a game where before incarnating, you had this thing. It's almost like us installing an application here on Earth. It's more like a game. Here on Earth, it's more like a game where before incarnating, you had this thing. It's almost like us installing an application on your phone or on your PC where you have to agree with the term of services. And most people want to play so much that they never ever really read the script. They never read that, okay, when you get into this body, you will have your psychic abilities numbed down, you will not remember your past lives, you will not be able to use your consciousness fully, you will start identifying yourself as something, constantly putting yourself in the box, limiting yourself again and again and again. The people you meet will be there to control you, da-da-da-da-da-da. Everything's written down. But most people are not aware of it, and most people do not care because they choose to come and play and participate, and they skip the basics. You are agreeing to be trapped and you're agreeing to be messed with. Now, I wanna kind of zoom out of this picture because there will be people like Aquila. You have no idea how many people have been coming here against their own free will. They've been forced to incarnate. So how the hell are they agreeing to this? But a lot of these belief systems, even when you get out of this matrix and stuff, even if you go to greater realms and however big and important it seems to you, all of these belief systems and bubbles of reality have someone who is like a creator. There's plenty of creators, everyone is. And there's always someone who thinks like, okay, so here's the game. And they set up the layout, they set up the map, the rules and everything else, and everyone's playing. But now they're going to throw a bigger challenge. And they're going to say like, hey, well, for you to grow and to actually use all of your powers and to get and tap into this knowledge or whatever, you should do this. And now we have someone who is like above everyone else, really important, knows way more than everyone else, or just something really is amazing and unique about this being. And everyone, or a lot of beings, are now looking up to them, following them. Same as how we see, oh, spirit guides, oh, our ancestors, oh, the higher self, or overself, or however the hell you want to call them. It does not matter. However many lifetimes you have had, if you would be able to remember your past lives and look through them, or you actually have done sessions of past life regression, you would see the same template all over the place. There is someone laying out the whole game, someone who is very special, unique, and over there to teach, but they're throwing a challenge. And one of the challenges is that, hey, well, the 3D universe, it will make things more interesting. Because the difficulty will be harder, of course. You will encounter tons of different beings who will be there to interfere, but also to teach. And you are very important. You have the ability to help, and da-da-da-da. And these amazing gurus or ancestors and stuff, they put this importance about you. You're so unique, you're better and more important than others. And all of a sudden you have this, yeah, I see that in myself. I know I'm here to heal, I'm here to help. I'm actually, yes, I'm empathic, I'm a starseed, I am this, I'm that, da 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 da. Now we're playing by someone else's book. We're agreeing with a script they throw at us, we're playing in their story, and they get to tease us with a variation of reality, and we're like, we get interested. So we want to take part of it. We want to be useful. We want to help. We want to have this grand quest or task, and we want to complete it. We want to achieve it. We want to do something big and important to feel special. So it's kind of like, oh, ego, yes, I can do this. And all of a sudden we get like really amplified with that idea, and we go into it. So that's the thing. People consciously choose to play. That's it. That's how you get trapped. As simple as that. You chose to engage. It's not even choosing to incarnate on Earth. It's not even choosing to come here. You chose to play. You chose 3D. You chose this galaxy, the Milky Way, for example. And even if you never really decided Earth was the thing for you, your simple engagement and interest in this.
She believes in the Milky Way, the planets, fake space, whatever the so-called scientists, the Freemasons show you. She believes that that's real, that we're on a spinning ball, and that there's Jupiter and Pluto and Mars and this, and there's a Milky Way and those images. I mean, I'm not going to delve too much into it and get way off track, but I'll go into it a little bit here. Just a second. I'll share it with you. Share something. I'll show you something, people. People. So you are here. You notice the Milky Way looks different in all of these fucking things? Now, what spaceship or what took the camera outside of the Milky Way to take the picture, to get the whole Milky Way galaxy in the picture, in the frame? Something must have been very far away outside of the Milky Way to take a picture, right? Well, it's all fake. That's the reality. Nothing has been outside of it to show you you are here. It's all bullshit. But this is what people believe in, including her, Akvil or Akvila. They believe this shit. And it's all different. It's all fake. It's all fake shit they show you. People believe, oh, we're there because it says on this image that it's showing us we're here. You are here. Look at this. And it's all fucking fake. This is fake shit. They don't have to all match and look the same. People will believe anything. They're retards in this realm. They're absolute retards. They can put an arrow or a little line saying, you are here. They should put another. They should put another little bit of words caption on here saying, "And you're retarded. You believe anything you see, anything you're shown. Bunch of retards." That's what humanity, just retarded. You're fucking retarded. They can show you all sorts of things and put the little arrow wherever. Say you were here. No, you're over here. You're over here. Because humans believe whatever they're shown. They're just retarded. You understand? You can get upset. You can get triggered. You can say, oh my goodness, how can he tell us this? How can he show us this and say we're gullible retards? Well, you are. That's what humanity is. They show you all kinds of shit and they just mock you because you'll believe anything you're shown. They're just laughing at you, pissing themselves laughing.
Reality got you here. Milky Way, for example, you chose this galaxy, the Milky Way. You chose this galaxy, the Milky Way, for example. And even if you never really decided Earth was the thing for you, your simple engagement and interest in this reality got you here. After you got interested in the 3D, after you got interested in this matrix that we have, once you started looking at a game, oh, who's playing? We have reptilians and Dracos and humans and and Grace and da-da-da-da-da. So you're looking at all of these starseeds and races and stories and like, really what's going on? What's the picture? So you're researching, you're looking into it. But now you're getting invested. So your interest, you focus on this reality. You chose to look at it. You chose to look at who's playing. You started looking at this book. And the deeper you get into this book, the more it draws you in. So now you're reading it. Now you're looking at the instructions of how to play. So you get invested, but the moment you look at this reality, it's like with dreams. You get glimpses, but the more you focus on it, the more you can get engaged and the more lucid it becomes. So when someone throws a glimpse, well, there's this reality, you're like, yeah. So you just got like one little glimpse. Well, look at that. That's gone. But they tell you the story, and they tell you about who's playing, they tell you what's going on, the big space opera, and all of the things you've heard about Enki and Enlil and Marduk and Anunnaki and like reptilians versus K9, like just massive, like story after story after story after story. And there's things with Earth. Hi, puppy. So now we have things going on with Earth, and look at this history, and there's so many like different timelines and so many big events, and it seems very important, and I could be of use. Ooh. So they throw so many things at you that you get interested, and the more you focus on this reality, the more you focus on what's going on, it draws you in. It sucks you in. So you look at it, you focus on it, and something gets you invested. You consciously choose to play. That's it. It's like reading a story. You're looking at it, now it's in your mind. You focus on it. It's in your perception. It's in your creation because you're taking a part of it. So once they get you looking, thinking about it, considering, well, yeah, I've heard about this game and they have so many races. Interesting. Okay, it's like playing World of Warcraft. There's Horde and someone else. Like it's been 20 years since I played, but still, Alliance. Yeah, I think it's Alliance. But you have these sides and you're like, ooh, interesting, and different races and different sizes and different stories and different characters and cool. But that's how they get you in. You just had to look at it, to think about it. It's not even Earth, not even in the picture. But somewhere in all that Earth is part of it. And the moment you focus, it's like also being in a soccer or a basketball game. you get interested, you want to play, you're playing around, but you never agree to break your leg or kind of get your ankle broken or something. Like, traumas can happen. You're gonna get pushed around, maybe, you don't know, but you want to play. You want to kick the ball, you want to throw it in the hoops and stuff, cool. But the moment you choose to engage is you get sucked in. So people who chose to look at this reality, who chose to look at the races, the starseeds, the stories, they chose to play. And how they ended up here. If there was like tons of chains events and nexus points that led you here, eventually you consciously made a decision to look at it. And what happened after? There have probably been tons of different events, stories that got you interested, and whether you ended up on Earth against your will, like, oh, I never wanted to come here, I never agreed, but you chose to play the bigger game where Earth was involved. And you knew, like somewhere in the whole story, they told you, and there are a bunch of beings trying to trap conscious creators and limit them inside the boxes and of the vessels and throw them into these like hell realm, Earth, and it's a trap. You might get trapped, but it's just a temporary thing. You might not even place a human. There are tons of conscious creators and limit them inside the boxes and of the vessels and throw them into these like hell realm, Earth, and these like hell realm, Earth, and it's a trap. You might these like hell realm, Earth, and these like hell realm, Earth, and it's a trap. You might get trapped, but it's just a temporary thing. You might not even place a human. There are tons of other races, and they're more important, and they're amazing, and they're advanced. And you looked at it, you got interested, you played around a little bit in your mind, maybe, but that's all it takes. For those who have tried lucid dreaming, you focus on a certain reality, you think about it, you become lucid. The more you think, the more you look, the more you create. So the same with engaging here. You originally chose to focus on a certain realm, this. And Earth, it just followed the chain events and now you're here. Whether you consciously chose to come on Earth and play as a human being, or you were forced, before that you consciously chose to engage, and now you're here. So
she seems very intent on pushing the idea that you chose to come here, that it's your fault. And it's not just in this video. She's been pushing that for years. That you chose this is a big part of her message. She seems very intent on making you believe that you chose this. Why? Why is she so intent on trying to get her audience to believe that? Why?
Originally chose to focus on a certain realm, this. And Earth, it just followed the chain events and now you're here. Whether you consciously chose to come on Earth and play as a human being, or you were forced, before that you consciously chose to engage, and now you're here. So you have to realize that when you get out of body, or you astral project, you astral travel, you get to see the side that you are the creator. Karma, soul contracts, other things, what happened throughout your life, you look at it, oh, it's all a script. Who knew? And I'm the creator, and I can choose not to play. I can choose not to engage. I can choose to get out. Oh, okay, that gets better. But for most people, not being able to get out of body, or at least not trying, they, in a way, lose this. It's not like now everyone who does not get out of body will be reincarnating here. No, not at all. But it just gives you a different perspective where you see things for what it is, and you get to see a whole different picture. You are the creator, not the victim. You are a victim here in this body because you're looking from the perspective of this human being, from this vessel. But this ability to get out of body or astral project, it's like you zoom out, you disconnect from this vessel, and you're like, no more case, no more anger, no more traumas, whatever happened to this body, it does not matter anymore. It does not even come to your mind. It's not important, because now you see the bigger picture. Oh, I am the creator. Cool. So when you get out, you disconnect from your case, you disconnect from the story of this vessel, and you see a whole different picture. And it's important. But the thing about being in a human body, there are plenty of limitations thrown at us that we agree to consciously. And if we look at it and realize how we are limited and be able to disconnect it. Like, I don't want to say like it's only, oh, revoke your agreements and you'll be fine. There are many steps about it. But one is becoming conscious. Because many people cannot handle the accountability that it takes. Because you have to realize that you choose to play as a victim, and you choose to engage in the story, and you choose to play the mini little me. Those that get out of body, I would say they get a taste of a different responsibility. Because now you realize that you are creating this experience. You are not only the victim, like, yes, this vessel that you are in is the victim at some point, but you chose to engage. So if you take responsibility, okay, I agree to play this all along. Somewhere in this massive game, in the structure somewhere, if you would follow the nexus points, all of the little events that led you here, you realize I originally decided to come here, but then there have been things going like down the hill. It didn't go as I planned or I thought it would, and now I'm here. And once you take the responsibility that I'm the creator and I'm here because of my own decision, that responsibility and accountability gives you the freedom to escape this trap. Because now you know that you are the one writing the story. You are the one who can get engaged in the scripts, the limitations of this body. And you're like, oh, it's only a command. It's only a program. And I can reprogram myself. I can get disconnected from this whole embedded coding and script. And I can be free of that. But for a lot of people, like, they do not like that responsibility, and they would like to blame someone else. And it's so much easier to do. Oh, it's the entities. Oh, reptilians trapped me here. I never wanted to be here. But if you choose to play good, bad, right, wrong, you're still in duality, and you're still playing ping pong. I'm gonna beat them. Like, once I get out of body, once I'm done with this life, I'm gonna get out, I'm gonna go to war, and I'm gonna defeat some reptilians and stuff. Like, it's not gonna change a thing. You're still creating the trap. But to disconnect and never fully come back, you have to stop playing the game. And you stop playing the game by stop picking sides. There is no good, bad, right, wrong. It's just an experience. But of course, the system is gonna throw, oh, the ethics, oh, it should be this, oh, it should be that. And we agree to stories, we agree to the text and the scripts thrown at us. And that's another trap. But to be able to disconnect from the script and disconnect from this vessel, like, know that you are not this body. You're controlling it, sure, but you're so much more. You are the creator, someone who is experiencing everything through this body. This body is just a tool, but you have so much more. And to be in that, it takes a lot of courage and confront. And a lot of people cannot handle it. So if you ever get out of body, experience astral projection, astral travel, it's not a must be. It's not a must be, but it helps. Because, of course, there are tons of other ways to experience it. There's tons of ways to get this knowing and, being clairsentient, clair-knowing, clairvoyant, and all that stuff. It's not a must. I just want to mention it, but it helps. It's just a different way to look at things, a different perception. So, that being said, I hope it kind of helps, give you some insights, but feel free to comment, feel free to share your thoughts. If you ever got out, what did you experience that would be different? How is this experience different from what you're going through on Earth? And anyway, looking forward to your comments, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
And now, from beyond our dimension, this is the Jeff Mara Podcast. Here's Jeff.
My guest is Karen Kubico, psychic, intuitive, and certified hypnotist who has had 2 near-death experiences. Karen, thanks for joining me and welcome.
Thanks, Jeff. I really appreciate you having me on today.
Karen, let's start with your first one.
Okay.
And go from there.
All right. So, let's see where to start. So, I am 9 months pregnant, and this child is 2 days past due. And I go into the hospital expecting to come out with an easy birth, and we're in the midst of trying to get this baby to come out, and things started going wrong. Her heart rate was lost, and they couldn't find her blood pressure or anything like that. I mean, I had stuff hooked up to me. There's tons of people in the room, and all of a sudden I started like fading in and out, and I'm getting chills talking about that part of it again, because it's still kind of a trauma in a sense, because the next thing I know, I'm being wheeled very quickly to the OR, and they're cutting me open to get her out real quick. But in the meantime, I mean, they're putting everything up. There's a curtain in front of my face. They're putting your arms out and checking IVs and all this stuff. And I remember having floated above the room, and it's almost like the ceiling went to like a cloudy space. I don't know how else to explain that. And everything kind of got energy filled. It was very white. And maybe it was because of the lights in the room, I don't know, but I'm floating above. And I remember it's almost like I was standing there chatting with other spirit guides, for the doctors and nurses in the room, for my child that's being born. I knew that she came out blue. I feel like we both were going to pass if we hadn't have been there at that right moment for them to help us in that kind of way. So that was the first near-death experience that I had. And I didn't even realize that that was a near-death experience, honestly, Jeff, because it was really, I was just explaining it to a friend of mine, and they're like, do you think you might have had a near-death experience when that happened? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, how do you think that you saw all that other stuff from the other side of the curtain? You know what I mean, in a sense. And the more I talked about it and thought about it, the more I could remember about the experience and relay that. And I had to have had a near-death experience. And then not long after that, I started seeing things like I had my grandfather who had passed a few years prior standing in my bedroom. I had just laid her down in a crib next to the bed, and she's sleeping, and I woke up, and they're standing there holding her, just like this so loving experience. And then I became aware of a little boy and this older man who were still wandering around the property, not realizing they needed to go into the light to go back in the heaven space. And all these other weird intuitive things started happening for me. And those are all signs that you've had a near-death experience. You know, your intuitive abilities get awoke, and you start to see other ghostly beings, in a sense, come through in that way.
Well, let me unpack this a little bit.
Okay.
I think it's fascinating that you were out of your body and talking to the doctor's spirit guides.
No.
I've never heard that before. Do you remember any of the conversation?
Oh, no, I don't. I just know that the vision that I have, and I can close my eyes and still see it, is that I'm like, what about this? And what about that? How about this? And try that. I'm like, and my friend who was talking to me about it, he is psychic, and he's like, it just seems like you are telling them what to do and directing them because you didn't want anything to happen to her. And so it was like, that feels like the conversation. It wasn't like, oh, how's it going? You know, up here on the other side. It was more of, make sure this is taken care of. Did you notice that kind of vibe? It was a mama bear coming out.
Do you recall seeing them?
I can see them in my mind's eye right this second.
What do they look like?
They just look like regular humans. I mean, they don't look like anything beyond. They're wearing a lot of white clothes. If I'm closing my eyes and remembering the entire scene, like I'm right there. That was freaking me out a second. But they're wearing a lot of white clothes, like white robes, white, very illuminated kind of vibe. And it's funny because I didn't even realize I had stepped out of my own body. I just felt like I was, I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know what I expected, but I definitely knew that after that experience, I was not fully grounded in my body for a few weeks or so. She was in NICU for 9 days after that experience. And so NICU is neonatal intensive care unit, in case someone didn't know. And I literally felt so ungrounded after that experience until she was home from the hospital. It was because I was out of my body in that moment.
You said that there was a light above you. Do you remember, was it a white light or a golden?
That's a great question, Jeff, because at that moment with that near-death experience, the entire room was illuminated in a white. It's like how I described it in the beginning, like there was a cloud of above us and all. And so it was like a white, everything was white. And then I was aware of what was going on. It seemed like maybe 5 feet or 10 feet away from me. And I'm just looking down and seeing all of it. Like I could describe to the entire room at this moment and where people were sitting, where the doctor was, where this other woman, I don't know who she was sitting down fixing, because she had broken through my uterus and everything, trying to get out a different way because it wasn't going out the regular way. And you know, there's all these other people in the background, and there's a monitor over here. I can tell you all the stuff and describe it because that memory is so vivid.
Was there any low-level background sound, like a buzzing or wind chimes or anything else that it's kind of in the background and you may have not have paid attention to it?
Yeah, I'm rethinking through that memory. I don't remember that being brought to mind. The only memory that I have is the sound of the monitors happening. And as you're talking about that, like I feel like my heart stopped at one moment during that experience. And as you're asking me to listen to the sounds, I'm hearing that noise that you would hear when someone flatlines.
Were you clinically dead?
I was never told that, but I definitely feel that might have happened at that moment. I mean, the one thing that I do remember when I was in my physical body is the nurse saying, "Breathe for the baby, breathe for the baby." And I wish I knew who she was because she made me, I think, stay.
Did you ever speak to anybody afterwards and verify anything that happened?
I never did. No, but I actually have, weirdly enough, I was recording the room where she was supposed to be born with a video camera. I haven't even watched it because it was too difficult because I was, I mean, that's 24 years ago, but I definitely was, I never felt comfortable to watch it. And then I didn't even realize I had a near-death experience until probably 12 years after that. So, I mean, who would I ask?
Well, let's move forward to your second one.
Okay. So for that near-death experience, I was doing my thing, driving to go get my hair cut at my girlfriend's shop. And as I made the turn into the parking lot, I all of a sudden remember feeling like I was in the dark and I knew I was spinning. And then on some level, I knew I was having an out of body or I was in a car wreck experience because I'm like, oh my gosh, I think I'm in a wreck because I'm feeling this spin like out of nowhere. And the next thing that happened is, now you asked me the question on the colors, which I think is fascinating. The next thing that happened is above me was a golden illuminating light that was like a circle, like, I don't even know how to explain it. Well, it's a circle of light that has like, it's almost like, it's not flames, but I don't know how else to explain it. It's like how a flame flickers in a sense, coming off the sides. And Jophiel, Archangel Jophiel, is reaching her hand down and she's going like this, come with me. And I grabbed her hand and I went up to her dimension, it seems as though. And then she spoke to me about what would happen in my future, some things that could occur. And she and I were walking on this grassy place. She's like, this is where you're going to build this and do that. And then I remember, I have vague memories. It almost feels like I was then in a classroom, in a sense, in the heaven space, and they're teaching me all kind of stuff very quickly. And when I like fell into that or tuned into that in a meditative state later, it actually felt like years had passed on our earth time for the knowledge that they had given me at that moment. Because before I had this car accident, I was just trying to do like readings, like I call them whole soul readings, where I tune into somebody's entire whole soul experience in a sense. But at that point, before the wreck, I was just talking to a few of their spirit guides, getting some questions answered. But after that car wreck, I could see, and I still can, everything from the time you incarnate as a spiritual being through all of your past lifetimes into now, some future stuff, a whole team of your spirit guides, different kinds. Sometimes a guardian angel comes through, which is super awesome. Angel group, past people. I mean, oh my gosh, it's intense, Jeff. And so I didn't have that ability before I had that car wreck, but a few months after that, I have a painting that I put on my website that is a kind of an image of what it is I see on the other side after the car wreck, after that wreck experience.
Who was the archangel that you spoke with?
This Archangel Jophiel. It's Jophiel.
All right. What did she look like?
She is, she had pink to her. She had like a pink energy to her. And she has long hair. She has long hair and it's kind of wavy. It's kind of blondish brown, actually. It's kind of a light color. And she's just so kind and patient. And it's interesting when I do, I do psychic intuitive readings and stuff. When she comes through, sometimes it's because that person I'm talking to has had a near-death experience in some form or fashion. I thought that was interesting.
Is she known for anything in particular?
So the thing that normally comes through for when Jophiel talks with me is about somebody focusing on finding joy in their life, joy in some form or fashion, joy in every single moment, like living in the now kind of joy, so that you're thoroughly enjoying that sunrise, the ability to write with a green pen because you can, or if you find a four-leaf clover or something like that. I mean, just really focusing on those simple joys of having this conversation with you, Jeff.
What was your conversation about with her again?
So she wanted to show me some things that are my potential in this future. And she talked to me about some of the things that I would be doing. And it's almost like I was right there, literally. We're walking on this grassy meadow talking. She's like, yeah, you're going to build this and that's going to happen over here. And this would be a good place, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, it was just fascinating. It just felt like it was so real and happening right this second.
Did all of it come true?
Not yet, no. But I also had a lot of life to do. My kids were still like in school and all that kind of stuff. And now they're done with college and it's all good.
Has any of it come true?
I'm actually talking to her right now because I'm talking about her. She's right here. Some of the things that I'm working on right now is part of the process of getting to that point.
Are you hearing her, or do you get like images of what she's trying to tell you?
I get both. I hear and see. I'm more strong in hearing and seeing for psychic abilities.
In this classroom, do you recall anything that you learned there?
I don't. that is the one thing that one of these days I'm going to get one of my friends to, in a sense, regress me back into that experience so that I can learn more and of what it is exactly.
Rude right now.
Anyway, I'm President Trump. Thanks for having me.
Much love, respect. I appreciate that. Donald Trump returning for you.
I was talking about him being rude.
Well, what I was going to point out is you are a wonderful example of someone who, well-mannered and respectful. I'm not involved. I'm not going to share my opinions, but I am a little bit different than that. My goal is to get involved and get in the face of, you know what? Praise be. Don't steal the moment. Thank you. You're right. You're right. And that's a great question. Why didn't I ask about the ICE agents? I'm going to take a chance here. Goblin, welcome to you.
Creepy.
Are you there, Goblin?
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm here.
Greetings. What's going on with you?
I'm doing all right. My connection is not the greatest, but I've just been studying into some prophecy and stuff lately, and I just wanted your perspective.
What have you found?
Well, you know about like how they're creating this board of peace to try to stop that conflict over there?
So they say, yeah.
Yeah, apparently Putin was invited to join that board of peace, and Gog and Magog, Putin is Gog, and so I was just wondering your perspective on that.
Hey, Jack. Welcome. Thank you. I see it. I don't see it as much of a sign as that, as what you're pointing out, Goblin, but I do see it as a show. It's all pageantry. It's not for what it says. That's my opinion. What are your thoughts?
I would actually align with that. It is all a show. It's whether it's divine above humanity, or if it's just simply the people playing out the book itself. I don't know. It's bothersome. Not really worrisome, but bothersome.
Question for you, Jack. Do you truly believe that this is the end of the world coming up? Because I think that the world has been at this point a couple times, maybe many times before, where they were worried about nuclear apocalypse and stuff. And somehow, some way, people got it to not happen.
Yeah. I agree. There's been many patterns and many claims. People have said, hey, this is the end, everything is here, all the signs are there. It could be a repeat of that, but I truly believe we have everything that we need to create the new. Okay, and so if we create the new, if we turn directions and we say, no, we're going to change these things, then that will be a destruction of the old, and that would be the end days. But can you imagine if we found enough people, say somehow, some way, we got people to agree, right? And the people agree, all right, we're going to bring reforms. We're going to end the wars, and we're going to focus on restoring life. If we work together, you know how quickly we could totally transform this world? And all of the changes would be, I mean, sure, there may be some difficulties and challenges in working out the details, but seriously, we can redo everything, our education systems, the healthcare systems. We can demilitarize the world, stop spending so much on destruction. And we could really work towards helping to raise each other's children with health and life. Do you think?
We do have some new technology that's coming out, and I think some of that may be health. I'm not sure though, but there is a lot of technologies that are being released. I don't know if they're new or just been under the wraps for a long time, but not saying so much the med beds, but I think that there's some cures for some things.
Dude, there is. And this is the thing. If we as people, I'm not talking about individuals, and actually in the picture that I see in my mind, it's actually beyond even just one nation. Just like one person isn't going to fix the world, I don't think one nation is going to fix the world. But if we unite together, and we start uniting together, the more we unite, the better chance we have of, well, bringing peace to the world. And if we end the secrecy, if we actually had disclosure and open and transparent operations for the governments and the corporations, yeah, dude, we've got technologies and answers hidden behind paywalls. But it's not going to stay that way, because it can't. We're living in an age where it's the information age. We're being flooded. As in the days of Noah, this is another time. People are living with immorality and corruption and all sorts of sickness, just as it was written way back when. But, you know, the covenant was, as it was said, the covenant was made with mankind that, you know, there wouldn't be the flood of the old ways. But we are in a flood. We're in a flood of information right now. And it's the truth that'll set us free. Am I speaking too abstract with this idea? Is it?
No, you're not. I don't think you are.
Thank you.
No, I actually agree with you right now. I have another question. Have you seen that show Fallout?
I don't think so. What's the premise? Or
I'll be really quick about it. It's basically the bombs drop, and there's these they build these like shelters all across America, and it tells the story about how the bombs dropped and how the corporations were all involved and how each corporation was vying for superiority, and nobody knew who was really in charge. And I think that might be something that has to do with the world itself. Is like, who really knows who's in charge?
We don't. That's the thing. I actually think that's, ooh, wait. Sorry, I started misspeaking. It's maybe paradox isn't the right word either. It's a contradiction. We've got people posing in positions of being in charge. Donald Trump is a perfect example. Claims to be in charge, but if someone's actually in charge, are they not responsible? And if someone is responsible, are they not accountable? Well, Donald Trump accepts no accountability. He doesn't accept responsibility. He's the first one to pass the buck, point the fingers, and to blame others. But this is the way that the world has evolved. That's like a common human behavior. So how do we change what has become common? Ooh, how about that? And actually, Moose, I'm taking us away from what you were talking about. And let me just be clear, Moose, we had our disagreements in the past, and I did get frustrated with you. But I feel like we turned the corner, and I'm grateful you're here again. So I want you to please be comfortable, okay?
I appreciate that. I would turn on my camera, but I've been sick for a couple days, so I kind of look like shit.
No worries, man. No worries. Crap. Now I took us off from.
What you presented reminded me of in the Bible how it talks about breaking generational curses. And yeah, like what you were saying regarding it being a show, it looks like people are putting themselves in positions to make these prophecies be fulfilled, which can kind of hinder somebody's hope, you know?
How does it hinder hope?
Well, because a lot of people, you know, you have to have faith in something. Regardless of what it is, you have to have faith because that's motivation, you know? It's just that like me, I like to look at it like divine beings and things of this matter. And I would just be disappointed if I realized that it was just men.
Sorry, what was the last part there, Goblin?
I said that I would be disappointed if I realized that it was just men, because if they're just men, that's just another version of you. It's not divine.
And I think Autumn wants to say something. She keeps unmuting.
Autumn, you got something? Okay.
Okay, my bad.
Please be aware we keep getting something's going on with the mic, and that's why I do appreciate you muting up when it's not.
That's on my end. I am so sorry.
No worries. No worries. Thank you for being mindful of it, though. This God is in charge, and everything is going according to his plan. That is what I found. Tell you what, if you can accept that, as a fact, it may be unsettling, especially when you see things in the world that are unsettling, right? Innocent people being harmed, being prosecuted, being punished, being executed. That's hard to accept, that this could be according to plan. And yet, if you can give yourself permission to, holy cows, I did this last night. Tell yourself it's okay, right? Everything is okay. There's the inner spirit of who we are. When we lack our peace and our comfort and our sense of well-being, that's when our mind gets frantic and we start getting all these crazy and evil thoughts. But I have been practicing this idea of telling myself that, hey, God is in charge, right? There's an order to everything. Everything is in order. It's all according to, cause and effect. It's part of a perfect order. Now, is it planned or not? I don't play as much with that, but I do trust that everything is as God has it being. And so there's no point in me arguing or fighting against what is. Giving ourselves permission, telling yourself it's okay. Even when it looks like it's not okay, it's okay. Just so you can feel at peace. Because if you can't feel at peace, then you get anxious. Sorry,
Jack, you got a few people in the chat that can't get to peace. They're a little confused.
Yeah.
Which is funny because didn't Margot take up Noelle as her, like, she called her daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, let's keep Jack out of this shit.
Well, it's interesting that Mr. Snafu is here and talking about Margot. I made the mistake of tuning in to Don't Judge Me, to her stream for a few minutes last night. And I just happened to tune in right when I see Margot talking shit about me and Snafu right there with her and people in the chat eating it all up. It's amazing.
It's not amazing, Jack. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. They're having a Friday night live stream where they're supposed to be having a good time. Most of the people are getting drunk on there. You know, me and you, we try not to get drunk. I drink a couple beers still, but I don't get drunk. And it's like, why do you got to be brought up? I've done it plenty of times, Jack. I'm a hypocrite. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, how long is this shit going to go on? How long are you going to be the only thing they can talk about? And then, and Snafu, he is almost like fucking herpes. Like, you could go and get some cream and get rid of him or something, but like, he's coming back no matter what you do, Jack.
He's persistent. He is persistent.
And I did just make that analogy up because I don't know what it's like. So, you know what I mean? I had to do that.
I got you. To some degree, Noah, it can be nice to be the talk of the town, but admittedly, when I was listening, I was like, why? Why are these people so cruel? Because you could hear the glee in Margot's voice as she's just bastardizing me. She's it's been a very interesting experience. Life is an interesting experience. All of us, we're in this interesting experience. But what if we are here? I truly believe this. I've said this comment on social media, in chats and comments, but truly, as Jesus was, we are. The same Father who sent Jesus to the world has sent all of us as well. And as you know, as it's written, the light was sent into the darkness, and the people loved the dark. Right? They hid. They cast aside the light. And that is the record of the past. Throughout history, we've had great men and women, you know, trying to bring reform, trying to do something great in the world, and the world snuffed their light. But I truly believe we're here at a different time. It may not appear like it, but I think the masses we have, the average Joe knows more today about the greater world than was available 2,000 years ago. And so at the time of Jesus, you couldn't go around and really talk about consciousness or subconsciousness or, you know, I don't know, maybe habits and stuff, but we're at a time where I do believe we can help each other learn. And that's the purpose that God has before us, is to change this world forever. Welcome to you, Lou. How are you, brother?
Not bad. What's up, Jack?
How much snow you got out there, Lou?
It's actually not that much snow. It's just severe cold.
Is it?
I mean, like last night, my heater went out in my pump house, and my freaking water froze.
Oh shit!
The worst night, the coldest night of the year, it had to happen. So, but anyways, I caught it in time, and I fixed it. Then I came in.
Your
It was like
background is so white. It looks like you're snowed in, bro.
Well, we did have some a while ago, but a lot of it melted. So we didn't get a lot recently. A lot of it, the big hit we got a few weeks ago, basically most of it melted. But yeah, it's really, really cold.
You're looking clean, Lou. Are you? You got a new girlfriend in your life or something? You're all shaved up. You're looking like you got a smile on your face. You're looking good.
Well, listen, I always have a smile on my face when I'm going to go get my dick sucked. I mean, let's get real. Wouldn't you? Sorry, Jack. I didn't mean to do that on your show.
Yeah, Jack, I asked him if he had a girlfriend. I didn't ask him if she was doing that, but I'm glad we understand each other, Lou.
I mean, doesn't your
having a good
girlfriend
day.
doesn't your girlfriend do that for you?
Yeah, but I don't have to share it with everyone. You know what I mean?
It's not no shame. No shame in life.
No, there's no shame. Maybe it turns her on. I don't know. But It's kind of slimy.
I wanted to respond about what you guys were talking about, the people in chat, the craziness and how they are. Yesterday after my water, I got my water going. It was like 11:30 at night. Generally, I'm asleep by that time. And I came in and I pop on the fucking computer like an idiot. No one was on except Tarek, right? So I listened to him. It's funny, not funny, eh? Like, I really think that there's a lot of mental illness happening out there with some of these people online, like the chatters at least. And people, I mean, you had Tarek and what's his name? The guy with the steel fucking vagina. What's his name again? The Satanist.
Rat
Oh,
blood.
rat blood. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Yeah, rat blood. And they're both like just going on and on about how everybody's like after them and they got swatted and people are going. And it's like it was such I don't know, a surreal. Just listening to it was surreal to me. And then so I got, and then they were saying, I put a little chat in there because he said, sorry, I'm going to say what I said. He's calling everybody cocksuckers. Jack's a cocksucker and Snafu's a cocksucker and Paul's a cocksucker. And so I put a little chat in for him. I said, hey, what's wrong with cocksuckers? Everybody likes their dick, their cock sucked. Come on. Oh, well, he went off the deep end. See, they sent Lubass after me now. I don't even, what do you mean sent me after it? Who was going to send me somewhere? Like as if there's a conspiracy after these people. They're mentally ill, Jack. So I wouldn't pay too much attention. People like Margot, I mean, like, come on, get real. Do you listen to She was on there last night, too.
I would appreciate it, Lou, if you guys stopped using cocksucker in such a derogatory manner. Because I think that's why women feel like it's a dirty thing to perform fellatio these days because of all the... You can't use it as derogatory. I'm with you.
I agree. That's what I said to Tarek. I said, what's wrong with cocksuckers? Everybody likes their cocksucker once in a while, Anyways, that's not the point. The point is that, I tried to get on and just have a little chat. Say, hey, listen, man, maybe you should get off the internet a little bit. Go join a group, join, Rat Blood could join a body piercing group. There's people that get together and just have fun about body piercing. Maybe you meet a woman, maybe you meet a friend, maybe you get off this fucking internet and you might have like a real life instead of getting into these delusions that they get into. They think everybody's after them or something. Like, it's really weird.
And then you got like Snafu down here who's really after Jack.
Oh, shit.
Literally just trying to distract.
Are you still there? Drop my damn phone. Hold on. Fuck. Ah, shit. Hello?
Yeah, Lou, we can hear you, bud.
Sorry, bro. My phone dropped.
Hey, Moose, thank you. You're absolutely right. I entertained it for a little while, and I think I'm done with the clown.
With me?
No. Well,
you're almost there. Like I kind of felt it in his heart right there. I felt like he was almost about to show you.
Listen, I'm just trying to bring what my perspective is. That's all. It could be wrong, could be right. I don't know. But there is a lot of paranoia out there. Weird stuff,
There is.
Like Snafu, poor guy. I mean, he's got to be. There's only two options in my view at this point. He's either an agent set out to create chaos, or he's actually truly mentally ill. There's no other options. Not for me, anyway.
The thing is if he actually had evidence to support like all the claims on Jack, it would have already come out. It would have been out. It would have like, why continue this game of like, hey, I have some shit on you, but you never have shit on me? Like, it's fucking dumb.
Right. Thank you. And actually, part of the idea of today's topic, it was kind of, the idea of purpose. I'm genuinely wondering, what is it that Margot is wanting to achieve? What is it that Snafu is trying to achieve? I mean, if he feels like he needs to go after liars in this world, there's bigger targets than me, right? I'm I'm not harming anybody. I'm not grifting. I'm not taking anyone's money. I'm not doing shit to anyone. Why? Why am I the target?
I think it's twofold, Jack, if I can give you my perspective. One part, I believe, is a little bit of jealousy, right? So they see you come up, you got a constant following, whether they're haters or lovers, they're there all the time for you. So they want that, right? Number one, they want a following, they don't have it, right? So the other part, I think they're just lonely people looking to make anybody else's life worse than theirs. I think it's a
Misery
big,
loves company. Yeah.
yeah, they're just trying to create an idea in their mind that they're not so bad. Look at Jack, he's all fucked up. Or look at Paul, or look at fucking whoever, right? It's bizarre, really.
It's the state of this world. And that's a sad sign, in my opinion. This is how our society has dropped. I mean, we've got people that put on the impression as though they're well-adjusted members of society. You know, they've got families and careers, and so you assume that they're doing okay. But then you start listening to them, and they're filled with hate. They're filled with just, maybe it is loneliness. They're lonely and bitter.
Yes, that's how I see it. I think this internet panelverse thing is actually making people more lonely rather than less lonely. I mean, maybe they didn't have anybody to talk to before, so now at least they got someone to talk to online, so they could create this whole new life for themselves with other people.
It's
But
not even just the panel. It's not even just that. Go ahead.
I suspect it's not that. I suspect they gave up lives, many of them, not all, obviously, but I think that a lot of them gave up actual real connections with real people in their real life to fall into this abyss that is the Panelverse, right? I think, and then they're just so lonely that they have nothing out there, nothing in here. And then someone like Derek, who he's so confused and delusional that everybody sees it and hammers him with it, he starts to think like, he gets paranoid, like they're all after me. Why? I'm a good guy. Why they all want to kill me? They swatted me. It's the kind of shit they're saying. I can't believe it. You know.
Hey, Jack, I wanted to piggyback off of that question Moose asked you a little while ago.
Please.
When he asked you, well, who is in charge and how might not know nobody might be, you know? So I'm wondering, do you think that there's a possibility that maybe they're actually like not necessarily turning around, but actually giving the power back to the people and they expect us to build this back up or what? Just a thought.
Who would be giving the power back? I'm not following that.
The masters, the politics.
No, I think they're still working. I mean, in this, the they that comes to my mind of who might have the power and who might be able to give the power, the they is like the attendees of this World Economic Forum. And it's probably not even just them. It's the folks who are behind them.
Absolutely. So you think that they just want more control?
Yes. Yeah. It really is the adage of, well, similar to the fallen angels. Can't, what is it? They'd rather rule in hell than serve in heaven. And many people in this in this matrix, in this reality that we share, there's people who figured out how to use the rules and how to use the laws. Donald Trump is a perfect example. That Heritage Foundation that's behind him as well. But it's not just that group, it's many other groups. They know how to use these systems. Why? because they hired their attorneys, they hired their advisors. They got all of these smart people telling them how to stay above the rules, how to write the rules so the rules don't apply to them, but they apply to you and I. And we were born into a world that's really pay to play. Well, I'm tired of playing those games. I think we've paid enough. And as the religions are supposed to say, you know, Jesus paid the price for us so we don't have to pay to play. If my interpretations of the Bible, it really is, it follows psychology, it follows everything. It makes sense. We are here to follow the way of Christ, Jesus, each of us. That means in our own way, becoming faithful to God, becoming a servant to the world, right? Here to serve the world. And the best way to serve may be to lead. Maybe the best way to lead is to serve. Those two go together again. Holy cows.
Sorry, Jack, but were you not done?
No, I paused. Go ahead, please.
I just kind of have to go back to personally to the message that Paul has been trying to put out there, right? And I think that most people, they don't get that message. I really don't
Quick
think
question
people
for you,
see it.
just a quick question. Is
Yeah.
Paul the only philosopher you follow?
No, I don't follow anybody. I don't follow Paul. I don't follow anybody. I'm not following. I'm leading.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
But
So please.
The point I'm trying to make is the message as I see it, and maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but the message as I see it is that the power is in our own hands. We're just, most of the people seem to not be able to grasp that, right? Like people, like I've said it before, people believe that civil disobedience is holding a sign on the corner. I don't believe that's disobeying anything. Like, what are you disobeying when you're out there protesting Donald Trump or Kamala Harris or the Jews or whoever, right? Or Palestine? When you're holding a sign, how is that disobeying anyone? You're allowed to do it.
Right. But why are they doing it?
Well, because I think I think they believe that gives them some sort of standing or power, and they believe that that will change the rulers if there's enough of them. If they get enough people, then they'll listen to us and they'll do what we want. I don't believe that's true. I really
Right.
don't.
So that's why you don't do it, right?
I don't do it. No, I don't
Right.
do protesting.
So have you ever?
I've done it in the past, very minimally, but
Yeah.
my disobedience, from what I understand, is the only way to disobey the civil order, if you want to call it, is number one, to stop paying them. Number two, to don't ask for their permission for anything anymore. Don't get their benefits, their privileges. Don't take any of that. That's disobeying the civility of this world, right? They want us to be civilians.
Okay.
And if we don't disobey that civil, and they even say it's civil disobedience.
Okay. But
Protesting. Yeah, no, I'm not
do
trying to
you
piss you
think?
off. I'm just honest.
I
Yeah,
know,
go ahead.
but I don't think you know what you're talking about, dude.
Maybe.
Yeah. Because on the outside, do you think those people on the streets, do you think that's what they're saying? I'm out here civilly disobeying. This is civil disobedience. I've been to a lot of protests. I've spent a lot of hours out on the street holding signs, standing with others. Was it time well spent? I don't know. I learned some things, but I tell you what, we weren't sitting there patting each other on the back saying, hey, this is civil disobedience and it's gonna change everything. My purpose and the purpose of many of us that was out there was to educate, right? Because everyone else just seems to be going along. going along, going to their job, turning on the sports, the entertainment, not really paying attention to the fire that's happening, the firestorm. I get what you're saying, Lou. My other pushback to what you're saying, the first step you brought up was stop paying, right? Well, that's more evidence that our society is controlled by money. Money is not the king, guys. Wisdom is. And if we don't listen to the people who are out there on the streets, if we don't ask questions, why are they there? What are they trying to achieve? What's the message? Well, and admittedly, Lou, in defense, a lot of people go out there and don't know what they're doing.
Can I just push back a little bit on what you said? You said money, and I agree with you that a big problem is money. But we have to be realistic with ourselves.
All right, Lou, you got 20 seconds.
Hold on,
We got
I
to be a
got
little
20
more
seconds. We
concise.
have to be realistic with ourselves and understand that there is no longer money. It is debt. So we're not trading in money, we're trading in debt. Right? So how can you say that money is the problem when money does not exist anymore? There's just these piece of papers that show a debt.
Okay. So what do we do about it? So
well,
you
like
think
I
the
said,
answer is just don't pay and don't license and just pretend it doesn't exist?
No, I think that not just not paying, but also removing yourself from that. Okay, you might come back at me and say, Louis, you pay property tax. Yes,
No.
I'm stuck in a situation where, I bought a property many years ago. It's, increased in value exponentially. And now, I should walk away from it because I'm paying this property tax and I haven't found a way out of it yet. And I would say, yeah, I guess you're right to some degree. But one thing that I've learned that would help if many people did it is not to keep anything in actual fiat currency, right? So if you have money in the bank, I'm not saying you do or anybody who has actual fiat currency in a bank, you are participating in making the system that is oppressing you more powerful. So my idea would be remove that money, put it into something that has actual value, whatever it is, gold, silver, something with real land. I mean, I know you don't really own the land. Sorry.
Well, so just to clarify, because I don't see how what you're saying helps anyone but yourself.
Well, I don't know. It's not easy to not keep money in the bank because, I've struggled sometimes just because I don't like keeping that money in the bank. I feel that it's getting stolen every minute it's in there. So I take it out and I'll buy something with it that has actual real world value. And then I'm left without money. So it's not easy to not have money in the bank, right?
So basically, you're perpetually broke.
Sometimes, yes. Yes. And by choice. Like, that's why I have land.
I think that makes sense. It does make sense.
I have land where I am, my farm, which is my main place where I live. And then I have land in other places. I have land further, much north of me in a sort of a,
All right,
there's no,
give me
no
30
power.
seconds. It's my 30 seconds. So the thing is I think Lou is he's describing how you become self-sufficient. You buy your piece of land, you have your farm, you raise your animals, you grow your plants and your vegetables and stuff like that, and that's very respectable. I do think that's respectable, but you are so long-winded that Jack is going to fall asleep.
I know, Jack, I can be.
Well,
I'm not trying to take away from you in any way, shape, or form. I'm just giving my perspective. So
I know. And it doesn't actually, yeah, I don't complain about anyone who's doing that, but what I'm trying to do is find more people who actually can get around the idea that I'm suggesting rather than just run away and go take care of myself. let's get some people to try and bring reform for the people who can't afford to go buy property, you know, who weren't successful or blessed enough to have the resources so they could go buy the material to break away. I don't know.
I wasn't talking about that. Moose said I was talking about that. I wasn't really talking about being self-sufficient on the land. My idea is much deeper than that. It's about I'm going to use a word that I don't really like, but I'm going to say it anyway. Decolonizing your mind.
Hey, I want to welcome back President Trump. He left. Actually, guys, bear with me. I'm going to drop you to the back, and I'm going to see if I can address something here. Because I welcome the chance. Daisy? Are you there, Daisy?
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting that you talk about freedom of speech, but you block people in your chat. And it's also interesting that you are a paid federal agent trying to bring about communism in America, and I cannot stand you. I can't stand you, Jack.
And why are you here?
You're a liar. You're a
Why
liar.
are you here?
You're a
Hello. Why are you here, Daisy? See, you're clearly confused, lady. Okay, I'm going to bring you back up here. Now, you can either act like an adult and have a conversation, or, well, let me just tell you, your little nonsense of sitting here lecturing and insulting me, it's not going to continue, lady. Can you be an adult? Are you able to have a conversation, Daisy? This is your chance. Are you there? Okay.
Greetings, Jack. You
Greetings.
see you have another snafu, right?
With
Yeah.
Daisy?
Yeah. See, I've been watching her lately. She's on other channels calling people pedo pogos and shit too. So this is the problem that you have when you allow people like Snafu. It incites people like Sophia Daisy because they're weak-minded. And I appreciate your candor. I appreciate your steadfastness and faith. And I appreciate your forgiveness of these people. But there comes a point where you got to stop. And this is why I'm so straightforward with people. I hope you understand that, Jack.
Yeah, I get it. Thank you.
I hate that I have to agree with Wizard, to be honest. Sometimes Wizard is the last person I want to agree with.
Yeah, nobody cares, Lou. So,
But
Jack, I think it was kind of strange
Moose,
how she comes up here and starts accusing
be
you of being
polite.
upset.
Moose, I wasn't finished.
Actually, you're right. He wasn't done. But
sorry.
I wanted to respond to Daisy, actually. I wanted to respond to Daisy, actually, because I think she's not being Christian, and she claims to be. Right?
Thank you.
So, hating
Bingo! Bingo!
Hating Jack, Daisy, is not the way, or hating anybody. That's not Christian.
No.
I mean, you can hate what he says or what he does or his ideas, but to say that you hate, because that's what you said. You said, I hate you, Jack. That's not very Christian, Daisy. It's got to be said.
Sorry for interrupting you, Lou, because I agree. Like, saying you absolutely hate Jack, like, what is wrong with you that you hate somebody? Like, to actually hate somebody, like, they would have to do something really heinous.
And for the most part, I have not been doing anything to Daisy at all. I mean, she shows up and snipes all sorts of nasty comments, and she's losing it by the looks of it. Ha ha ha! Praise God! Praise God! She's ready to change.
She gave you credit for helping to change her life, bring her back to God and Jesus, and then all of a sudden now she hates you. That's kind of like maybe she found the wrong God. Maybe she's following Satan.
The spirit is with her. She found value some time ago in what she heard from me, you know, and I don't make a big deal. She was made fun of because she said what she said about me, but we all know it wasn't Jack that saved her. Jack didn't do anything, but she heard the words. She received the truth. She received the light through me as a messenger at one point. But what she doesn't like, she believes in the authority system. She believes in punishment, and that is not Jesus-like.
Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Yeah. Well, and actually, it's another example, guys. We've got a lot of people in this world that believe they're Christians, yet, well, they're doing things that are clearly un-Christ-like, right? Promoting unforgiveness, promoting the punishment of those who don't have their papers. They're illegals. Get them out of here, right? It's craziness. What is this world coming to, guys?
That's a distraction too, anyways, because ultimately what they want to do is bring in a one world. So I don't even understand why they're falling into the separating all the people and stuff, when ultimately what they want to do is actually bring all the people together. It's a one world order, is the new world order.
Okay, this brings up something else though. And the Goblin, I think you and I had some disagreements along these lines too, but in the return of Christ, would it not be a one world order?
Absolutely. And also, absolutely, the scripture says that all will take the mark of the beast. It doesn't say you have the option.
Well, but again, are we going to give power to the Antichrist, right? To the words that are written? Are we going to give power to the Antichrist, or are we going to believe that God has given us the power? You know, maybe if we've been forewarned. How actually help me understand that, Goblin, because this is something I do not understand about Christian.
I can explain it. This is something that you and I have actually agreed on in the past, and this is probably going to bother a lot of Christians and religious people, but God and the devil are the same. So the beast system would actually be part of his prophecy. And he has given us the power because we are the gods.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
What part?
Well, I don't say that the devil is God. It's the same. I mean, in a way, I guess that can be said truth, because it is God that brings it all. There's the one source of all, the light and the dark. But God has given us the free will. God also gave us the answers. So if we were forewarned, why would we allow? Why would we choose to allow? It doesn't make sense to me, right?
We're not allowing it. We're building it.
Okay, why would we build the satanic rule, the beast system? Why would we do it?
I can't answer that for you because everyone's got their own perspective on that. That goes a little more personal for me, but I would say because ultimately there are people in this world that want to claim to be gods or of God, but they actually are the ones that are going to go and hide in the mountains to hide their face. They're going to hide from the face of God.
The 40 days and the 40 nights where Satan tested Jesus was a test of free will. Was he going to continue following his Father's will, or go with the will of the devil and take the easy way out? This is the problem. People will always take the easy way out. That's the test. That's the mark of the beast is the body and flesh of ourselves, our free will. Whereas if we stay in the spirit of the will of God, we surpass that test. We do the hard things. We sit up here day after day, like Jack, showing the faith despite the Tommy snafus, and I am going to include Sophia Daisy May from now on.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's amazing how things happen. But yeah, Little Lippy or El Perro, the having the will and the fortitude to do what is right because we know that it's right. And this is my theory. There's a lot of variables to consider, and I'm not trying to discount anyone's belief or interpretations of the Bible. But if God gave us free will and gave us the warning, shouldn't we follow the warnings? Shouldn't we heed the warnings? And if we heed the warnings together, if we follow the messages and the breadcrumbs that were left, it's not breadcrumbs, it's real clear and obvious. Hello, follow Jesus, walk with love, walk with faith. Then there is no beast system. And where 2 or 3 or more are gathered, there be God, right? So let's unite people together as followers of Christ, willing to be in love with the truth. Let's rid our world of secrets and secrecy.
Hey, Jack, I'm going to say goodnight to you. But as I go, I'm also going to say that I don't believe Jesus wanted us to follow him. If he existed, I don't know. I'm just saying the idea of Jesus, because he said something to the effect, I don't know the Bible perfectly, but I understand some things, that greater things than you will do. So
Right.
he's basically saying that you need to lead, not follow him. Right?
That's what it
Anyways,
means.
have a good night. Have a good show. And Daisy, learn to lead yourself rather than to follow others. That's all I'm going to say to you, Daisy. Ciao.
Yeah.
And I hate to agree with Lou Bass, but I think he's right there as well.
Much
Be blessed.
love, Wizard. Much love, Wizard. I love you, Wizard. Okay, go fuck yourself. Good night.
You too.
This is why he's the way. It's supposed to be a prototype of what we're supposed to be trying to be. You know?
True. Follow Jesus and you become a leader. That's what it means to me, is he showed us how to lead, truly. I saw the comment, DJ Emo, is that regarding the recent snowstorms they had? Is that what you're suggesting? I'm not sure what's going on. But back to what Lou said, I'm convinced that God does want us to, yeah, you know what? Frozen Lou is terrifying. I'm convinced that God does want us to follow that way because that's why it was given. It is the truth, the way, and the light. And what is this? Building for the... All right, I might have to look that up later because while I'm doing this...
That building yes, that does exist too. That's a very much a real thing. And I don't know if that's the same as the fallen angels or if it's the same as the one. It's interesting because you have the Elohim, the sons of God, and then you have the fallen angels, and sometimes they get misinterpreted and mixed up.
Okay, this is fascinating. I'm going to look into this a little bit more and see what I can find. Purpose. The building houses the triennial Triennial Congress of Leaders of World and Traditional Religions, hosting 200 delegates in a specialized top-level meeting room. The Palace of Peace and Reconciliation, designed by Foster and Partners, completed in 2006, designed for religious leaders to meet.
And
I
think
a
lot of people miss that, Jack, because that's not in the scriptures themselves, but in one of the books that was removed, the first book, the Book of Enoch, I think it's 6 through 8. It starts at the very beginning of the actual scriptures, and like I said, the Book of Enoch was taken out.
You talking about regarding it being 200, right?
Correct. The 200 fallen angels was mentioned in the Book of Enoch 1, and I think it was 6 through 8.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah.
See, I appreciate the heads up. Things I'm learning, and I do learn. I keep learning. Stop with the woo-woo stuff.
Yeah, because like in the Bible, like where it talks about the sons of God, it doesn't say the exact amount. And yeah, that book has been removed, and some people have even argued that it's actually been proven false, but to each is their own.
Here, wait, where did that go? Sorry.
See, a lot of people don't understand that the scripture actually comes pre-Judaic. It was long before what we consider in modern times religion, when they had all these different kinds of gods and stuff. And there was a lot of dispute when Judaism came about on what to pose as the Torah. And so the Old Testament itself doesn't speak about those old scriptures. However, it does mention Enoch and many of the characters there.
Yes. You know, history is truly, it rhymes. History is a mystery. And especially when we get into the times and events related to the Bible and the scripture, it really is fascinating.
Jack, it's in the words. It's in the words you just said. History is a mystery. His story is my story. The way.
Amen.
Look inwards. No, it's look inwards. In the beginning was God, or in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God.
Yep.
Hey,
that's facts.
Manar Clips, you are another fascinating character. I don't know that we have actually had a debate, because I've never been able to. Oh, maybe you called it a debate, and I'm seeking a conversation. I actually enjoy the guy, and if breakfast tacos is Donkey Kong, Jack would be the old man Kong, cranky Kong. You're a funny dude, man. Sorry, I took us off from the serious discussion there, didn't I? We were on the mystery and his story. And this is where I've come to realize too, if you bring in the idea of God, in the beginning was God, and God, through God, the creation began. And then long after the creation began, God sent Jesus to the world. And then a few thousand years after that, God sent us into the world. And so here we are. We've been given this world to do with what we want. What I want to do with this world, I want to bring peace to the world. I want to share the love that's in my heart. I want to share that all around the world. I want to see a world of the future where children are not starving. They're not watching their parents be kidnapped and taken off to distant lands. I want to see a world where we don't have to have papers to prove our legitimacy, right? I want a world where all of us can travel freely wherever we want, knowing wherever we go, there will be others like us who want to make sure that we're safe. They want to make sure that we're cared for, even if they don't know our name. It's the way the world already is, if we allow it to be that way. That's what I think. Nude Guru, thank you. I appreciate the recognition. I'm getting better with open-mindedness to serve to continue that. Less reactive and more responsive with Lou. I appreciate that. I appreciate you recognizing, and it is something I am working to do, is to be less reactive and more understanding.
I would agree with that, Jack.
Thank you. You too. We've both been growing, my friend. We're on different paths for sure, but God has prepared us both in similar ways.
Going to the same place.
The future?
Say that. You could say that. And with that, thanks for having me up, Jack. Be blessed, and I appreciate you.
Hey, much love to you, my friend. I truly appreciate you as well. And you know, this may work out well, just kind of organically. We're nearing 2 hours, and I don't need to continue just to continue. For those who are present, if you wish to join, you can still entertain other guests. What about the Antarctic Treaty that makes it? Oh, well, when there's no more secrets and lies, when we're not defending authority and protecting the wealth of others, you know, there won't be as many places that are off limits. And Tommy is, I don't think he's denied anymore, but his opportunities are simply limited by his attitude and behavior, as with most. You know what? Where we got for my notes today? The topic, uniting. That's the first key word, right? Uniting. Not being separated, not being divided, but uniting with peace. Where is peace? When is peace? Peace is always, sometimes it's hidden. It's just hidden behind the conflicts and the disturbances. But if you can look beyond and feel beyond the conflicts and the disturbances, letting go of, detaching from maybe some of the pains, some of the discomforts, you can settle in and surrender to the peace that is in the present. And if you allow that to be your purpose, if you allow your purpose to be for what you love, and if you have clarity in your mind and heart of what you love, let your love be your purpose. And I'm telling you, peace will drive you. At least that's what it seems for me. I found in my heart my purpose for being. It's not to fight anymore. My purpose is peace. Wherever I go, right? Whenever I go, wherever I go, I want peace to be my purpose. Why? Because that's what I love. I think, I'm going to recap just real quick the reminder, the difference between Jesus and the religion. We can follow Jesus or religion. The traditions will have us judging others, separating others, maybe even condemning others because they don't think like we do. But if we follow the way of Christ, right? Christ being the new creation, the one without sin, the one filled with love, the one that's aligned with God. Aligning with God means aligning with the truth. And if you align with the truth, what is there to fear? I'm going to wrap it up here. I think that's a good point. Brothers and sisters, sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, let me extend my gratitude and appreciation. It is honest. It is true. I am humbled often by the support, by the results I find. Even though I might not express it clearly all the time, I really do. I do appreciate this experience, and especially those of you who allow this to be a positive experience with me. I'm going to wrap it up from here, from me to you. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone, and live without fear. Thank you again, and God bless. I forgot, in the description, please, in the description is a link to the NPC the Game Streamer of the Year Awards show, which, where did I put that? There it is. And I want to make sure and give a little shout out promotion for that. Link is in the description. For those who are here, it's also now in the chat. I encourage you, tune in, subscribe, make sure to catch that. I'm in the running for a few different awards, and we'll see what happens in the future. Brothers and sisters, thank you again. Till next time, choose love, peace for everyone, live without fear. God bless. Peace.